fight, never quit, do it right, play the game, win it life, have no shame, there's no time, feel the pain, live the grind, I could change, in my mind, pick a lane, commit and climb, the only way to win it life. I never miss, that's fact, taking big swings, bitch, hand me the bat, put me in the ring, you'll go out in a bag, cause I sing what I mean and I bring it to the mad light. Ain't got time to kill, I got time to feel, I took the red pill, I know life's short so I wanna live real, but how's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? They wanna say my name, but they holding back. They wanna say they hate, but they know it's cap. I ain't play no games, I just do that's fact. And I don't feel no shame, it's a mood you lack. I go crazy, nah bitch I ain't lazy. Track after track, I work on the shit daily. Pass me the jack, right as fuel, got me hazy. About to unpack all these dreams I've been chasing. I've got visions in my head, like memories after death. To be a legend instead of something you can forget. I'm living up every breath, I'd rather lead than be led. I'll fill the seats as I spread with every word that I've said. How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel?
All right, what happened here? What happened here? Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Never break, always fight, never quit, do it right, play the game, win it life, have no shame, there's no time, feel the pain, live the grind, I could change, in my mind, pick a lane, commit and climb, the only way to win it life. I never miss, that's fact, taking big swings, bitch, hand me the bat, put me in the ring, you'll go out in a bag, cause I sing what I mean and I bring it to the mad light. Ain't got time to kill, I got time to feel, I took the red pill, I know life's short so I wanna live real, but how's it supposed to feel?
How's it supposed to feel? Supposed to feel. Alright, enough is enough. Enough is enough. You guys had more than enough time. I put the song to run by itself, and then I came in and I hyped it up. What's going on, y'all? Happy Thursday night. aka Friday in the AM. We're getting ready for the Royal Rumble weekend. One more. You want it back? Yo, who wants it one more time? One more time. Who wants banger after banger? What's going on, y'all? Y'all want it one more time? Another one? Another one? I don't think y'all could take one more. What up, Duda? One more? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, one more? All right. Hold on. You guys, that we ran it back pretty much twice. You guys want it because it's almost Friday. I get it. It's almost Friday. We're trying to get in the groove. We're trying to get ready. One more, another one. All right. We're gonna have to run it back. All right. Hold on. Let me. We got it all maxed out. All right. Let's run it back. All right. I hear it. All right.
Never break, always fight, never quit, do it right, play the game, win it life, have no shame, there's no time, feel the pain, live the grind, I could change, in my mind, pick a lane, commit and climb, the only way to win it life, I never miss, that's fact, taking big swings, bitch, hand me the bat, put me in the ring, you'll go out in a bag, cause I sing what I mean and I bring it to the mad light, ain't got time to kill, I got time to feel, I took the red pill, I know life's short so I wanna live real, but
how's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel?
They wanna say my name, but they holding back. They wanna say they hate, but they know it's.
All right. I think we're good now. I know we're good now. All right. What up, Dre? What up, Billy, Marco, Ronald, Duda, Kevin, Daquan, Jay's up in here. What up, Spartan Gaming? One more time. I see you guys. What up, D, BGs? Everyone's up in here, ready to roll, man. The Friday is just around the corner. Is that me? No, unfortunately, no. I'm just a hype beast. I'm just doing my job hyping it up. That's a song that the Lexxo verse ended up voting for the theme song, and we constantly play it as an intro and outro for the channel. It's Nefex is the guy's name. Very talented artist. I don't know what's going on, but let's join here. Yo, Trout, so I don't know why you don't have the option to transfer, because even in the group, I have the option.
There's me the option to transfer, but it says it won't connect.
All right, so why don't you create it and you invite us?
All right.
Close this one up and let's create it. All right, so while we get that sorted out, how's everybody doing tonight, man? About to look it up. Yeah, Nefex. Let me type it in. Trout sleeping. Yep. All right. So, Trout having problems. Yep. How's everybody feeling tonight? I don't know what 2k23 I should get. I need help. Do you care about getting the OVW version of John Cena, Randy Orton, Brock Lesnar, and Batista? If you don't care about those, then you don't really need the icon. And if you want to get it physical, you get the deluxe. Your head hurts? Damn, your head hurts? I'm ready for whatever WWE game is going to drop. Oh, yeah, can't wait. Playing some rec in 2K, just chilling. Okay, chilling, post it up. Tomorrow's Royal Rumble. Well, I know you're trying to say tomorrow so it could feel shorter, Byron, but we still got to go to sleep. We still got to wake up. We still got to live out through the day, and then it'll be tomorrow. Just relaxing. Got off of work an hour or so ago. Okay. You only have 100? Then that's it. Your question has been answered. You answered it yourself. You have 100, go for the deluxe. There's nothing wrong with that. What up, Shades? Feeling great. Got this Dame Lillard Opal card. Oh, yeah, I did see Straight Edge sent me that there was a Lillard Opal that just dropped. Royal Rumble's on Saturday. Keep in mind, we are going to be doing a watch party, guys. We are going to be doing a watch party. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be a lot of fun. What's going on, Fufu? You got it going?
Not yet.
Because I see the option. I have the option on my end.
No, I have the option. It's just saying it's trouble connecting. It says transfer didn't work. Something went wrong with this transfer. Return to Discord app. And I've done this like 20 times.
It's probably glitching right now for you then, bro.
So
I didn't play too much of 2K22, but for some reason I want 2K23. Well, 2K23 is going to be the better version of 2K22, you know what I mean? It's going to be very much improved. Is Cody winning the Rumble? I'd say so. I'd like to believe that he is. What up, Jose? I feel happy I'm getting the icon because John Cena's the GOAT and my favorite superstar ever. That's amazing. That's awesome. Server sucked today for some reason for 2K22. Well, you know how it is. You know how it is. So, I gotta ask you guys, man. I gotta start off the stream and ask you guys: are we doing a classic Royal Rumble watch party tonight? I have one in mind that we could do. We don't have to watch the whole pay-per-view. Just literally the Royal Rumble itself. My Peacock account has ads, so I'd rather not watch the whole pay-per-view with ads. I'd rather just watch the Rumble itself. If everyone, or for the most part, a lot of people, if we get more than like 10 people to agree to watch it, then we could all sit here and watch it. You should show it on screen one day. I
mean, it lets me go on the Xbox into the private chat with members section, but I can't transfer it to the Xbox and there's something wrong with the shit.
Probably because we're in a make a poll. All right, let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll real quick and see who's gonna watch it. You gotta have your own Peacock account or network. Duda says, "What's up, Trout?"
What's up, dude?
All right, so do y'all? I meant dude's YouTube. That I should show it on screen one day. Oh, well, you could look it up. If you type in FX, it comes out. Do y'all want to watch a classic Royal Rumble tonight? Yes, no, not really.
What year did you have in mind?
Early 2000s.
Nice, nice.
Do y'all want to watch a classic Royal Rumble? Oh, I said Tro night. Well, in honor of Trout, I'll leave it like that. Nah, watch 98. Nah, the 98 one, I saw it last year. I don't want to watch them from the late 90s. I want to watch and whatever Rumble we pick, if we end up doing that, please don't spoil the winner.
2008.
2008. I'll see. I'm waiting to see after we get like 30 volts or 25 volts or something. I'll go check it out. Well, Undertaker lives in Texas, so I don't doubt he'll be at the Rumble backstage. Sorry, Lex. I mean 2023. I'm confused. I'm down for a classic Rumble. What up, VJ? 07, 09. I see you guys voting, but before we get to the voting process, I want to make sure that we're going to get enough people to even watch it. If we're going to get enough people to do it, then it's going to be a watch party. If we don't get enough people, then it doesn't make any sense. You dig? So let's see the hype. And we're only watching the Rumble itself. Keep in mind, we're not watching the whole pay-per-view. So I'll do like a countdown. I'll be like, oh, 3, 2, 1, go. And we'll end up doing the... You have to check out Coast to Coast Designs on YouTube. 2K needs to hire these people for doing arena builds. Oh, yeah, man. There's a bunch of talented creators in the community for sure. What song is that? I never miss that back. I've I've been having so much fun with GoldenEye. GoldenEye is awesome, man. I did the first mission. I struggled a little bit, but once I got the hang of the controls, because you know it's an outdated game. Once I got the hang of it, I was doing pretty good. Lex, it looks like you were smacked someone because the background of the fans. What? What do you mean? This is the arena in the game. This is it's supposed to be Cody Rhodes about to come out like adrenaline. On Switch, GoldenEye I think plays like crap for real. Where am I from? South Florida, Miami. Born and raised. I just rewatched the '08 Rumble. That one is your favorite? Nice, nice. Wow, man. We have over 20 voters and we have 95%. 95%. That's pretty big. I'm here hitting you up. Well, hit me up. Get on Discord. The problem with the Switch, you need the N64 controller for it to play good. Oh, that's garbage. Yo, do people legit eat iguanas in Florida? I mean, there's people that eat frogs. There's people that eat gators and all that shit. I guess some people do eat iguanas. I don't really know anyone that does.
Hey, fried gator is fire. I'm not gonna lie.
I tried it once. Which
You
entrance
like it?
of Cody? It was alright. It was alright. It just happened to be that day I got sick. I don't know if it was because of the fried gator, because I had too much fried food, or because my stomach was just wrecked. But I ended up vomiting and that shit. I haven't had it since. But it wasn't because of the gator, because I only had a couple pieces.
Right.
It was just, I think, too much fried food. Which entrance of Cody you think we getting? His Mania entrance or his new one? No, I think we'll get his... I don't know. I think we're getting his new one because he's not going to be doing the Mania one anymore. The only good thing about the Switch, GoldenEye, you can play online with friends. Yep, that's the best part about it. All right, so let's close it up, man. We got 96%. 96% said yes, they want to watch a Royal Rumble tonight. Tonight. All right, so let me go to Peacock now. Let me do my part. Let me do my part here real quick. Turn on my other monitor. I'm gonna set up shop like if we're gonna watch it, and I'm gonna put another vote so you guys could pick. And I'm gonna keep it simple. I'm gonna just put like 2 options. I'm not gonna put 4. Too many. I'm just gonna pick 2 Royal Rumbles, and once we get to like 20 votes, we'll go with the one that has the most votes. That's what we'll do. All right, so here we go. Oh no. I'll keep this over here. New window. All right, so let me go to the WWE section here. Oh, you didn't know? Don't. Your ass better cost some money. 2011 was the best Rumble back then. 40-man plus. I don't know about that. That was a lot. That was a lot. What up, Bell? How's it going? How's it going? How's this supposed to be? Hold on, y'all. Give me a second. All right, so I'm looking up early 2000s right now. 2002. I saw the 2002 one today. You know what's funny? That we're watching a 2002 and we didn't even finish watching the Rumble, actually. So we could watch the 2002 one. All right, I'll put that in there. All right, let me see here. Royal Rumble. I got you guys. I got you guys. Triple H battles. Oh no, that it doesn't even matter honestly, because 92 is sick. Woo! 92 is the GOAT Rumble in my opinion. 01 is very close second. All right, we're gonna do. I just hate the cover of the Rumble. It kind of spoils who's winning it. All right, I'll put here.
Actually,
What's up?
Rumble. I don't think I've seen that the 2002 Rumble.
All right, so I'm gonna put here. All right, let's vote. Hold on. Can you start my career mode? What do you mean? Which Rumble are we watching tonight? Remember, this is just the Royal Rumble, okay? All right, we'll just do 2005 to 2002. Forget it. All right, there we go. Y'all go vote whichever one you want. What up, Chase? How's it going? They had a 15-man Rumble? That's terrible. I'm watching the
It's
Rumble
a
without
battle
you.
royale.
Where you at, Jamar? Join up. I told you I was watching a Rumble tonight. Don't even be dramatic. Well, you guys gotta vote, man. You guys gotta vote. Vote, vote, vote. You didn't get the notification I was live? Wow. Don't be dramatic, Lex. What do you mean? What do you mean don't be dramatic? What are you talking about? Have used WWE YouTube so you don't get copyrighted? What? What do you mean, Tyler? Have used WWE YouTube so you don't get copyrighted? What do you mean have used? I'm not gonna play it on the screen. You didn't even finish the one from earlier? Nah, that's the one that I want to watch. But what does that have to do with anything? I'm watching just the Rumble. I told you earlier today that I was in a stream, a watch party for the Rumble. Classic Rumble. Tyler, thank you so much. Thank you for the two. Thank you for the two.
So it was between 2002 and '05, you said?
Yeah, right now 62% 2002.
All
Where you
right, all
where you
right.
at, Jamar? Are you joining? Are you joining the call? Want me to add you to the call or what? Both Rumbles are good. I think so. That's why I put them. I wanted to see what everybody will pick. All right. Which one?
I miss those posters, those signs of those arenas, man.
We're gonna do 2002.
Yeah, I'm watching it right now.
All right, so I'm gonna load up into 2002. He started it already? No, no, we're not starting it yet. We're gonna put it all lined up in the same spot. Relax, relax. Yes, we're putting it at 129.28. Okay, I'm gonna put it on the screen so nobody gets confused. Give me a second. Y'all gotta calm down, man. Y'all a little too fast with it. So we're gonna put here Royal Rumble 2002. Start time. One, 29.28. Boom. Hold on, let me change the color of the text. Tyler just gifted another membership. Oh my goodness, that shit scared the crap out of me. Tyler, what are you doing? Scaring me, foo-foo. Thank you so much. Holy moly. Wow. Wow. So Chase is officially a member? Oh, nice. Wow, look at Chase. Chaseroo, what it do? I've been trying for so long to be a member. There you go. You got it. Lex, what's your prediction for the Rumble tomorrow? Cody Rhodes and Rhea Ripley. Well, I'm going to take this off the screen. I just want you guys to see where we're going to be at. I want to give everybody time to get snacks. I'm not really getting any snacks. I got I got some worms here. Some worms.
Said 129.28.
Yeah, 129.28. Jamar, where you at? Why are you not on the phone call? I added you. Wait. Oh, I didn't add Jamar to the right call. Jesus, I'm so sorry, bro. There we go.
Yo, 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 Chad Jasper, ATG, it's my time.
All right. What's up, fool?
Yo,
So we're at 129.28.
I'm ready.
You ready?
I'm ready. I'm ready to go to sleep. I mean, watch the Royal Rumble.
I'm surprised you don't have your T Lex. I know I don't have T. I'm gonna get it for this weekend though. We're gonna get it for the pay-per-view. How can I be a member? Hold on, I got you with the link.
Just hit that join button.
Yeah, you should have a join button, but either way. You can finally use the pictures. Yes, sir. Thank you, Tyler. Tyler.
Is
All
that the
right.
whole turn?
Choo choo choo. What it do?
Man, I was watching this Royal Rumble earlier. This shit was good so far. I didn't get too deep in it,
All right, cool.
but
Perfect.
it was
Perfect.
good.
All right. Everybody get your snacks ready. Get some drinks. I want to make
Was
sure those over 20 something people. And don't worry, guys, we're still going to talk about WWE 2k23. We're still going to talk about the Royal Rumble on Saturday. We're doing a Royal Rumble 2002 watch party right now. We're starting right now at the 129.28 marker. And what we're going to do is that we'll probably pause the Rumble like halfway through it or something like that. Maybe if anybody needs to. What? You said no?
no, go ahead.
Oh. Well, I was thinking in case anybody needs to pause it for whatever reason, we could try to pause it halfway through to get more people to join in and put the time up. I wish I could put the clock ticking while I was watching it, but it's kind of hard for me to even do that right now. So either way, whoever wants to join, they can join. Let me pin the message too. We are currently Charles says he's getting WWE on PlayStation. We are currently watching Royal Rumble 2002. In Discord, you show screen need to? What do you mean? Tyler, you gotta speak in complete sentences, my boy. You're confusing me right now. Da 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 da. All right, so we're gonna pin that message. Is everybody that's watching ready? I gotta see the messages.
I said, "Are you ready?"
I
Oh,
know
so
like 20 people voted, so
Mike
yeah.
from the Jersey Shore had a baby.
Oh shit already.
Mm-hmm.
Royal Rumble 2002. All right, when I say go, just hit go. And like I said, what do you mean, Jalen? I told you to get on Discord. What do you want me to do? I'm not gonna chase you, bro. I told you to get on Discord. Are you on Discord?
No, he's sleeping.
Trout is having issues transferring the call. What do you want me to do? I can't stop the show right now just to get you guys into the thing. If you guys can't get on Discord, what do you want me to do? What's your name on Discord, bro? I see here, Lamont. All right. Let me see if I can add him to a call. I see that you're online right now. You see, it's not showing me right here. I guess because I don't have you as a friend, maybe? I do have you as a friend. I don't know why it's not letting me. Whatever, I'll just send you the link. It wasn't showing me that you were online, though. I had to manually look for you. Oh, because we're in the same... We're in the same, like, community. We're just not in the... We're not friends on Discord. I got it. All right, now All right, there you go. Tyler, you could join tomorrow. Join tomorrow, cause I already got too many people in here right now. Like I'm not doing like this is not a member watch party. We're just doing a watch party in general. I don't want you to feel like I'm leaving you out. I feel bad. I'm not trying to leave you out. I'm not trying to leave anybody out, but I'm not doing like this is not the member thing. Like Jalen is my friend. Jamar is my friend. You know what I'm saying? Like not saying you're not my friend, bro. There's no nice way to like I don't want you to feel like I'm putting you off, man. Like I have it set up that way on purpose because now I feel bad like if I'm shooting you down. I feel like an asshole. Whatever, just join. You know what? Just join. Who cares? One more person is not gonna kill nobody. I feel like a dick. You know, I'm not trying to be an ass. What's your name on this?
I'm an ass man. Well, I'm an ass man.
Hold on, let me see. Do I have you added on here? What's your name on here? Muse. All right, I got you. All right. I got you.
Let's get this countdown going.
I know we're gonna set it up right now. That's it. We got everybody in here.
Everybody's ready. Let's go.
You know you're ready.
Let's go.
All right, guys, we're doing the countdown on go. Okay, I'm gonna say 3, 2, 1, go. All right, on go. I'm gonna say it in slow mo. Hear me out. And if you gotta synchronize the stream, just pause the stream, press play whenever we're synchronized based on reactions and all that shit. All right, 129.28 on go. 3, 2, 1, go. Damn, Jamar, hey, go to sleep.
No, but this is actually a good Royal Rumble.
All right, let me.
Yeah, this is my first.
This is your first time watching?
Man.
Yeah, for this, yeah, this one, yeah.
I haven't seen this.
No, this is one of the good ones.
Man, look at the signs, man.
And you don't get to see that no more.
Yeah, but you know, I was talking about that shit with Brian the other day. So here's the thing: it's not that. Hold on. All right, talk, y'all.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, here. So it's not that. Tell me when y'all hear the match on my screen.
What you know? Rikishi's coming up.
Yeah, I know, but do you hear it? I'm trying to see how loud I can put it.
No, I don't hear you.
Good.
All right, so I'll leave it like this.
I don't know if they hear you on the stream, but I don't hear you on the phone.
Nah. I can see. I'm looking. All right, cool, perfect. Now, if you can't hear me, they can't hear me. All right, so the cool thing about this Rumble is that I probably saw it as a kid, but I don't remember Jack at all. I don't even know who wins, so don't spoil it for anyone who hasn't seen it.
Senior official Teddy Long.
Rikishi.
Oh, the sucky part is that it's not like on my TV that I could zoom in. I can't zoom in on the computer. So one of the things that I was talking about with Brian, which is what I wanted to mention, you see all like the crowd and you see how everybody got signs and stuff.
Yeah.
The fans in 2002, I was like 12 years old when this happened. I was like 12 years old.
Right.
So the fandom is what changed. It's not really wrestling itself. Wrestling is still the same. Yes, they don't have the bra and panties mud matches and they don't have the sexual crazy stuff. But in terms of like the corniness, the wittiness, the comedy, the serious storylines, like that hasn't really changed. Ultimately, what changed is the fans. Like fans are the ones that don't think it's cool to take posters to the shit anymore. Fans are the ones that go to the event and they don't scream out of their lungs anymore. It's not like a mystique and a mystery like it once was. social media and just where we at where we're at in time is what changed. Now you could be
Yeah.
like, oh yeah, but AEW people go and they scream and it sounds louder. Not only is it a smaller venue for the most part, the AEW crowd is a much tighter, much more
It's much
passionate.
neat. Yeah.
Exactly, and there's a lot of old heads, part of that AEW community, that don't give a shit, and if they want to take a sign, they'll take it. Versus WWE, you're gonna see a lot of families, you're gonna see a lot of teens, you're gonna see it's
A lot of
just
younger children.
a lot of
Casuals, man.
a mix of casuals. Yeah, you're gonna definitely see a mix of casuals, and you're gonna see a lot of children. And then in this modern day and age, that's just not. You'll see a couple signs in the crowd here and there. It's not that you won't see any. But bro, back then people were sitting in the rafters and they were taking signs. They didn't care whether they came out on TV or not. They brought the signs because they were passionate about who they were cheering for and who they wanted to support and show support for. But
Yeah.
But I think around that Daniel Bryan Yes movement, they had a lot of signs
because
then, right?
because there was a lot of passion for Daniel Bryan.
Yeah.
There was a lot of excitement. There's a big difference. There's people that create that a little bit. There's signs for Roman Reigns. There's signs for Sami Zayn. But you don't see people screaming from the top of their lungs anymore like that.
No.
Even I'm mad. I do that. I won't lie.
Nah, I don't do that either. I go to the events and I sit there in awe most of the time, and I'm taking pictures and enjoying the moment. And I don't
Right.
really scream. I'm not gonna lie. I've sat front row plenty of times already at this point, and I don't even reach over to touch them. And they've been
Yeah.
right by me. Rikishi got more dimples than a golf ball.
I'm talking about
It's
the
mostly
Usos.
just people with
Dead.
phones. Okay, Chase, exactly. Now people
So-
are there holding their phone versus holding a sign, basically.
Yeah.
That's how it is.
True.
What up,
See,
Chris?
like when I go to events, I like to enjoy it. I understand, take pictures for memories and stuff like that. But no, I go there and enjoy it. I don't pull out my
Nah,
phone.
I gotta be real. I pull out my phone, but I have my phone pointing in the direction I want it to point generally, and I'm staring at the event like a zombie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd rather watch the event. I don't want to watch the event through my phone.
Nah,
like,
I don't
trying to
watch
take
it
a
through my phone. I definitely don't, for sure.
I do the same. I'll have it like to the side, like when I'm holding it.
Yeah, I'll be.
just in-
Trust me, bro. I be there like zombie mode, dog. You'll think that I'm bored as shit.
picture.
And then I like secretly like do the let's go.
Hell yeah.
And it's not that I'm shy. It's not like I can't. Like, if somebody makes me scream, I'll scream. Like, I've gone to, basketball games, and if it's like a buzzer beater or something hype, I'll scream. Or like if I go to a baseball game, a home run, I'll scream.
Right.
But it just depends on the occasion, Like The Rock comes out, I'll be like, woo! Like one real woo. I'm not gonna be there screaming all night though.
Nah, see, you got to see The Rock plenty of times. I have never seen him.
Nah, The
Yeah.
Rock coming out, I'm
I
not
think
gonna
that'll
lie.
be
Every
good.
time he came out, I got a little teary eyed.
Right. That's nostalgia. You got
Yeah.
to enjoy that.
Yeah.
When
yeah,
that John Cena versus The Rock, you got to enjoy that.
Yeah, nah, I was in awe throughout that whole time.
I bet.
Rest
That
in
would've
peace,
been pretty-
Boss Man,
a real classic.
for sure. You
You
recorded
know,
my son's
growing up-
reaction? That's awesome, BGs. That's what it's all about.
Growing up and seeing The Rock, and I never got to enjoy him. Like when I went to go to wrestling events, he was already gone in Hollywood and things
yeah.
like that. But
It just sucks, man. He'll never go to Pittsburgh, honestly.
hell no.
Nah, he just won't. It'll have to
Nah.
line up that he's filming a movie there,
Yeah.
Right.
Which that's what's happened in New York. He's been there doing interviews on like press and shit, and he's been there and he pops into to WWE if they invite him. Not if they invite him, but if he's aware and he could go.
hmm They used to do that when they went to Hollywood and stuff like that.
Yeah, for sure. This is the big boss
Oh,
man that I
even-
like.
I think they
Yeah.
did it when he was in Florida too. He showed up on
Yeah, yeah.
Raw
Mm-hmm.
when he had the
Pickup
little
truck.
jacket on.
Mm-hmm. I'll tell you, man. Big Boss Man. When I was a kid, I always remember him being part of the corporation and having the all black on black. You know.
Yeah.
When I got older and I looked him up, or like in a video game, and I saw him with the purple security guard clothes, I was like, "Well, who the hell's this?" I didn't even know who it was, and then I realized it was the same guy, just younger.
Yeah. Oh, you talking about the blue shirt?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He looked like a security guard to me.
Yeah.
Not Bradshaw, is it?
Yeah, it
Yeah,
is.
that's
It is.
Bradshaw.
Damn,
You
he
know,
looks a lot. I've
I'm
seen
a-
him in younger days, but
I'm gonna tell you, man. I didn't know Bradshaw was JBL. That shit, when it hit me, that shit hit me hard. I didn't know that was
Cause he cut his
JBL,
hair, dyed his hair,
dude.
got a
He
little
looked,
muscle on him.
he looked like I don't know. He looked like an old fart and shit when he had the JBL gimmick. Look at the stink face. Oh my god.
that's
Mhm.
crazy.
I ain't gonna lie. Let's be honest. Rikishi has a big ass. Let's just be real.
Mhm. I'm talking about Papa Oos.
Papa
Papa-
Ooze. It's funny because the Usos were like, it was not the Usos. It was actually Solo Sikoa. He goes, you know, my dad, he had his hair, you know, my dad was big. He got his hair dyed blonde, and he has the biggest ass on TV. You can't miss him. So we go out in the store, and everybody be like, "Oh, that's Rikishi, that's Rikishi," because he was talking about growing up with his dad being famous,
Uh,
and he was making fun of how his dad was like, it was really hard to miss. What up, Ace? Yeah, we're watching Royal Rumble 2002. If you want to join in on the action, we're actually at 1 hour and the 38-minute marker. 1 hour, 38 minutes. So if you put it at 1:39, you'll be in sync with us. That's the one that Perfect returned. I don't know, but don't spoil it. Don't spoil it.
Yeah, please don't.
I don't know who wins. I don't know who returned. Feel that. I always wanted to see Kane live. I saw Kane live. I actually met Kane and got his autograph.
that's the personality.
Now that I'm older and actually make my own money, he's retired. Yep. This
Who?
Lance Storm, no?
Lance Storm?
Yeah.
Okay.
I wonder whatever happened to him. He just fell off like a bed
I
batch of
think
crack.
he's like a trainer. He's a trainer. He comments on like podcasts. He has like a podcast, I think, and like he tweets a lot.
Oh, okay. He was a good submission guy.
Yeah, he is. He's one of those masterclass wrestlers.
Him and your boy Dean Malenko.
He just didn't have no style. I mean, no swag or style.
Nope. He was good on WCW.
Bradshaw going from APA to the New
APW.
Yorker, #1 selling author and finance mogul, was a weird transition, but it saved his career.
Yeah.
It was weird. I didn't know who it was. When I found out, I remember it was because I saw it online. I felt like I got hit. I got hit like a fright. I don't know, like a freight train came at me and hit me. I'm like, that's Bradshaw. I used to love Bradshaw and APA.
I heard it had to do something with his wife. His wife was actually.
he inherited money. Yeah, because he was like a coward.
Yeah.
He was a coward rich guy, and it was supposed to be that his wife, he got with a woman that was rich, and he inherited the money.
Okay.
Oh, that really happened?
No. It's part of the storyline.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if Lance Storm wrestled after ECW One Night Stand. We just watched the Rumble.
I think your boy's going
Not
to
sure.
come off. I remember.
JBL was underrated. Great heel for sure. I love nostalgia. I love living the moments. Yep. What up, Jackson? It's all good, leader.
They're tough enough.
House Snow, the #1 coach on Tough Enough. Are y'all on the last part of the Rumble? Nah, man. We still got a whole hour and like 20 minutes to go.
I have no number we're on.
Actually, no. I think there's still a main event after this, actually.
That clothesline.
I know. That clothesline was disgusting. I missed it because I was looking at the chat. What amazes me about Rikishi is how flexible he was, bro.
Yeah, no lie.
We talked about that last time when we was watching, what was that, Judgment Day?
Nah, Armageddon. We watched Armageddon in the Hell in a Cell.
Yeah.
It's funny because as a kid, I always remember Rikishi doing the Scotty to Hottie, running over Stone Cold and all that stuff, but I don't really remember him ever getting that big push, and he did get it. He just never won.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got that push when he ran over Stone Cold. I did it. I did it for The Rock.
He is really, really agile for sure, man. What a talent. Such a shame that he never won the title.
He won the title, tag team, European.
He is a legend, man. At the end of the day, he is a legend. He did enough.
Oh yeah.
What does
Oh yeah.
everybody want?
Oh yeah. He gave you Uncle Oos.
Oh no, Rikishi gave to the business more than we could have ever imagined. The
Yes,
Usos are probably my favorite tag team.
and Sokoa.
And then Sikoa's another beast.
It's going crazy right now.
The whole family. No, that whole family. Come on, yeah, that whole family is nothing but all stars. Oh yeah, Chuck Palumbo. Oh no, Billy Gunn.
Billy Gunn.
Poor Billy Gunn, dog. He went from jobber. He went from like DX to job.
He went from jobber to jobber. So he went to. He was a DX jobber.
He was a DX jobber. He sucked on the mic, and they knew it. They made fun of him.
That's why they teamed him up with Road Dogg.
Would I take a stink face? Nah, man. If Rikishi gives me a stink face, he'll probably snap my neck.
Yeah, you can't even pay me to do that. I don't want to lie.
How much we talking about here?
He was released because he refused to lose weight. McMahon didn't like the way he looked body wise and thought he'd look better if he lost weight. Yeah, now Rikishi would have definitely looked better if he lost weight, but let's be honest. Rikishi, to lose that ass, he would have had to have had surgery.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
He would have just had flappy skin everywhere.
Yeah, Vince McMahon is an idiot because I'm looking at him right now. He looks really, really skinny, especially compared to like Yokozuna and all these other guys. He looks like Umaga, basically. That's just so contradicting.
Yeah.
Man, just imagine if Umaga was still alive and they was able to use him for a bloodline.
Why would I tell somebody that is super kicking people all over the ring and shoving their ass from turnbuckle to turnbuckle, jumping from the top of the rope? Why would I tell that guy to lose weight if he obviously has no issues with his weight?
Yeah, he didn't have no health problems, and he still doesn't have health problems.
How are you gonna like that? Shit don't make no sense to me.
Also, his body, like, I mean, it was added to his character.
He got bigger around 2007. I mean, come on, dude. The Royal Rumble we're watching right now is 2002. His peak wasn't 2007. His peak was the early 2000s. How old was Rikishi in 2007 at that point? Of course they're going to release him. By then, he should have had his run.
Hey,
Undertaker.
They shaking.
There he is with the motorcycle. That's what I was telling you, Jamar.
Huh?
Remember, I was pissed off because at the other pay-per-view we watched, he didn't come back with the...
Because they had the cage down already.
That's funny. Look at Al Snow. Notice that JBL got eliminated already, too.
Yeah.
At least in his 40s, but he was still good.
That boy Taker.
I know, but you're saying that he got heavier. Exactly. He was in his 40s. You do understand that his body prototype is really hard to keep at that. Like he's a big guy regardless, bro. And I'm looking at him right now. He's not even like fat like that. It's really his thighs and his ass.
Yeah. He
Look
wasn't like super or nothing. He wasn't obese really at all.
Yeah.
He didn't have like that fat, loose skin. Like, some people had that. I mean, he does have a little girdle thing around his stomach, but
which helps, I know, but still, dog, he doesn't look any fatter than Umaga
he's
ever
like,
did.
yeah, he's not like loose skin everywhere, floppy titties, all that. He ain't got that.
What made him look like that? What makes him look like that is just the attire he's wearing. He has a thong on.
Right. Right. If he had like a pants on, you probably wouldn't like little shorts on.
No, he would have looked like Umaga.
Right.
He rolled up. Oh, look at Undertaker. Undertaker clearing house. Oh, shit. Oh, Undertaker with that whack ass haircut.
Yeah, that was not it. I won't.
You know, damn right, this jobber
No, but
ass Undertaker ain't winning nothing. That shit.
Somebody must be coming out good, man. Somebody good's coming out.
You could tell he
no,
did that just for men haircut.
no, it ain't nobody coming out good. I
I'm gonna
seen
die
this
way too
part.
young for sure. Wait, was this around the time JBL started the rich boy gimmick? Nah, he was still AP. I just called him JBL, just easier. Oh, who
Yeah,
lost?
Matt,
Matt Hardy or Jeff
sir.
Hardy?
Matt Hardy and Lita.
Oh god, who's
But it was a
entering?
part of a storyline. That's why they came out.
Get him, Matt.
Oh yeah, when Matt Hardy was feuding with Undertaker.
It was Matt Hardy and he took out Jeff Hardy or something. I guess they was doing like a handicap match or something.
Poor Matt Hardy,
And
bro.
he beat them all up.
No matter how young Matt Hardy was, he was still on
Stiff.
stilts.
Steve
Look,
Stifler.
look at that dude's legs. All right, Chris, have a good night, bro.
He was
Um,
stiff as hell. I got it.
well, he's still stiff. Stiff ass,
Dog,
twisted
look
fate,
at
neck breaker.
that shit. I don't know who was getting the twist of fate, him or Undertaker.
What number are we on? Like,
I don't even know.
I don't even know,
I
honestly.
just actually
We're still under 10. I know that.
Undertaker took out the Hardys and Lita. Yeah, that's what Jamal was saying. I didn't even know. You know, I love you, but I gotta mess with you from time to time. But when I act like a heel is out of love, no worries, Jackson. Undertaker was a savage around this time. Nah, Undertaker's always been dope. I just make fun of him for this whack ass haircut. He had that little spiky hair trying to look like freaking Officer Doofy.
Yeah, but that's when you liked the Undertaker when he had that Limp Bizkit song.
Yeah, but it
Yes,
was when he had
sir.
long hair. He had the bandana and shit.
Oh yeah, this is when it started to become Big Evil.
Is it
That
Woken, Broken, or version 1? Man, this is 2002. This is Matt Hardy version 0. He still wasn't doing nothing. This is Hardy Boys with a Z.
It's
yeah,
-1.
he said this is Hardy Boys, Matt Hardy.
Yeah. And it's funny because I wonder what happened to Matt Hardy. At what age did Matt Hardy mess up his legs where he had to walk like he had sticks up his butt?
Well, you remember what Hulk Hogan said? He wish he never had that leg drop. Matt Hardy
Yeah.
used to always do that leg drop.
Yeah, because Hulk Hogan used to be like 6'8". Now he's like 5'11". From Venice Beach, California, standing at 6'7".
Yes,
Now when-
sir.
Oh, Jeff Hardy. Look at Jeff Hardy with the hat.
Go.
Oh, he came from. Oh, okay. The camera angle changed. I got confused. Jeff Hardy looked like a soccer mom. He looked like he about to play tennis or something.
That's on Jeff, man.
Freaking Hogan came in at 6'7". By the end of his career, he was standing at 5'7". He lost a whole foot.
He was really shrinking like that for real though.
Nah, fool, not that much.
Nah, I know.
He
not
did
that
lose a
much.
couple inches though.
But
He did.
people, when they get older, they do get shorter for some reason. I don't know
Nah,
what.
but
Yeah.
he removed a lot of pieces off of his back because he had like the stem cell and all that bullshit.
That man used to be swole, like for real, bro.
Jeff Hardy with the 2016 AJ haircut. Nah, he actually has like, is it braids or he has like a fade.
Who?
Jeff Hardy. I'm surprised Jeff Hardy's not bald with all the paint and all the shit he's done to his head.
All right. It's probably just. I don't know. Right now, he got the cut on the side with pigtails.
Yeah. That's
Oh,
crazy. You're watching the match with us at the same time, Tyler? Did you put it on?
Tyler Breeze.
no, I don't got it on.
Oh wow, what a sellout.
Wow.
What happened to Jalen? Jalen ever? Yo, Jalen.
Oh.
Man, Jeff Hardy got bamboozled. Look at my Hardy.
He just threw him out.
oh,
Well, that's right.
Damn, poor Matt Hardy. He's getting bamboozled for real from. Damn, he's the wrong brother to have taken that shit. No wonder he got so stiff.
I used to like this move just as much as the Tombstone, man. I'm not
Yeah,
gonna
me
lie.
too. But that took life
Do I have-
years.
Do I have to add him as a friend for him to hear me?
Nah, I can't hear him right now. I had to type it in the chat.
Oh.
Damn, poor
Okay,
Matt Hardy, though. No wonder he's so stiff.
Mhm.
Undertaker just kicked his ass. Who's this,
Maven.
Maven? Oh,
Yeah.
hell no. You know what's
Well,
funny,
you
man?
should remember what happened.
Yeah, he eliminated him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I know they made Maven get like this big moment. I do remember that.
Heading with the drop kick.
What up, Quadarius? So you got the deluxe edition? That's what's up, man. How tall is Snoop? Snoop is like 6'5", I think. You know what's funny, man? That Maven.
damn.
I remember watching that Tough Enough as a kid. Maven looked like one of those created characters from the video game.
Yeah, he did. He looked like a default character.
Yeah, he looked like the character you didn't want to be, but you just had to do it because you needed to earn like in-game currency to unlock the cool stuff. And
All
even
right,
when they
Jeff
tried
Hardy's
pushing him,
eliminated.
though, Maven is a businessman now. Good for him, because I know he couldn't wrestle for shit.
Oh, Jeff Hardy.
Maven equals my rise? Hell yeah. He even has the generic ass name too, Maven. Like, what does that even mean? Look at him. This was his. Look at Undertaker's face. Oh my god. Maven did a drop kick to Undertaker from the back. Oh my god. And the crowd has erupted. Undertaker's confused. What up, Koval?
That's the only thing Maven did in his career.
Maven just drop kicked Undertaker, and Undertaker's confused. Undertaker, he don't even care. Undertaker don't even care. He got eliminated. He's coming back in the ring. He's coming. Undertaker's back in the ring. He doesn't care that he got eliminated. Oh my god, Undertaker's trying to beat up on Maven, bro. This shit is hilarious.
Throw him over the top rope. And so you
Oh
coming
my
with
god,
me.
I want to see this.
Oh, he threw him
in between. Oh, in between. I was saying in your short video that Seth Rollins could be one of the matches. Yeah, for sure, Seth Rollins will be one of the matches. I like Rikishi's Batman theme. Maven looks more like a champion than Owens. Let's be real. Wow, BG, that's a tough shot. Can't wait to play my rise as Maven Huffman. Look at Undertaker trying to protect him because he knows Maven can't sell. Right. Damn, he just dropped the cameraman. Undertaker is low-key heated.
Senior official theater long.
Like a senior official. Teddy Long is concerned. Teddy Long wants to go backstage and get a little Gatorade. That's what he wants.
And a referee, bro.
Yeah, that's before he was all.
Yeah, holla, 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 blood. Look.
That's crazy. I only know him from the SmackDown manager. I didn't even know he was a ref.
He was a manager first, then he became a referee, then he went back to a manager.
Daniel Purdy.
Turn it up.
Damn, look at Scotty Too Hotty, man. What a waste of him.
Grandmaster
Hell yeah. I remember when they brought him back when he was old already. I was like, this dude was a giant bozo.
Nobody knew who he was, man.
Look at this. Ain't nobody vibing with him at all, though. Undertaker just dropped him. Ain't nobody vibing with Scotty Too Hotty, dog.
Undertaker said, "Get the hell out of here with this bull crap."
Oh my goodness, dog! Ain't nobody vibing. Maven got eliminated by the Undertaker. Undertaker wasn't even in the match. Oh my god, this is so horrible. Oh my god, you do not want to eliminate Undertaker with a lame ass drop kick. This is what Undertaker will do to your ass. Oh my goodness,
Undertaker taking him to the concession stand.
Dog, Undertaker's whooping his ass all over the arena for no reason. Dog, Undertaker's just really angry.
That man is really mad. He got eliminated.
That's crazy. Oh my god, he is so mad. He is literally taking him all over the arena right now. Wow, I am shook. I didn't even know this happened. I probably saw this as a kid and I completely erased this from my brain. Wow, man. That is crazy. This shit is like one of the funniest Royal Rumble moments ever. Vince McMahon told Maven, "You're gonna go out there and eliminate Undertaker with a lame ass drop kick, but Undertaker's gonna come in." Look at how Undertaker pushed the fan. Undertaker pushed the fan, got in the way, and Undertaker shoved his ass hard as hell. Oh my god! And you know what? I'm glad that fan got what he deserved. I'm sorry, bro. I'm
No, girl,
sick.
your boy.
I'm sick of watching these wrestlers go into the crowd or come out and fans always put their hand in the way like they're untouchable and shit. Like, get out of his way, bro.
I would have pushed him too. I don't blame him.
Christian with the
Hold
fishnet.
on.
Is that Christian?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
Oh, he threw him
Scotty,
into the
how did he
popcorn
still
machine.
didn't even get in the ring?
bro,
Look
look
at the
at
crowd. Look at the crowd. Look at the crowd. Look at the crowd. Look at the security. They're trying to push everybody back.
bro is wilding.
Damn, they gotta throw away that popcorn maker, bro. Maven put blood all over that popcorn. And
Hell
Undertaker's
yeah.
eating it. Undertaker's eating it. And he spit on him. Bro. Look. Oh my god. Yo, that is terrible. Imagine doing this to a fan fighting Undertaker. Exactly. Why like in my head is like, what was that guy thinking? Undertaker's out there. Why would you want to get in his way when he's trying to like they're acting, dude. They're putting on a performance. Why would you want to get in the way of his job?
Yeah, the
That's
fans are wild too. I won't lie.
Nah, but people still be doing that now. The other day I saw it when the Usos were near the crowd. They were putting their hand and touching it and shit. I'm like, no, these dudes are like slipping and falling, trying to get their balance, and you're worried about touching them on their back. Remember when that fan attacked Seth? That was crazy though. The fan came into the ring. That was stupid.
Mm.
Can you import calls on my rise? Nah, Kevin, not from what I seen. I remember Maven like it was yesterday. Dog, I erased him. Man. I forgot he existed. Honestly, I didn't remember him.
Yeah.
Yo, what's up?
Do you remember Christopher Nowinski?
What? Who's that?
The dude that went to Harvard.
Nah, David Otunga?
He was a white David Otunga.
That's crazy. Vince always wanted somebody that went to Harvard.
He is DDP.
Man, look at DDP.
DDP yoga.
You know what sucks, man? That DDP in WWE, I've seen highlights of him in WWE, but they made him like a predator.
Yeah, they made him like that. What's that dude now? The stalker dude.
Yes.
Like Chris Hansen?
No, the blonde guy, bro. The blonde guy right now. The one that was feuding with Miz.
Yeah, they were stalking him. I'm pretty sure.
What's his name, fool?
Dexter Loomis?
Dexter Loomis. There you go. Yeah, Dexter Loomis is basically like a more like hyped up, like not hyped up, but
I wonder if he'll be in the Rumble though. Like Dexter
Loomis.
Loomis.
Oh, for sure. Come on, they need 30 people to fill that
True.
Rumble out.
I wonder who's 1 and 2. That would be interesting. Hopefully they don't spoil it like they did last year. They spoiled it. Remember they Edge and Randy Orton a couple years ago?
Oh, that they were gonna make sure that they were number 1 and 2.
Yeah, like a year or two ago. That was lame.
Well, they didn't spoil it on Raw, so I doubt they're gonna spoil it on SmackDown. SmackDown's gonna be really uneventful, I think, tomorrow.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be boring. Tell you that right.
It's boring, you know.
Snoozer palooza.
Look at Scotty Too Hotty, bro. He don't even know what to do with himself. You know
Don't
what,
learn.
man? I'm gonna be honest with you, dog. We could hate on Scotty Too Hotty and we could say, oh, this guy was a bozo or a bum, whatever. But at least he had a moment in time in history. You know what I mean? Like I wouldn't mind being a bozo in WWE.
Yeah, I mean, dude, the crowd's
time. He was light heavyweight champion before.
yeah.
You got DDP bamboozled his ass. Yeah, and Scotty was over. That's the thing, that we're not talking about Eugene, and we're not talking about like, it's not like he was James Ellsworth. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like he was actually tag team champion, wasn't he?
It was tough. Oh, Billy.
Look at Chuck Palumbo. Remember when Chuck Palumbo used to come out with the motorcycle?
Mm-hmm. He was a ripoff Undertaker.
He was a Dollar Tree version of him.
Dollar
Yeah, Scotty 2 Hotty could
Tree.
work the ring, bro. That's like, you know, like when people look at sports and they're like, "Oh, this guy's a bench warmer." Dog, I wouldn't mind being a bench warmer for any NBA team. Those guys are millionaires, living their best life, and nobody knows them.
Oh
You
yeah,
hear me?
Yeah,
yeah,
I
we
hear you.
hear you.
Finally. What the fuck is wrong with this shit?
What happened? It wasn't registering your mic or something?
No,
You probably
I had to
improved
I
the
had to
setting.
update the app.
Oh, okay.
As soon as I updated it, it
Started working.
I used to hate Chuck Palumbo and Billy Gunn. Like that was the
Man,
stupidest gimmick I
I
ever seen.
hated it. I hate it. I never cared about them at
I
all.
used to like that little biker game.
No, when they were gay, Billy and Chuck,
They were
and,
gay. Nah.
and they had Rico as
Oh,
their
Puerto
Oh,
manager.
Rico, that's
Yeah.
right.
No, that shit was funny though.
No, they were
Oh,
They
really
used to
funny
wear the
though.
little
That shit was weird.
the little cougar outfit.
Yeah, they
Yeah, that
did.
shit was weird when I was young. I wasn't feeling it.
Yeah, you're so good to me.
Yeah. They had the wedding and everything.
Right.
That shit
Yeah.
was dope. What do you mean?
No, that shit was a little weird for me when I was younger.
It was
Creeped me
funny.
out.
It was funny, but
That shit was kind of hot.
Oh,
Oh, my bad. I
Yeah,
said that
Rico
loud.
was an American gladiator. That's funny. I didn't know that at all. I always wonder why he was so strong for no reason.
who, Chuck?
Nah, Rico.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the
Hey.
Godfather.
Yeah. Get the whistle out.
At least he's not with right to censor yet.
The
Yeah.
host.
Rico had a nice looking body on him.
Oh,
With that tight ass
no, no.
shirt, the little velvet shirts.
Hell yeah.
More hoes?
He looked kind of cute. Not even gonna lie.
Godfather was the most hyped superstar ever just because he came out
Oh,
with a bunch
look
of
at all the
girls.
hoes.
God.
Bro, Godfather was the best.
You know what's funny? The Bellas are complaining that they didn't get any recognition, but they should have brought the Godfather and had the Godfather come out with them.
Shit, at
Hell
one point,
yeah.
I thought I was the Godfather.
Right to censor had happened already? Oh, okay.
This man is
So he went back to being the Godfather after
I was the
Yeah.
Godfather.
Roy Fatty for Pimp Daddy.
Hell
How many hoes he got? This was his Royal Rumble moment. What you mean?
Hell yeah. He ain't even wrestling.
You know he's getting
No,
eliminated
but-
like 5 minutes.
oh yeah,
Him
no
and
doubt.
Undertaker was best friends. I don't get that.
Because you know
Oh.
Undertaker likes to host too.
Undertaker was best friend. Undertaker was best friends with everybody in the locker.
No, but
little-
they was good friends.
He liked the
Like
little
you see
gothic,
the interviews and all that, they was good friends. They was like poker buddies.
the little gothic emo girls. That's what Undertaker likes. I fell in love with an
but-
emo girl.
But just because Godfather was a jobber in the ring don't mean he was a jobber as a friend backstage. He was probably a good training partner.
You're
you know?
right. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Training him to get all the hoes.
Hey,
Oh,
I'll take that class.
hey.
He's twerking on them.
Hey.
It is 2002 Godfather twerking on them.
Him and Val Venus. Oh, ladies.
Who was Jerry Lawler's son, Scotty, or his partner? His partner, Grandmaster Flash.
But you remember, Godfather used to be somebody else in WWE. I forgot his name before he
Papa
was the
Shango,
Godfather.
yeah, he was a voodoo.
Papa,
Yeah.
Papa Shango.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was like a voodoo guy.
Yeah.
That's how he tricked all the
Hey.
he tricked all the bitches.
Oh, why
Look
is
at
he coming
Albert.
out with that? Why is he coming out with that song?
I'm not gonna lie, I thought it was gonna be somebody.
I thought it was Scotty Too Hotty's Grandmaster.
Yeah, that's why I said, why is he coming out with that music? Maybe I guess they was tag team at that time.
Albert, dog. I don't know, man. He used to wear these things. I mean, I guess, bro.
Mhm.
He used to wear like those thick ass neck chains with the tight ass shirts. Like I don't even know how he was able to breathe with all that shit on.
Who did? Who did that?
That's
Albert.
Lord
Oh,
Tatsu.
Albert. So did Jeff Hardy.
Yeah, but Jeff Hardy was skinny as hell. Albert could barely like.
Oh, Albert.
Yeah,
A-Train.
Albert.
No, they called him Prince Albert for some sex thing. I forgot what it was.
Remember A-Train? That was him too, right?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's when he was like a little punk rocker. A-Train, like he was
He
like,
he he had the little nose ring too, right? In the middle.
yeah,
Yeah.
and the chin one too.
And the
No,
chin
there's something called Prince Albert. I don't know. Had to do something with sex or
one.
something like that. That's why he's like that. I forgot what it is.
Perry Saturn hasn't come out.
Perry Saturn.
What up,
Let me
Pete?
see what a Prince Albert is. Let me see
Oh,
what that
VJ
is.
says that Scotty and Albert were a tag team at that time. Yeah,
Prince.
Ivory. I remember Ivory last year.
Oh, Ivory.
Hey, that's crazy.
Victoria.
Victoria, yeah.
Fucking
Perry Saturn
Jacqueline.
got fired around this time. Oh shit. What number are we on?
It's not even showing. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, Perry Saturn's right here. Speaking of the devil, this dude
Yeah, they're
was
not showing
all.
numbers.
The biggest feud that I remember with Perry Saturn was Al Snow and him.
Oh yeah, I remember that one too. Actually,
It was
No, I remember
Mommy and the head.
Radicals.
the,
Yeah.
the fucking head. What does everybody want?
Yeah,
He already came out and got eliminated.
that's the biggest thing that I remember from them.
What does everybody need?
Rhino
But
was in
them's
like 2003, right?
But you missed the
It might have been a
ECW.
little earlier. What ECW?
Favorite tag team of all
ECW.
time? Probably like the Usos, Hardys, and
Some damn Dudleys.
yeah, I did like the Dudleys. I'll probably say the Dudleys.
What about E and C?
Nah, I didn't really like them like that. I hated them. That's like when you like the Backstreet Boys and you can't like NSYNC, and you like NSYNC, you can't like the Backstreet Boys. If you like the Hardys, you can't like Edge and Christian.
Huh.
Like when I got older, I ended up liking them, obviously. But I'm talking about like during that time,
Yeah.
I was Team Hardy Boys, man.
The Hardy Bros.
The Hardy Scrubs.
Not broken. Broken Jeff Hardy.
Jeff Hardy, you've always been the real broken one.
Stiff Hardy.
Steve Hardy is his younger brother, Mr. Hold Me Back. Jeff Hardy will be like, "Hey, bro, let's go climb up the ladder." Oh, I can't, man. My leg hurts.
He said, "Climb up the ladder."
Climb up the ladder.
Jeff Hardy, he was all right in TNA. In WWE is a different story. Stone Cold.
Stone Cold! Look at the camera shake from the hype.
Hell yeah.
When Stone
Oh,
Cold
boy.
showed up, man, that was with the gold vest. Love that shit.
We for sure gotta be like mid-20s or
I think we like at 15.
I know. I'm surprised that Stone Cold's out here. What the hell? We must be near the end, dog.
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, we have to be near the end, dog.
No way.
Yeah, bro. Why would Stone Cold come out in the 15s?
At
That's
least
dumb.
at least over 20. Maybe like 22 or something.
He's about a
Hell
clean
no.
house. He's about a clean house right now. Don't
Or like
worry.
at 18.
Christian, 1. Perry Saturn,
Stunning.
stiff ass stunner,
Oh.
terrible. And Perry Saturn overselling it. Chuck Palumbo scrubbing it out too. Here goes number 2. Eliminate it. Eliminate it. Simple. Easy peasy. Tarzan is out. Perry Saturn again for messing up. Sticks the middle finger. He's out. Clean house. That's it. This is near the end already, dog.
Nah, no way. No way.
For some reason, they're not
Stone Cold.
showing the numbers on here.
Stone Cold, quick work. And he's going
Nah,
out the
but-
ring to keep beating up on Christian. He said, I need to stay warm. Stunner. Boom.
He said, I'm going to throw your ass out now.
Throw his ass out.
Throw his ass out twice. He's going to bring him back in the ring, stunner his ass, and throw his ass back
Damn,
out.
he really double eliminated all of them. He double eliminated down, dog. That's embarrassing.
He said, that's too much time.
I've never seen that, honestly. I don't remember this, so
Now I need to go get Perry Saturn.
I never seen double elimination. I do remember him sitting in the corner bored as hell, looking at the time.
I've seen that before.
What?
That's crazy. That's crazy. That was really cool.
It was alright. Hello, ladies. The big Balboski. He's like, I got pissed off. Oil greased up.
For all oil all over him as soon as he walked out.
Oh, the big Balboski.
The big Balboski. Look at how they show the
Look,
ladies.
Ladies,
She's like, oh yeah. He gonna close on his ass right off the ring.
Jenna Jameson in the Titantron? Oh, I didn't even notice. Damn, dog. You know what it is to be Val Venus and you go out there just to get whooped by a Stone Cold? That filter yesterday was crazy. The one with the eyes?
yeah, he's stumping the shit.
Stumping a mud hole in.
If somebody ever told you that wrestling was fake, just let Stone Cold stump a mud hole into you.
Yeah.
And give you a stunner.
Damn, he ran his head, right?
That's awesome, Jackson.
Us.
Oh my goodness.
They're
They're actually letting Val Venus put in hits.
Hell yeah.
He doing more than hits. He's on his ass right now.
Put some respect on his name.
The chop.
The most I remember about Val Venus was him having long hair and coming out with a towel.
That Luthez press.
Test. Peace test, man.
This is a test. Oh, here come Triple H.
I used to think he was Triple H for real. Oh yeah, we talked about that already. I used to confuse Test with Triple H. Maybe even a little bit of Kevin Nash.
They really look alike though.
People thought that Big Cass was gonna be like the next Kevin Nash, but he was actually the next Test.
Wow, Test that. Oh.
Well, I'm talking about wrestling. His name is not Test in real life. R.I.P. He died from like a heart attack, I think.
Yeah. Remember he cut his hair and he was like real bulky. I guess he had a heart attack. I guess he was doing steroids. I don't know.
Yeah, he was.
He lost a lot of weight and got like real bulky or something. I don't know what the hell happened.
Gilbert. I don't even know what was a surprise entrant. Have we seen any surprise entrants? I haven't even seen no crazy reception.
Goldust. So I guess Stone Cold. I really don't know what number we're on.
Yeah, they're not saying numbers.
Imagine if this was the last three.
Yeah, right. This has been the worst Royal Rumble ever, though. We all know. Oh!
Holy snap! Oh my god! Holy wow, man! Did you see? Oh, he almost did. Bro. Oh my goodness. That's not fair to Test. Man, I'm not disrespecting Test. It was a joke. It's not that big of a deal. It's not that serious. Of course, Test was better than all those guys. Well, mainly Big Cass. Test was definitely not better than Kevin Nash.
Triple H screwed him over.
Who, Test?
Yep.
Who didn't Triple H screw over? Was Booker T in here? I don't remember, man. I don't remember.
Man. Hey.
The invasion did happen.
I'm trying to
Yeah.
see who's here. What up, Straight Edge? What up, Chris?
Time to
Triple
play
H.
the
Oh,
game.
speaking of Triple H, that's it.
Oh no. I was speaking of Triple H. Who didn't he screw over?
Jerry Lawler says, speaking of must wins.
It's got to be number 30.
Hell no.
Nah, he's not number 30. Crowd gave him good pop, though. What up, Ronald? Ronald, for somebody that wanted us to watch the Classic Rumble, you ain't watching it with us. Oh, yeah, so look, you see? This was a return. He was out of action for 8 months.
Oh, that's the one. No.
That's why the crowd is giving him the reception he's getting.
Wait, I thought didn't he come back in 2002 already though? Like,
He came
Yeah.
at 2 Royal Rumbles.
Yeah,
remember?
but he was injured. He was injured. They just said it. He was out.
Remember he got hurt again and he had the blue jean jacket on?
Yeah. That was later though. That was later. That was definitely later. This one he was swelled up. He looked like you could pop him like a pimple right there.
Hell yeah. Pop his chest.
He put a lot of baby oil. He put water. I would have hate to wrestle him like that.
Stephanie did that on stage.
Wait, he said away from our 30. He just revealed how. Damn, he just said how many we were away from 30. I didn't get to see it. I have the
how many he
subtitles.
said?
I don't know, but we're getting close. He said.
Hell yeah, now we are.
Was Jeffrey Dahmer in the
be-
Rumble? Yeah. Yeah, he was actually. Can we watch the 2005 Rumble? Maybe not tonight, but I was laughing when Taker hit Maven. Oh my god, that was hilarious.
Filled
Yeah.
to a popcorn machine.
Golden Eyes on Game Pass as well as that Hi-Fi Rush game.
Golden
I can't wait to play that.
Yeah, that shit, bro. Jamar, they made that shit look 4K in resolution, but the game still looks like shit. They didn't even bother changing nothing. It was
So it's
good.
like upscaled a little bit. Or?
What you said?
It's like upscaled.
Resolution wise, yeah, they basically changed the resolution. Like, it doesn't look pixelated. It looks crispy as hell, but it looks like, bad graphics with good resolution.
Okay.
That's basically what they did. They didn't touch anything of the game.
Did in the most laziest way possible.
And you know what's funny? That edition that they released was done for the 360, but they couldn't release it because of copyright issues. And it took all this time before they came to an agreement with Nintendo. Because Xbox owns the company that made it, Rare. But the problem is that even though Rare made the game, they didn't have the rights to from the James Bond studio, and they didn't have the rights from Nintendo because it was a Nintendo exclusive.
It's a hurricane.
There's a hurricane.
So guess what they did
Let's go.
You know how the deal came through? Xbox basically helped them make the game for multiplayer for Nintendo exclusive. And then for the Xbox, you can only play the story and offline. I can't believe they wasted this entry on a hurricane, though.
Man, chill. The hurricane was funny as hell.
Yeah, he was funny, and also a waste of an entrant. Every time they bring him back
with the choke slam.
I always liked him for some reason. I don't even know it. It was just hilarious.
I like when he teamed up with Kane.
You know what's funny? That behind that mask, man, Gregory Helms, he was actually really good.
Yeah, he's a good wrestler.
Stone Cold and Triple H just double teamed him and kicked him out. Oh my god. That is hilarious. That is crazy, bro. Oh my god.
Yeah.
All right, so there's 2 people left.
No, he said it'll come down to those 2 gladiators.
Oh god.
Stand
And
back.
The Rock have fought this at the earlier in the night, right, Jamar? I forgot.
Yeah, I believe so.
Against Jericho.
Yep.
All right, so The Rock ain't in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good spine buster. Oh
Farouk.
hell no! What a waste of an. You know
The,
damn well
what do you
he never
mean?
have a. You know
The leader of the nation.
he should have had a chance earlier. You know he. That's like having a.
They should have came in with Bradshaw, like helped him out a
Right.
little bit.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Right.
saying. They just wasted this shit. Look at that
God.
sloppy ass spine buster. They're hurt Stone Cold. Oh what?
Bro, you know that?
Wait, what?
Lex,
Now
how you
Triple H helping him out. How you help him
Shit.
out? Mm.
You haven't played since 2002, man. I don't even remember when was the last time I played that GoldenEye game. I do know that they remade the with Daniel Craig. I think they remade one, but I think it was called GoldenEye Reloaded. But I never played that one. That's it. Farouk has been eliminated. He don't even know where he's at.
Triple H.
You're gonna join back? All right, Quadarius. Don't call
All
him
right, peace out.
HHR. Like, you kidding me? I know. He was the longest reigning cruiser champion. Well, he used to say, "What's up with that?"
Gregory Hill.
Yeah.
That's when there wasn't no other cruiserweights. Yeah, he was the longest reigning.
Yeah, because he had nobody to give the title to.
By
That's what
himself.
they told Matt Hardy to lose some weight so he could get the belt.
That's the only time, yeah. And who else was you gonna give it to? To Jiri
Rey
or
Mysterio.
Funaki?
Rey Mysterio. Booyaka Booyaka.
Raymond
But I
Steady.
think this is when they still had the. Did they have the split yet?
Nah, I think it was coming later. WCW had a good cruiserweight division. See, Boston Punches look legit. They do. WWE spoiled us, man. They WWE didn't believe in cruiserweights.
They did have the light heavyweight though.
It's like go big Rome. Oh, someone has said it. Yeah,
Goldberg.
he came back. That was Ace.
Mhm.
Damn, he is still in great shape.
So you mean to tell me this isn't a waste either?
No, there is a massive
Nah,
waste.
come on, man.
There's a
Mr.
massive-
Perfect.
I think he died from a heart attack too, right?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, I know. Trust me, bro. If you go look online, bro, most of the wrestlers die from a heart attack. That's just depressing.
Go through a towel.
Anyone ever notice that Six Pack is a light heavyweight, but he's one of the
The
most
X-Pac?
remembered WCW cruiserweight? Yeah, he was definitely cruiserweight. Yeah, X-Pac.
6. Do he have kids?
Yeah, Michael McGillicuddy.
Yeah, McGillicuddy. What the fuck he having to him?
Favorite Rumble match of all time? I can't even remember, man. Honestly, I've seen a few, but I don't. I have a really hard time remembering stuff with wrestling. It's just too much information.
Michael McGillicuddy.
I just remember being a kid and watching The Rock being in the ring and almost getting tossed out and holding onto the rope and that shit barely touching and one of his foot touched, and that's when the announcer said, "Oh, if both of your feet don't touch, you can't get eliminated." Same for Shawn Michaels.
Yeah.
The Rock did that shit in one of the Rumbles, and I was like so nervous.
They call it the Shawn Michaels rule.
All right, who's coming out right now?
Oh,
Okay.
If you smell with the Rock, it's cooking. Mr.
Oh,
Mango.
Kurt Angle! I forgot about him.
I don't think he ever won a Royal Rumble.
Kurt
Young
Angle. Let's go.
I swear Jerry Lawler be switching his picks every
Yeah, you heard him?
time.
Here comes the winner. He said, "Here comes the winner." Earlier, he was talking about Triple H, talking about must win.
Oh, man.
You know they're hypocrites.
That's crazy. The crowd is roaring, bro.
They're going crazy right now.
I don't even
They've
know
been
what
loud
this
the
is.
whole since the start.
Yeah. This is wild right now. Ooh. 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 I think this is the final four, right?
You know, fatal four match.
Yeah, this looks like the final four already, bro.
Tell you that gotta be 30, man.
I hate that the announcers weren't really like emphasizing on the numbers.
Yeah. Or at
They
least
should
that
have
was
on
on
the
the
Titan.
list.
Yeah, but that's it.
They
He just
should
said
have.
it. The winner here tonight is going to WrestleMania, so that's it. This is definitely the last
That does not mean that.
one.
Yeah, he's right. It got like maybe 1 to 2 more.
Damn, this match got like 20 minutes left. Oh my god.
Exactly.
Intensity, integrity, intelligence.
But you know they gotta have a one-on-one match at the end of.
Oh yeah.
Oh, how
Why
are
is
you
Stone
helping
Cold
Triple
so?
H?
Yeah, that was stupid as hell.
Guess we got like I say we got 3 more. That's it.
Where's Chris Benoit?
The biggest loser of all time. You know he ain't winning this shit.
Jobber.
The biggest loser, dog.
Oh, look at his singlet. Oh my.
Look at him saying
Funny.
a 500-pound monster, size 22. Trying to sell him. Make him look like a demon. You know you're watching this as a kid, you're like, ain't nobody gonna take out Big Show. He's too big.
They
Big
all
Show,
take him off.
he should have been like Andre the Giant. Big Show's really the best big they've ever had.
Hmm.
You know what's funny? That Big Show still to this day, I bet he's better than Great Khali.
Yeah,
Dude, he was
probably couldn't move.
yeah at all.
Khali was stiff, man.
Same with Omos a little bit. Omos really
Nah, Omos is stiff as shit, bro. That's why
I
Braun,
think their
Braun
best big man
Strowman
was
is
Kane.
who? Kane?
Yeah,
Yeah.
like agile movement wise. Yeah,
Nah, but Big Show's way bigger than Kane, though, bro.
yeah.
yeah.
If you want to talk
I
about
mean,
agile and movement, you got to talk about Braun Strowman.
yeah, that's a guy. Yeah.
Yeah, Andre couldn't move either, but he was a spectacle.
But when Big Show lost weight, like in like let's say 2000,
Yeah, the
like
mid 2000s.
yeah, he started. You know, that's when he stepped
That's
up
when he
his
had the
game.
Superman punch and shit. He wore the
Yeah,
camouflage and shit.
yeah. That's when Big Show. I like Big Show then.
Punch.
Yeah, Big Show should have kept his hair long. I liked him with long hair.
That's
Right.
when he was a
Damn,
giant.
how many people are left? Jesus.
I'm telling.
This is so
I'm telling.
confusing.
We're like, this got to be like the second to last or something.
Kane. That's what there was Kane.
You know he ain't winning either. Thought
Oh
he might have
yes,
been injured. I just
Where's
thought
dude,
it was
that
funny.
mask is
The
fire.
big red
We
machine.
didn't
Look
we
at
didn't
look
get
at
Chris
him.
Benoit either.
The more they hype up these big guys, is the more you know that they're not winning or have a chance. You heard what he said? The big red monster. Oh my God, he's here. Last year he eliminated 11 superstars. Like they're trying to gas him up. You know he ain't winning.
Well, they need somebody to take out Big Show.
Oh,
They gonna
bro.
take out Big Show, and they gonna all take out
Kane
Kane.
and Big Show should have fought for the world title, honestly. That's like two titans right there. That's just like they should have done Braun Strowman versus Gunther at WrestleMania.
How they gonna choke slam each other at the same time?
How did we
Honestly,
get the Kane in 2K though?
a big guy, to my knowledge, never won the Rumble. No, definitely not. That's what I'm saying. That's just crazy. That's why, like, the most obvious winner would always be the big guys, and they never won. They won battle royales though.
I told you he gonna take Big Show out. Now they about to all take him out.
Yeah, because he took
They
out
about to
everybody
all
last
do
year.
their finisher.
Damn,
They
look
about
at
to all do
Kane.
their finisher.
Oh,
I mean, they
shit.
finna jump him.
Oh, angle slam. That he did the angle slam backwards. What the hell? He did that shit backwards. Hey, man, I give them props. They're treating Mr. Perfect with some respect. They've kept him in the ring.
No doubt.
That's because they need somebody to beat up.
I mean,
That too.
At that point, Mr. Perfect was already a legend. He had already gone to WCW and shit.
He wasn't a legend.
Yeah, we got
he
another one.
was.
This has got to be the last one though.
Legend, Intercontinental champion.
Yeah. Another one?
This is it.
What?
This is the last
They
one.
got Crippin' Wall. Rob
Oh,
Van Dam.
RVD.
Let's go.
Damn, I didn't know about RVD here.
Oh, he almost fell.
He almost slipped. He said the luck of the draw.
He must be 30.
Yes, so he's number 30. Yeah, he is number 30. you heard Jared goes, 5-star, 5-star. Oh my goodness. Look at RVD
Big
going off.
pick.
RVD going off. Oh, damn.
Nice.
He half kicked him. He kicked him in his chest. Rolling Thunder.
Uh-oh.
Uh,
You know, RVD says that all his success in his career, he gives it all to weed. That he's never wrestled a match without being high. Oh, because
Damn.
people were saying that the reason why he didn't have a bigger run in WWE and he got let go was because he got caught with weed in his car. And he replied and he said, no, that he was always high. he said that he thinks smoking before matches for his longevity and consistency and shit.
Somebody else said that about football or something.
Rasheed Wallace, basketball. And Chauncey Billups. And Chauncey Billups. Both of them said it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they used weed like as a.
They said they won the NBA championship high.
Yeah, I seen that interview.
Oh my God, another entrant.
Okay, I really don't know what.
This is the final. This is
Oh
the
yeah,
final
that's it. There's number 30. Yeah, here comes number 30. They just said it.
The Rock. Booker T.
Booker T. Damn, Book. You know Book ain't winning that. That's
Book,
tough.
Book. I'm just a Booker T.
Man, you know what it is to be number 30. I know you have as much of a chance as coming in at number 1, bro.
Yeah, Book.
Thanks.
You know he ain't winning this shit at all.
You know he's gonna eliminate him.
And Bicker.
He won the battle. He won the battle royal though to get
he gotta do a spinneroonie
to get the championship.
And freaking Mr. Perfect. Look at Mr. Perfect. He's just there. RVD got eliminated. I thought RVD had a chance.
No, he better do a spinneroonie.
He is gonna do a spinner. Look at him looking around the ring, and he's looking at his hand now.
and Stone Cold gonna stutter him out the ring. I think I remember this.
Anything else you want to tell us, Mr. Fortune Teller? Jesus Christ.
My bad, I won't say that.
Damn. Nah, you don't. Nah, man. Stone Cold did stun him out the ring, dawg. That's tough, bro. Booker T came in at number 30. I told you, I might as well come in at number 1. Oh, man. That sucks.
Rey Mysterio came in at number 1 and won it.
Yeah.
He's a goat, though.
Happened.
Eddie Guerrero, too.
Yeah.
And Ric Flair.
That's crazy, dog. Oh, my God.
I think Austin did it, too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but that Royal Rumble was lame. He stayed out of the Royal Rumble the whole time.
You think that
He barely
Cody
fought. If they do that
No,
to
they
Cody,
won't
I'll
do
be
that to
pissed.
Cody.
I hate Rumbles when the people that are gonna win, they stay out of it. Like they try to hide under the ring so you could forget about them.
Right.
I think Rey Mysterio did that, too. He was on a ring apron.
Yeah, I hate that shit. They're like, oh yeah, and then I think it was the year that Alberto Del Rio celebrated. Like if he had won, and I forgot who was the one that was outside the ring. I don't remember. Or I think it was Santino. Santino almost won 1 year of the Royal Rumble by doing that. They did the juke. He waited till the end of the match. The other guy was celebrating. He tried to eliminate them. He got reversed.
Funny thing, I really thought he was going to win. I was happy as hell. Like I was like, okay.
They ain't giving that shit to Santino.
Never seen that one coming.
Damn, dog, Mr. Perfect. I never knew he had a high spot in the Rumble in the early 2000s. They gave him a good spot. Look at Kurt Angle. Kurt Angle, he went into it and he allowed Stone Cold to hit him. Like he went forward and he like goes, oh yeah, it's your turn to hit me. I forgot. He basically like stepped into it and then realized. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, Kurt Angle eliminated Stone Cold.
So we all know who's gonna win.
It's definitely not Mr. Perfect.
Mm.
You know, I thought because of the picture that The Rock was in the Rumble. I'm glad Rock isn't in the Rumble because I swear to God, I don't know who wins this. I'm not even looking at the chat because I don't even want to know.
I got my pick already. Stone Cold. The Angle just get out?
Wait,
Or
Angle just. What
No, he
the?
just went out through the middle rope.
Okay. I could have sworn I just seen this man jump over the top rope.
Wait, Mr. Perfect is still in it, right?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Well, I'm not going to.
Wait, Mr. Perfect is helping Kurt Angle now.
Oh,
Wait.
look at the chair.
Oh yeah, he's hitting Kurt Angle. Yeah, Kurt Angle's done. Wait, what? Why didn't he hit Triple H too?
Because he's already down.
Oh, there you go.
Hey, man. For the Undertaker.
That was to make sure. Yeah, he did pull on the ticket. That was to make sure that Stone Cold still looks like a badass, even though he just took a fat L. Ain't it crazy, though? Stone Cold could have won like 5 Rumbles, and I don't think no one would have cared. Like, everybody would have been happy for it. Even him losing this one is like, he could have won it. He was right there. It almost feels like a wasted opportunity.
No,
But yeah, I remember that. This is the year that The Rock faced Hulk Hogan at Mania. So it's the year that Stone Cold faced Scott Hall. And I remember hearing that Stone Cold was actually pissed off because he wanted to face Hogan.
Mm-hmm.
Which I think Vince is an idiot.
You should know by that, so you should know who wins. That's right.
Yeah. Yeah. I know because somebody already said that Kurt Angle never won a Royal Rumble. We know Mr. Perfect ain't winning this. Look.
Look, the only reason how I remembered who's the second undisputed champion. That's the only reason I know.
Yeah.
God.
Well, I mean, once Austin got thrown out, I knew.
Yeah.
Oh my
I remember
God.
that. I remember that Triple H.
Oh shit. I thought he was gonna do 3 Amigos.
I remember Triple H screwed Chris Jericho and became the second.
Oh. Damn,
Hey,
Mr. Perfect he had a good moment in the Rumble.
Yeah, no lie.
Good filler wrestler.
Yeah, he was a good filler.
Because it was 99%.
This is gonna be Cody Rhodes and Seth Rollins on Saturday.
Oh yeah.
Because that's the biggest feud right here. It was Kurt Angle and Triple H. Damn, that was a lame ass spear, H. Does anybody know the difference of the DualSense controller? I think you could adjust the buttons and like change the sensitivity and shit like that.
Yep, for $100 more, I think.
Yeah. Triple H had just came back too. We got 2 minutes left for this Rumble. They're not even close to finishing or what. It amazes me how on point they are with the time. Like, there could be 30 seconds left, but you better believe they're wrapping it up within those 30 seconds.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you know they got the composers all right, so.
Come on, hurry up. We got 30 seconds. 10, 9. Hey, raise your hand. All right. By God, we'll see you on Monday Night Raw.
They have like all the code words and stuff, too.
Remember Raw off like...
They sound like a quarterback. Like, Omaha.
Yeah. That's exactly what it was. Freaking Triple H was backstage at Raw 30. Go, Brock. Go. Interfere. Brock Lesnar came out. I was like, bro, there's a minute left. What's happening in this match? Within a minute, Brock Lesnar came out, destroyed Bobby Lashley, destroyed Theory, got the pin count, and raised his hand.
They didn't even say goodbye. It was just cut off.
That was all within like 30 seconds. Good night, BGs. That's it. We all know who's winning this shit. Game over. Damn.
Game over. It was all about the game.
And the crowd loved it too. Look at the crowd reaction. I'm just not loving it as much because I wanted Kurt or Stone Cold.
I would have been rushing to the parking lot. All right, time to go.
Hell yeah. Let me see. How many seconds were left? You see what I'm saying? There's
Why did
literally
he
a
win?
minute left.
Too, though.
Because he came back.
Yeah, he came back. That's why the crowd loved him.
That's crazy.
He was a good guy. My God, what an accomplishment. You heard JR. JR be talking like he had a bunch of barbecue sauce all over his lips and throat and shit. Yeah, JR be talking like he got barbecue sauce dripping everywhere, though.
By God.
By God. This steak is really good. Oh, I love these slobber knocker ribs. Dude sounds like he's talking with on one hand he has a Bud Light and the other one he has spare ribs with the meat falling off the bone dripping in sauce. Look at him. What a sellout crowd. Triple H returned from injuries.
But
look at him. It's gonna be an entertaining ride to WrestleMania.
But he gets you hyped though.
Come on, that shit was the best though.
Nah, I can't at all. Nah, I can't knock him for his hustle, man. He made me want to.
No, you're right. As a kid, you believed in that shit too. You really
yeah.
For sure, bro.
WrestleMania. You be like,
bro,
I can't
you hear somebody said, by God, the most entertaining ride.
I think he broke his back.
Yeah. He goes, talking about must wins. Here we have Triple H. He's been gone for 8 months. Oh my God. You better believe it, dog. He makes you believe in that shit.
The commentators nowadays don't do that shit, man.
Nah. The only guy that really comes close is Pat McAfee. Pat McAfee even jumps on the table and everything. He'd be going crazy.
Yeah, but he seems a little over exaggerated though. In a different way, because obviously JR is over exaggerated too.
JR is as exaggerated as it gets for sure. Yeah, but you just don't feel. The thing is that you're older, bro, so you feel like it's not as legit, like as authentic. Like it feels like scripted. Michael Cole has already confirmed though that Pat McAfee is actually one of the few people that's out there ringside that has no idea what's going on because WWE wants to get his genuine reaction.
Oh,
so Pat McAfee says that when he goes out there, he's literally out there to just have fun, and that they allow him to just be himself, and that Michael Cole is the one that directs the conversation with bullet points, but that he's unaware of everything. That he has no clue who's coming out. He has no clue who's winning. Like he has no idea, nothing. He just
comes in and just has fun.
Exactly. Like if there's somebody that's supposed to come out as a surprise, it's a legit surprise for him. He won't know that person's coming out. So like everything you hear from him is actually like really authentic, which they don't have that with nobody.
Especially not that the other dude on Raw. I don't know his name.
Kevin Patrick. Yeah.
It's bland as ever.
That's how it should be. One directs and one has fun and one directs. Nah, but that's not how it is. It hasn't been like that for a while because Corey Graves directs traffic as much as Kevin Patrick, and same you could say for Byron Saxton and shit. They haven't done the combination that they have with Pat McAfee and Michael Cole. That hasn't been seen since like JR and Lawler and JR and Michael Cole and stuff like that. They don't have nobody that really does that style anymore. So when they brought in Pat McAfee, it was a breath of fresh air because they were missing that in the commentary. That's why for me personally, some of my favorite commentators are Booker T, JBL, and that dude Mauro Ronaldo.
No, you say you like the Taz. Stop.
Hell no, I hate Taz.
I actually like Taz.
I don't like Taz.
I liked him on SmackDown. He was pretty cool on SmackDown. I like
hell no.
I didn't like that.
I liked how he would call some of the matches pretty good, like Eddie Guerrero and some of the guys.
Oh yeah, he did. Eddie Guerrero, yeah, that was his guy. He would call a good Eddie Guerrero
Jimmy
match.
Smith, like leader, I agree. Jimmy Smith, I ended up the guy from Monday Night Raw, he was actually pretty solid.
It depended for Taz. It depended on whose match he was calling. Like he did a good job calling guys like Rey Mysterio, Eddie Guerrero, Batista.
Yeah, he did.
JBL. There were certain guys that he could call a good match for.
Yeah, I agree because I didn't totally hate him. He just wasn't my. He was my least favorite from the bunch.
I liked him.
You know who wasn't? Who was all right? I don't think he was that good. Paul Heyman. Remember, it was Paul Heyman and Taz, I believe. No, it was Paul Heyman and Jim Ross on SmackDown.
Oh, how about Matt Striker? That was another tough one.
Oh hell no!
He's still doing it. He's in TNA. You know who was pretty cool that I actually like better than Kevin Patrick? He's in TNA now. White dude, what's his name? He was short, kind of blonde, like blondish hair. I forgot his name right now. He's a short dude. He was a commentator too. Josh Matthews. There you go. Yeah, Josh Matthews is all right. But honestly, I actually like Byron Saxton, bro. Byron Saxton is the perfect stooge.
Nigga, that was the new age
Michael Cole. And Coachman too. Coachman was an idiot. Tom Phillips, all right.
Show was funny as hell.
Damn, look at James. James membered up again. Let's go. Thank you, James. Welcome back.
Great.
Yeah, the coach, he was just another idiot and shit, but he was funny.
I liked the segments between The Rock and the coach. I don't know why.
Yeah.
But whenever you get those two together, shit was funny.
It was.
It was like the two light skinned black guys on in WWE.
They were really
picking
really
on each
funny
other.
for sure. Adnan Virk from Raw after Mania 37. Who remembers Adnan? Yeah, that's the dude that they tried getting from ESPN. He was terrible, man. Been through hard times. I told you I'd be back. I feel you, man. Don't even stress it, man. I appreciate you coming back and membering up again, though. Thank you. But don't feel bad. Whenever you can't, man. You don't have to feel bad about that. Honestly, just telling you straight up, no pressure. But yeah, that dude that came from ESPN, super, super whack. Joey Styles was okay. But I think that Kevin Patrick has definitely, I think he's worse than Taz, honestly. And it's funny because Brian was telling me, oh yeah, Kevin Patrick to me is just like Michael Cole. I'm like, no, he's not. Don't disrespect Michael Cole, because as bad as Michael Cole is, when you pair him with the right partner, he does really, really well.
I don't like Michael Cole.
No, I don't like him either, but I like him with Pat McAfee. Like, I like the combination with Pat McAfee. I like the combination with Byron Saxton or Corey Graves.
Yeah.
It really depends who he's with.
Even recently, he's been killing it though. Since McMahon left, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, he's been on a roll.
Maybe I'm too nostalgic, but to me, the best was always Jerry the King and
Jerry the King Jobber.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, no
too nostalgic. Too nostalgic right there.
And it was,
you know, when Vince McMahon was the commentator.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was good.
That wasn't bad either.
And what's his name? Who was he doing it with? That one guy.
Robbie the Brain Heenan?
Yeah, there you go.
Oh yeah, and Monsoon, yeah.
Yeah, that's one. Yeah, Gorilla Monsoon.
Yeah, those guys are legend talkers, though. Those are some
legend
of the best.
jobber.
legend jobbers.
Vince has Michael Cole has been better with Vince gone. Yeah, he definitely has. I feel bad for JR. JR, to me, I wish he was in WWE as a role player. I think he sucks as a day-to-day commentator like he's been doing for AEW. He makes a lot of mistakes, and I feel sorry for him.
Who?
JR.
Mm.
He's been really bad. Well,
they saying that his what do he got? Cerebral palsy or something? What he got?
He had cancer and he beat it already. He's had a rough ending to his life, man. I feel so bad for him. He lost his wife, I think. Got cancer.
Jim Ross?
Yeah.
Oh damn.
Yeah, Jim Ross has had a really, really rough go around. He's one of those guys that I wish would have stayed in WWE forever.
Hopefully not on commentary. He could have been doing something backstage.
Yeah, I just think that he needs to come back for like what they do with Lawler for special matches. Like
Yeah,
come back.
Jim Ross was a part of talent relations at one point in time, like backstage.
Most of his career, yeah. Vince used him to like fire people and shit.
Yep.
What's the most shocking Royal Rumble surprise return you remember? AJ Styles. AJ Styles,
Edge.
100%.
What about Edge?
Yeah, but Edge is a WWE guy. He wasn't going anywhere. AJ Styles came from, New Japan.
But we didn't even know Edge was ever going to wrestle again. That's the only reason why I say that.
I mean, the thing about Edge is that there was rumors that he was trying to come back, but you're right. There was no confirmation that he was for sure coming back. But I was never really a big Edge fan, So, like, it hit me good that he came back, but I still think the AJ was a little higher because AJ was something that I thought would never happen based on his interviews and how he talked about WWE. And, like, returning at the Rumble like that as your debut, like, Edge came back, it was like a injury return, Edge coming back was like, Edge coming back was an injury return versus AJ was a debut. Like, coming from a whole nother company, another universe, like, people are not even supposed to even know who he is.
Big one too was when Matt and Jeff Hardy came back, like in 2014 or 15.
Yeah, WrestleMania.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was 2017. I remember because I was there. I was in Orlando. That was really big too. They were wrestling indies that weekend, and they kept asking them if they're coming back because they were in Orlando. And they're like, "No, we're just here for the other shows." They even worked the match that day.
I'm gonna go to sleep.
All right, Jamal, I'll catch you tomorrow, bro.
All right, peace.
Peace, bro.
Peace out.
I cried the night he retired in 2010 and did again on his return. AJ was shocking because of his TNA history. Exactly. Like, that's the way I feel about it. Like, to me, it was like he was someone that I'd never probably see in WWE. Samoa Joe's commentator was good, yeah. I think Samoa Joe was really good, actually.
Way better.
I think he's been all right. He's been very serviceable. I don't hate him, but I don't love him. I like him more like as a character on the mic versus trying to be a commentator. It takes time for for these people to grow on me.
Wasn't William Regal one at one point?
Yeah, he was. He was pretty good. I think that WWE should have kept Booker T. Main roster.
I didn't think, on the roster, yeah, but I didn't think it was all that commentary.
AJ was in WWE before that, yeah, but you can't count AJ in WWE like early 2000s when he was a nobody versus AJ having an established name.
I didn't really care too much for, what's his name on commentary though?
Booker?
Booker T.
Yeah,
only because didn't they pair him with JBL? And I was like,
They had him there for a while as a trio with Michael Cole and JBL. Yeah,
it was just too many new guys because I didn't think JBL was that good either as commentator.
I liked him.
I mean, he had his moments, but the only reason he was so good is because of his character JBL.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. That's the whole reason why I liked him.
As far as being a commentator, I don't think he was that good. I just thought he was only good as a character.
Nah, that's all he has to offer, honestly. Yeah, we're in a Discord chat. It carried over and WWE opted to not resign him. AJ's first WWE run was on the WCW contract. Remove the dude on Raw and put Booker T. That's exactly what I'll do. Yeah, you're talking about Kevin Patrick. I think Corey Graves is phenomenal.
Yeah, I like Corey Graves is actually pretty solid.
Yeah, I think Corey Graves is like really, really good.
Yeah. That Kevin Patrick dude he's bland though.
Not even that he's bland. He just I don't mind blend when they sound official. Like, you remember Jimmy Smith, the one that was there before him?
Yeah.
It's like, even when he's screaming, he sounds like he's trying to not scream. He sounds like me, like at 2 a.m. trying to scream from the top of my lungs, and instead I sound like, let's go, yeah.
All right. So you saying he
Like,
doesn't have like that, like it's just energetic, like
we're
type vibe.
coming. I don't want to. I'm not gonna botch his accent because I was about to try to do his accent. I just can't. I don't even remember how he sounds, so I'm not gonna do it. But he's like, "Welcome. We have another special episode of Monday Night Raw tonight, and today we're kicking off Raw 30 with my partner Corey Graves. Hey Corey, we got the Bloodline showing up, and last week Sami Zayn. You know, like he's just like
Yeah.
he's supposed to tell you the he's not he's a play-by-play, right? But his play-by-play is just like, say what you want about Michael Cole, but Michael Cole, he emphasizes on the stuff, and he adds like a little bit of like character to it regardless.
Yeah.
Michael Cole is definitely one of the bland ones, but he does it in a way where like it passes off as acceptable because of the fact that he's able to emphasize on certain key words. He brings up good stories. And when he is hyped up and he's into a match, like you could just tell. You could tell from his reaction. He gets up from his chair. He's screaming from the top of his lungs. Like he does the, oh my God. Oh yeah. And Roman with the kick out. And he had him on the near fall. And like you could see him and the camera points at him and you see him standing going crazy. Kevin Patrick just doesn't have that. And maybe he'll develop it, bro. At first, I used to hate Michael Cole. I hated Michael Cole for as long as I can remember. I didn't like Michael Cole till more recently that they started pairing him with these other guys that really brought out the best in him, I think. Michael Cole was for a while that same Kevin Patrick type guy, but I didn't really enjoy his services, bro. Michael Cole was whatever to me. But now I look back and I'm like, damn, he's been in the industry for a hot minute. And you see how everyone that works with Michael Cole, they love him. When I say they love him, like it's an understatement of like how big this guy is and what he means to the people as a commentator. Like he's one of the main producers. Everybody has nothing but love for him. It's crazy. He's at this point a legend, and I'm just like, shit, bro. Time has gone by so much to the point where this guy's a legend. I'll add you to the call now, Brian. Hold on. I have my notifications turned off, but I saw you invited me to an Xbox party, but I'm not on the Xbox. That was a good Royal Rumble.
Yeah, first time that was a damn good watch.
Yeah, it was really surprising to see Mr. Perfect. Let me see what year Mr. Perfect passed away. Damn, he passed away the following year, bro.
That's crazy.
That was his last.
Damn.
That was probably his last Royal Rumble.
That's kind of crazy to think. He passed away the following year. He was still pretty active on the roster, huh?
Yep.
He still had a little bit. He still had a little bit more juice left to give to WWE.
No doubt about it. He had just came from WCW, I think.
How old was he when he passed away?
I'm gonna do the math right now. He was born in 1958.
He would have been 44, 43.
I'll tell you right now. Hold on. I got my hands.
Yeah, 43. Somewhere between 42 and 44, just depending on when his birthday is.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna see right now. So he was about to turn 45. He died at 44.
Huh? Yeah, so he probably had another, maybe 3 years left.
Yeah, I mean he was in top shape, bro. He would have been they probably would have used him as a coach for the D League.
Or tough enough.
For sure, no doubt about it, man. He's one of the best.
Technical guys.
Mm-hmm. Everybody that worked with him always mentioned how good he was.
I mean, you don't get the name Mr. Perfect.
Yeah, you can't just call yourself that. You're not gonna,
yeah.
Especially in that time. Nobody will allow you to have that name if you weren't really good. He had that name for a long time everywhere he went. Hulk Hogan I see here, Hulk Hogan and said that WWE Hall of Famer Mr. Perfect Kurt Hennig was the best of the best as an in-ring performer, and it will be very hard to disagree. For more than 2 decades in various promotions, Kurt Hennig put on some of the greatest matches in a long, storied history of professional wrestling. He missed out numerous years in his prime due to injury, and he retired in multiple occasions because of that. And then working at a high level, his final year of his life, he ended up passing in 2003. So yeah, he was still very active when he passed. And you know, it's funny that his son, Michael McGillicuddy, they called him that because they didn't want to call him Hennig. Like they didn't want people to know that he was a son, which I thought was stupid. I
didn't even know that.
The crazy part is, like, when Brock Lesnar returned and The Rock and all these people, they would use him to train with him because of how good he was. But WWE used him with like Bo Dallas as the B team and shit. I'm trying to see here what it says about his death, but I don't really see anything here. Oh, the tragic death. Let me see. He returned to WWE in 2002 at the Royal Rumble. Oh, so what we saw was his return. He was wildly over with the crowd and performed quite well. It earned him a full-time contract with the company. He faced off with Stone Cold, Edge, RVD, Oh, shit. He got into a fight with Brock Lesnar while drunk. Like outside of like acting, like real life.
Yeah.
He got in a drunken brawl with Brock Lesnar on the infamous plane ride from hell.
Oh, I heard about that plane ride. I think.
Yeah, that's the one that Ric Flair abused.
Yeah.
Showed his wee-wee to the flight attendant.
Yeah.
On February 10, 2003, ahead of a scheduled match at a Florida State Fair, Kurt Hennig was found dead in his hotel room as a result of acute cocaine intoxication. Also, it wasn't his heart. He overdosed.
Drugs. Damn, that's crazy.
He killed himself by mistake. That's garbage, though. That sucks. That's really sad. You know? He was at the end of his career already at that time anyways. So I'm sure that played a part of him being depressed too.
Oh, yeah.
All these guys admit it, bro. When their career is done, or when the prime of their career is done, and they're left like not knowing what to do with themselves. What up, Lee? They kind of like. That's why Ric Flair admits it, that he can't get enough of being backstage and being around the boys. That's what he calls it, like being around even the young talent. He says being around the boys, like being in with the crew. He likes being involved in any way, shape, or form because it's life for him. And that's why guys like him and like Hulk Hogan and shit, you see them that they just can't go away. At least for not too long. What happened?
Hogan stopped wrestling.
You cut out badly.
I said at least the Hulkster stopped wrestling.
Oh yeah, he stopped because his body didn't let him anymore.
Yeah.
Because he's admitted that he was trying. Before the pandemic hit, he was training to come back.
Really?
Yeah. So when the pandemic hit, he was posting stuff online, teasing it and shit like that, and there was rumors that Vince was gonna give him the chance.
Oh, good thing he didn't.
But then the pandemic hit. Everything changed. WrestleMania with no crowd. It became less enticing. They ended up releasing a bunch of superstars, and that's it. His opportunity flew away.
I wonder who he would have went up against.
I wonder too, because let's be honest.
I'm trying to think.
There's a short list of people that he could have possibly had a match with and made it work a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
To be honest, he could come out and he could punch Austin Theory a couple times and stuff like that. Austin Theory will sell the shit out of it.
I mean, Hogan has some of the easiest moves, though, because he has that little thing where you punch him and then he starts shaking and waking up, or he has a little counter hooks that he'll do. Like, you'll punch him, but then he'll counter it. Like, his moveset is really easy.
The problem with Hogan is that he can't. I doubt he's capable of doing even a leg drop at this day and age. Like, he can't land on his ass.
I think he can give you one.
Man, they better put padding on his attire.
He can do one leg drop.
Maybe if he lands mostly on the body and the person there takes the L.
No, he would have to. He would have to land on the body. Yeah.
The person would have to help to like kind of help him.
Or it gets reversed and shit. He couldn't do one of those where like he falls on his ass.
Yeah, the stem cells are magical, James, but imagine getting the stem cells and doing a leg drop and ruining the hard work.
Yeah.
He's mentioned before that his rehab and all the stuff that he's had to do to be able to just walk has been like catastrophic. Like he's in really bad shape. That's why when you see him come out, he always got those fresh New Balance. No, I'm just kidding.
He does.
He got the red and black Skechers. That dude comes out like he could barely walk. He could barely walk, man. Hogan is
I love
brutal.
how they bring him out nowadays just to like be a talk show host.
Yeah, he doesn't even get to the ring. They keep him in the stage.
I know, and he just hypes up the crowd with a couple of brothers, and he gives them a little ear thing where I can hear you. Ear up. Like, it's the same thing every time. It's been doing that shit for the last like fucking 5 or 6 years. Whenever that one WrestleMania where Stone Cold came out with Shawn Michaels and the rest of them.
Well, yeah, I know. And he was hosting WrestleMania in Tampa with Titus O'Neil.
Yeah, out of all people.
Actually, now that I said Tampa, well, because he's from Tampa, that's why. Which is what I was going to say next, that the reason why he wanted to come back was because he wanted to wrestle in Tampa to like have his final match in front of his home crowd. That's why he was trying to come back. Like, it's all, remember, this is all myth and rumors. We don't know if they were going to end up giving him the match. We don't know if it was going to end up being finalized. There was a lot up in the air, but I mean, I could find the screenshots and pictures. He was posting pictures in the gym and shit, like if he was ready to fight for a freaking title and shit. He was doing his best Hogan impression.
Hulkster.
I know. Straight Edge brought up now because the other day, like 2 days ago, Hulk Hogan randomly tweeted that he needed toilet paper. And he said, I need some toilet paper, brother. Yeah, I wonder what made him want to tweet that shit. Like, what made him find that tweet funny, you know? What up, Sense? Has to be old age. Has to be.
He's losing it.
The question is, who's Stone Cold gonna be facing? Could be facing. So let's say, for argument's sake, is Bobby Lashley versus Brock Lesnar, Austin Theory versus John Cena. What if they end up doing Stone Cold and Kevin Owens in a tag team match? Well, no, because Kevin Owens is gonna end up being a tag team with Sami Zayn, so that wouldn't make sense actually. They'll probably do the Usos versus Kevin Owens. Usos versus Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn at WrestleMania. And that'll be plan B if ultimately Sami Zayn doesn't win the Rumble, honestly. Or whatever they may have planned for Elimination Chamber, because maybe they changed the rules up. I think it was Darren Young that said Nexus was supposed to come at Mania, and then the pandemic hit. They're gonna get them back together. What up, Tristan? I see what you're saying, James, about Hogan. Maybe, nah, but that is if Hogan was like 15 years younger, you know, or maybe even just 10. Fun fact, Lex: the last time the SmackDown Fist was in the game was 2K19. It was the WWE Velocity Arena. Remember? No, I didn't even remember that, honestly.
My favorite ring.
Go ahead. Go ahead. What were you gonna say?
No, I just said that's my favorite ring.
Yeah.
My favorite ring is the one with the fist.
Yeah, that shit is awesome. Yeah. Imagine if Velocity and Heat come back in real life. I just think it'll be a waste of effort, you know? That's what they do main event now and shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Ain't nobody watch main event. They use main event as a tool. They've been doing like they'll have one person from NXT show up to face someone from the main roster. They've been using main event as like a midway to like put over some of the NXT talent into the main so they could get a feel for it and shit.
They show main event at the shows, right?
Yeah, Monday Night Raw.
Yeah. I remember when I went to SmackDown all those years ago. They have Velocity.
Wait, you said you went to what?
When I went to SmackDown years ago, they had Velocity.
Oh yeah.
It was pretty cool.
Yeah, Velocity was another one of those little main event filler shows that they had, like that they would do the double filming.
Yeah, but it was cooler back then because they showcased a lot of the talent, like for real on those shows. It was better than main event, in my opinion.
No, yeah, they
'Cause,
were. It's what James just said right now. That actual talent went on there, like The Rock and Mankind even had a match on there.
yeah. When I went, it was they had Booker T on there. I forgot who he went up against.
I mean, I just think that what Raw being 3 hours and all that shit, it's just extra programming for nothing. I mean, I wouldn't watch it anyways. I guess some people would, but they would have to get these people to work double shift, and I don't think any other wrestlers want to do that. They could do it though. I don't want to give them excuses because they could do it. It would be cool if they did it exactly what No Name just said. Sunday Night Heat used to be the pre-show for pay-per-views. Yeah, if they brought it back in that capacity. But they do have pre-shows. That's the thing, that they do have pre-shows, and sometimes they have real matches in the pre-shows, like Intercontinental, US, tag titles, and they'll have regular matches that should be on the pay-per-view, but they'll do it in the pre-show, and a lot of people don't even watch it. So it's kind of the same thing. It's just a different they just call it a pre-show now versus calling it Sunday Night Heat or something. Do you think Triple H will do a reset, the Raw after Mania, and give it of an NXT booking? No. Why would he reset it? Triple H is already controlling and doing more of the NXT booking right now. Yeah, Triple H has already done the reset stuff. Nostalgia's like sex, it sells. Yeah, but that's like saying they should bring back WWE New York. Just because it'll be nostalgic to have the restaurant with the bar and all that shit, and it was always sold out for pay-per-views. What up, Sosa? Raw haven't been good? I mean, maybe to you, bro, but a lot of people have been enjoying Raw since Triple H took over. The general consensus is that Raw is at the very minimum watchable now in comparison to what it once was just a couple months ago before Triple H took over. It would have been cool if they did 2 showcases this year. Would have been cool if they would have done not only 2 showcases, but just expansions to the showcase throughout the year, but I guess that's too difficult for them. Armageddon 2003, I mean, they don't add more than what they need. I'm pretty sure they have the tools to create it. That's what their excuse will be. Favorite Rumble was in 2016 when AJ Styles came out. Who won that Rumble anyways? I don't even remember who won that, honestly. I remember that AJ Styles came back that year, but I don't remember who won it. I forgot. Live event parties instead of New York, have them at... You know, I always felt like they should have done something like that. Like, they've been trying to do the whole movie theater stuff. I know AEW does the movie theater stuff, and WWE does it for like their big 4 or big 3 or whatever, like SummerSlam, Royal Rumble, WrestleMania. They usually do it in movie theaters. But I feel like that would be more successful if they were to do it in like a dedicated area that's not a movie theater, you know? Like, I guess more of like a bar atmosphere. They finally trying something new with the showcase at least. Yeah, showcase is solid, man. I mean, it'll be alright. It'll be alright. It's just gonna be, you know, once you do the 14 matches, you'll never play it again. That's the only thing. Unless you have to like beat it again for different consoles, which is what happened to me with the Rey Mysterio. I beat the Rey Mysterio showcase like 3 times. Jalen said, take off your ring before you fist him. Whoa, sins. What the hell? Where did that come from, bro? Dean should have won. You still get Vince-type bookings on Raw? But how can you say Vince-type... How is it a Vince-type booking if he's not booking, though? Oh, Triple H won in 2016? Damn, I forgot. Triple H, I mean, the women's division been asked. The women's title and tag title should be on both shows. Man, like, it just sounds like you're trying to complain a lot, my boy, because think about it. If they put the tag titles on both shows and they don't let the women shine from each show, like, they wouldn't have time for Raquel. Now they brought back Charlotte. They wouldn't have time for Liv Morgan. Like, what are the tag champs going to be doing on both shows? There's not enough top must-see women right now. And they're trying to build up Raquel to be must-see. So they're focusing on Bianca and Alexa's story. And then they got Bayley and Becky doing their thing. I don't know. I can't really say the women's division's been asked when I've seen Asuka main event like 3 Raws in a row. And it was when Triple H was taking control. That shit happened a couple months ago. Asuka literally main evented 3 Raws in a row. And the whole Damage Control storyline, like, they kept cutting to them backstage. They kept cutting to their matches. They did like 1v1, 2v2, 3v3s. So I don't know. I definitely don't feel the same, but I think that what you're saying, it sounds like you haven't been watching it. I prefer Road to WrestleMania. I like Road to WrestleMania too. The first guy I'm going to be using is Cody Rhodes, and I'm drafting Cody as my first GM, if he's available. 2K should have done 2K15-17 showcase. I know, they should have with the DLC and stuff, added expansions. It's like Defeat the Streak. Yeah, it's more like Defeat the Streak, yep. Yeah, Sam. Themed showcases would have been cool. Vince trained Triple H, so there'll be similarities. Not even just in that, bro. You could find a Vince type of booking in anybody's like when AEW does a quote unquote Vince type of booking, they're like, oh, they're just doing the WWE stuff. Like that's always like a saying that's never gonna get washed away because Vince McMahon is a legend in the industry. So people like to like when it's something that they don't like, they like to throw it at Vince like it's his fault. What's your favorite match? Rumble match? Honestly, bro, like I said earlier, I don't really have them like imprinted in my head. I could just pick like when my favorite superstars won. Like Stone Cold has won like 3 of them, you know, The Rock and those guys. I loved when Drew won. There's a bunch more to mention, but I'm just saying, like I really liked when Batista won. Usually was 1 or 2 good women. Like rounded, it was usually 1 or 2 good women. Yeah, back then it used to be 1 or 2 good women, maybe 4 or 3, but main event that people cared for, like at best 2, and now there's a bunch. And yeah, I know some people will be like, that's not true. What about Paige, the Bellas, AJ Lee? There was a lot. I get it, but even then, there was just those moments in times where they had a handful of them, but right now there's more than a handful, bro. And they main event NXT like crazy, and like they get treated with more respect nowadays. There's not a lot of women in tag teams to separate the titles. But what do you mean? There's only 1 tag team title for the women. They haven't separated it. There's not a lot of tag team for them to defend it against. So it's like, damn if I do, damn if I don't, because there's not a lot of tag teams or stables for them to fight against like that. What do you want them to just pair women together and do tag matches? I saw Carmelo Hayes confirmed. Oh yeah, he's gonna be in the game. Damage control's boring. I watch every week. Exactly. So because you don't like damage control and you find them boring, you're gonna say that the women's division is bad or that they're not doing enough with the women, but damage control has been all over, bro. Go back and see Triple H format when Vince wasn't around versus now. I get it, bro. I figured that's what you were trying to imply all along. You're trying to imply that Vince is running the show right now. My guy, if Vince was running the show, he wouldn't have Brock Lesnar come back to interfere with Bobby Lashley in the United States Championship match. Brock Lesnar would not be involved in stopping Bobby Lashley from capturing the U.S. title. All right. You mean the men tag titles? Yeah, they're getting ready to split the men tag titles. They were trying to give them to the Usos so the bloodline could be extra dominant. You can see the difference in booking. I don't know, man. You don't think the tag title should be split, period? That's how you feel, but a lot of people feel like there's other tag teams that deserve to have like the tag titles, like the Street Profits. Or even like when Riddle and Randy had it and the Usos had the other one, everybody was happy. So hold on. So you're telling me they shouldn't split the men tag titles? The women tag champs should show up on SmackDown. Like, it's kind of contradicting, you know? The men tag division should be on both brands. The woman title should be on both brands. I don't know, man, because like you're not understanding what I'm saying. Dog, is that I'm reading everything you're saying. It just sounds like you're complaining about everything. I feel like you're reading too much into the lines of like, oh, Vince is back in the office or whatever, so that automatically means he's having a say into like what Triple H is doing. If that was the case, Bray Wyatt would have already had a match, or Bray Wyatt wouldn't have even been wrestling at Royal Rumble. If that was the case, like there's so many things that you could tell is Triple H versus Vince. Like Alexa, you never said he was booking, but you implied that that you could tell that Triple H's booking changed ever since Vince came back. Did you not imply that? Did you not imply that Vince's return changed Triple H's booking? Did you not imply that? Read, because your shit is there in text. Look at what you're writing, dude. And you're right. Raw 30 could have been a lot better. Raw 30 wasn't the sharpest show, and it wasn't the best celebration ever. But Royal Rumble's on Saturday. That's mainly what the issue is, that they're trying to save surprises for Saturday. So they did an anniversary show when it should have been filled with surprises, and they ended up saving it for the Royal Rumble. I said Raw been boring. Dude, you said that to look at Vince. You said look at Triple H's booking before Vince returning. Did you not say that? It's right over here. I'm talking about Raw 30 because a lot of people were complaining about Raw 30. I never said you said that. I said, of course, Raw was what it was. Raw 30 was an amazing book show. I don't know, man. I don't know, my boy. Then I don't know. We're just off. We just don't agree, and that's fine. We'll agree to disagree. So you mean to tell me that the past couple months Triple H got away from his booking format, and you're gonna tell me that Raw 30 was actually amazing? Raw 30 was just loaded with random segments. And one of the most hype matches on the card, Becky Lynch versus Bayley, was cut off because of time. 2K23 is next gen, yeah, but it's still going to be mixed water, bro. It's going to be a mixed bag because they're doing it for old gen still. So it's not going to be true next gen. Is there anything that's exclusively only on next gen? Not from the information they've revealed. I'm sure on the dev blogs they'll end up the dev vlogs that are coming out in the next month or so. We'll get a better idea as to what's different and what's better. Last year, the only different was frames per second. This dude is either trolling you or he's high. He's all over the place with his theories. Yeah, I mean, I thought I was walling out right now because I'm reading what he's saying, and I'm not wording my replies directly. I'm not replying directly to one specific message. I'm just generalizing, and I'm also elaborating on other elements that are factors into what's been going on with the product. But I just feel like he's all over the place as well. He's telling me go back and look at his Triple H's booking before Vince came back, and that Raw 30 was amazing, and that as of late Raw has been boring, and that the women tag match needs to be on both shows, but then the men need to keep the titles undisputed. So it's like, I don't know. I'm just a little confused. Who agrees with me? Raw 30 was average. Let me see those hands. Raw 30 was average. For an anniversary show, it was definitely average. For a regular Monday Night Raw random Joe Schmo show, it was good. But if you're comparing it to other anniversary shows that they've done in the past, it was definitely one of the lesser ones. And again, I'm not really going to be too hard on it because we have the Royal Rumble on Saturday. Counting down the hours for 2K23. Got a lot to go, my boy. March 14th. That shit, we got what, like a month and a half left? The only thing that's saving it is that February is a shorter month. But we got to go till January 31st, and then we got to February 28th, and then we'll be there right there. March 14th will just be 2 weeks away. Lex, your reaction had me weak to the DX segment because I was all over the place. Because that DX segment was all over the place. If you felt that my reaction was all over the place, then it was in line with what I was watching. Yo, you guys fell asleep or what? Jalen, you here? Brian, you here?
Yeah, we're here.
Yo, Jay, you here? Jay fell asleep. Brian fell asleep.
They all fell asleep.
I'm here.
I was laughing throughout the whole segment. Nah, it was funny. It had its funny stuff. What up, Sins? What are you doing? Sins, what are you doing, bro? How are you? I don't understand. How are you in the stream? Sins, if I invite you to a party, are you going to join? How are you in the stream? But you don't join the chat.
Why? You want to hear him snore?
You could join in when we do the watch parties, for sure, James. For sure. I haven't done another subscriber like get together or whatever. I don't even know what to call those right now, honestly. I felt bad for Since such a fool he is, bro. When Triple H first started booking, I thought he was running Tony Khan out of the water with booking, but I can't say that as of late because that's called the honeymoon phase. So just because it wasn't the traditional Vince McMahon booking and he was bringing in Dexter Lumis with the little surprise crowd interaction, and he brought back Johnny Gargano, he brought back Bray Wyatt, the little hype up for Bray Wyatt. Now he has Bo Dallas in the mix as well, the hype up with that. So what you're basically saying is that when Triple H ran out of bringing back the NXT people that he likes working with, and when Triple H ran out of doing those little things, it wasn't as enjoyable to you, and it hasn't felt the same. Because at the end of the day, if you look at what he's been doing each week, beat by beat, I don't know. I guess because I've been watching since the 90s, I got a different take of wrestling now. Oh, that's ridiculous for you to say that. Now you're just being ignorant.
Oh, we've been watching wrestling since the 90s.
Yeah, nah. Now
What do
you're
you think
saying that
we're-
shit.
we-
Now you're.
Things for teenagers or some shit?
Yeah, no, he's insulting. Bro, who the hell said anything about returns? All right, dude, that's the only thing that's been different between then and now. What has Triple H done so different now that is not good in comparison to what he did when he first came out? Please explain. Because you're making it seem like you're in a whole nother level in terms of wrestling psychology that we just can't see and we're blind. And since you've been watching wrestling since the 90s, you know what you're talking about, but I don't. Go ahead. I'm all for it. Type it, bro. Type a paragraph. Explain yourself. If I don't understand what you're saying, then you're doing a bad job at explaining yourself. So explain yourself. Go ahead. I want to read what you're saying. Go ahead. You can't say, oh, I guess I've been watching wrestling since the 90s. I guess I just... No, you don't have a different take. You're all over the place with your take, my boy.
I guess my mind is just too intelligent for you.
Yeah, that's basically what you're saying. Well, you just you insulted us right there with what you're saying. And not even us, because they weren't even talking. You're insulting me indirectly. So explain yourself. You want me to understand you? Explain yourself better. Stop being lazy with your replies, because that's what they are. You're trying to get me to understand a whole world of an opinion with just 2 sentences. You're hitting me with 2-3 sentences per reply. Imagine, I can't grasp what your opinion is when you're telling me, oh, his booking has changed. His honeymoon phase is over. That's all it is. But if what I was trying to explain before you said what you just said right now, and it was obviously a ridiculous take, is that Triple H, beat by beat, if you tune in every single week, has been the same exact shit since he came in. The bloodline being featured, whether Roman Reigns is there or not, Sami Zayn being in the forefront of the mix, Solo Sikoa being an enforcer, and then as of late, he's had the bloodline cause more chaos to hype up the bloodline even more. And then what else has he done? Damage Control is still in the main story. Now he's using Alexa Bliss in a higher profile. She's no longer doing the 3v3s with Bianca. Now they're doing the 1v1s. Asuka hasn't been in the picture the last couple episodes. That's something that's different. Dexter Lumis hasn't been in the forefront, and The Miz hasn't been in the forefront as much, but they've kind of been on and off. I think Johnny Gargano was actually injured, so he's been off of TV, and he's supposedly coming back already, like after the Rumble or during the Rumble. You know, if anything, Triple H buried Alpha Academy. They've been worse than what they were than when Vince was there, because when Vince was there, Austin Theory has kind of been all over the place, and now he's kind of found the groove again. But he was a no-show. If anything, Austin Theory has been booked in the last couple of weeks or even the last month or so better than when Triple H took over. Because when Triple H took over, Austin Theory was non-existent. So the women looked weak. Match has been cut short. But you just said that Monday Night Raw looked amazing. You said Monday Night Raw was amazing. And now you're saying matches have been cut short and haven't been good job building the Viking Raiders. The Viking Raiders are being built as a series. They have this girl calling them Valhalla and shit, acting like they're in freaking Assassin's Creed. And like if they're the Northmen, what are you talking about? The Viking Raiders, they're doing the slow build for them. What do you want him to do? To rush it? You're being anxious. Hit Row, the last couple of weeks have been a little bit more acceptable, but when Hit Row came back, they've been trash. So Hit Row has been kind of better. Alexa and Bianca been lazy. All right. So here's the thing. This is what's changed. Right now, you're just not drinking the Kool-Aid, the flavor of the Kool-Aid that they're giving. You don't like that drink they're giving. And that's understandable. But just because you don't like the drink they're giving you right now, don't mean it's been trash. I can't sit here and say it's been trash just because I don't care about Becky and Bayley fighting, and I don't see Bayley as a top heel. It don't mean Bayley's been trash, because she's been putting on solid performances, and Damage Control they've been kind of like a little women cheap NWO where they've been causing chaos backstage, and they've been cutting promos. Of course he hasn't been watching. That's all he's showing, that he hasn't been watching the product. Because beat by beat, Triple H hasn't missed. It's been the same type of style of booking. And if you don't like the people that are center stage during his booking, if you didn't like it when he first came back, you ain't going to like it now. So I don't know what's really changed in terms of style, because it's been the same shit. If anything, he's tweaked a little bit, where Austin Theory is now a major player. He's teasing the return of what are the main event? No, not main. I was gonna say main event Mafia, the Hurt Business. He's been teasing the Hurt Business lately, which he didn't do that before. Omos has been lost in the sauce. He's one of those guys that has been shitted on. You could bash that for sure. Like I said, you could bash Omos, you could bash Theory, you could bash what's it called? You could bash Alpha Academy. Riddle has been like flip-flopping, he got the whole drug stuff and suspension shit, so that's kind of on him anyways. Bro, that's my opinion. Fuck you getting mad. That's the thing. I'm not getting mad. I'm replying to you with this level of aggression because your replies are just getting worse and worse. I'm telling you to explain yourself, and you're saying you gave me an indirect insult. My guy, you said, oh, I guess just because I've been watching wrestling since the 90s, maybe that, like, what does that even have to do with anything? Explain yourself. I have the same argument with Road Dogg. I knew him for years. Him and my uncle was in the service together. We have these arguments. Oh, yeah, that's it. That's it. No. Imagine. Now I'm mad. Now I'm fucking mad. Well, that's your opinion. But did I not say it? I said, bro, if anything, that's your opinion. But you're coming out here talking like it's all fact, like it's factual. Oh, since Vince returned, Triple H's booking style has changed. So I'm going back and forth based on what you're saying. I'm not saying anything out of the blue here. I'm not disrespecting your opinion. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying you can't feel the way you're feeling. I'm trying to actually understand your point of view, because your point of view, I keep saying is all over the place. Even he can say certain shit was lazy booking. My guy, but there's always going to be problems with booking because it ain't going to be perfect based on each individual's opinion. As great as Tony Khan has done, as great as Vince McMahon has done in his lifetime, as great as New Japan does, everyone has lazy booking moments and things that they like personally, but fans or other people may not enjoy. So I'm just asking, I'm not mad at you having an opinion. I'm mad that you're freaking taking little jabs and shots at me for saying that not much has really changed when you look at the beats that he's been trying to hit us with. And I'm explaining myself, but you keep replying the same shit. No, you didn't. You didn't say that he should do a reset. You asked me if Triple H was gonna do a reset after Mania to be more like NXT, and I said no, he's not gonna do that because he's already been making WWE like NXT. That's the thing. You're having a whole nother different conversation with yourself, my boy. I don't even know where you're at. I'm trying to get a feel for where you're coming from. If he's been watching since the 90s, how can he call women now weak? And that's another thing, exactly. It just adds more to like how all over the place he is. The women right now in wrestling have been booked a lot better. You actually sound like the Bella Twins. And the Bella Twins, you could tell that they didn't even watch Monday Night Raw. And I could tell you ain't watched Monday Night Raw either. You just said it was amazing. You said it was amazing, but at the same time told me they've been cutting matches short. Here's my take. Triple H had to rehab a lot of things that Vince did terrible. Then he brought back who he wanted to, and now he's trying to reshuffle the deck. This shit is going to take time to fix. Not even that, NCB. It's not even about fixing. Like, if anything, the person that he fixed now is Austin Theory, who's been doing a lot better and all that. Triple H, he, like you said, he's still trying to get his footing on like long-term booking. But look at even the feud that's been going on with Roman Reigns and Kevin Owens. It's been all long-term booking. The reason why Triple H went back to doing the Kevin Owens and Roman Reigns storyline is because they already had a feud. And they rekindled that feud because Kevin Owens said he hadn't forgotten that he's been waiting for the right time to strike. Tristan, you're talking shit. I'm not kissing Triple H's ass. I'm just saying that he hasn't changed. He hasn't changed a whole lot since he's been booking the show. And Vince McMahon may be back in office, but it hasn't changed. Look at how you're getting all violent and shit. It is your opinion. You're right, but I just wanted to have a conversation with you and come to an understanding. But you keep brushing it off, and now you just keep replying. I'm not gonna repeat what you said because then people are gonna clip it and make it seem like if I said it out of context. But you're saying, "Oh yeah, that's my opinion." You're right. It is your opinion. Just like I haven't even stated my opinion. You think that I like the way that he's been booking everything? I haven't said that I like everything he's been doing. For nostalgia, was amazing. A lot of legends put over talent versus Vince letting legends bury superstars. Really? Do you know why Mark Henry and Big Show left WWE? I'm gonna give you time to think.
Big Show felt disrespected.
Exactly. Because he had a segment on Raw and they disrespected him backstage. And I think it was like Randy Orton. It was like a segment that he had.
Yeah, it was Randy.
It was Randy. Felt disrespected. In one of those nostalgic anniversary shows. Big Show said, I have more to offer than this. I don't deserve to be treated this way. I deserve a little more respect. And he took his ball and went home.
Yeah, because they're doing a storyline where he came back with the legends, and he wasn't supposed to put his hands on anybody because he was supposedly injured or some shit. I don't know if it was kayfabe or not.
Yeah.
But Randy Orton, which did an unplanned thing where he put his hand around his throat.
Exactly. I have forgotten about that. He's living under a rig pretty much straight edge. I remember that dude that said that. I do touch money every day. What? Nostalgia show? My boy. You know you're not spelling nostalgia right, right? Like Chad Gable says, shush, please. Now, nah, you good? You don't have to. But that's the thing. I have to. This is my stream. It's my show. People are tuning in. They want to have a conversation. That's what I thought we were having. If you don't want to play into having a conversation, you want to come in here and get all salty just because you're not explaining yourself right, and just because you're saying one thing, and I'm trying to see, you know, what road you're trying to take, but it's like there's a bunch of tree branches. You ain't really making much sense of anything. Said Raw 30 was good because Triple H let the legends put over talent. He didn't really do much though with that. What are you talking about? Undertaker whispering into Bray Wyatt. What else? DX coming out, staring down Imperium and admitting that they're too old to fight them. Hulk Hogan coming out to introduce the show while the mic was cutting out. What legend came out and put over young talent? I'm reading everything late. All right, I'll drop it. I'll let it go. I tried pushing as much as I could to get a feel for where you were coming from. Obviously, you don't care to have that part of the conversation there. It's okay. I'm not trying to make you out to be the bad guy. I'm not trying to single you out and say that how you feel is wrong. You don't like the way WWE has been lately. By all means, it's okay. So now I want to talk about my opinion. It's the rub, bro, versus Vince. I feel you, Dre. I got you. The legends look. Is that you bringing it up again? So I have to reply. What up, Sammy? I have to do it justice. I can't just read what you're saying. I'm working just like you. I'm doing two things at once. All right. So this is what I'm gonna tell you. Monday Night Raw, the 30th anniversary, was a bunch of empty segments, bro. The most meaningful segment on Monday Night Raw was what? Undertaker coming out, having that little moment with this dude, and tossing LA Knight to. He tossed LA Knight to Bray Wyatt and pretty much passed the torch. That was the most meaningful legend and young talent interaction that we saw that night. Everything else was useless, filler, and they made Baron Corbin look like an idiot once again. Baron Corbin, who's supposed to be the modern day wrestling guy, who's supposed to be the second coming of JBL and become a main eventer, he looked like a doofus. It was a joke of a segment. They made him look like a big moron. And at his expense, they made fun of him, and they had Bray Wyatt's dad, Mr. IRS, come out and take all his bread. So that was burying him. DX versus Imperium, again, DX admitting that they were old, that they didn't want to smoke. What else happened? Kurt Angle, another joking segment when he was the referee and shit. Who got put over? I don't see who got put over at Raw besides Bray Wyatt getting the torch passed. That's it. That was the most meaningful moment on Raw with the legends. DDP was playing poker, looked like an idiot. There wasn't much other legends again, and you know why I'm not being too hard on them and I'm not mad about it like that? I gave them a low rating for the show, but I said it was entertaining. I was entertained. I had a good time. But I gave the show a low rating because this show is right before Royal Rumble, and Royal Rumble's going to be filled with excuses. The Godfather was another bozo. He was playing security guard with APA, with Ron Simmons. It was a big joke, and I loved it. I enjoyed it. I take it for what it was, but I can't say that they were out there, that the legends were out there putting over the young talent. Now, they weren't burying the young talent. I'll admit that. They didn't bury anybody. DX didn't humiliate Imperium. They could have made fun of them. They didn't make Gunther look weak. I'll admit that. But they didn't do much of anything. That DX segment was shoehorned. The only loser of Monday Night Raw was Becky and Bayley. They didn't get to showcase their talent. They didn't get to do their cage match. At the end of the day, they cut that shit. Brock Lesnar came back and did what Brock Lesnar is happy to do. And it's not Vince booking. It's Brock Lesnar. He ain't going to do anything else unless you're booking him like that, bro. Brock Lesnar doesn't care that he's coming back to stop Bobby from winning the U.S. title only because it made him look like a beast. Brock Lesnar's going to do what Brock Lesnar does best. Come out, do a suplex, and go home. I mean, not a suplex. Do the F5, cash in on that paycheck, and write out the contract. That's Brock Lesnar. You know what I'm saying? Because he didn't put over Austin Theory. He shitted on Austin Theory. He threw Austin Theory like a rag doll. The two most exciting moments of Raw were Brock Lesnar beating up on these two dudes and Undertaker passing the torch, so to speak. That's it. The show was decent, entertaining. Boom. That was that. Let's leave Raw 30 at that. The Raw before that, I gave it like an 8.5. I enjoyed it. It was good entertainment as well. And it was building towards the Rumble and the storylines and all that shit. So let's skip that nonsense. Let's talk about, you want to talk about women's wrestling? I could go toe to toe with you talking about women's wrestling. What do you want to talk about women's wrestling? Damage Control has been in the forefront of every storyline on Raw, along with Bobby Lashley in the main event and the U.S. title being a part of that whole ordeal. And then they had the Usos and they had the Tag Team Turmoil tournament to fill in some of that stuff. Am I going to watch the Braun Breaker versus Waller match? When is that happening? Isn't that like a Vengeance or some shit like that in February? When Imperium came out, I thought they were going to get revivaled. Glad they didn't get beat down by the old timers. Yeah, that didn't happen. At least that didn't happen, so that was cool. So like what the only thing that I was just trying to tell you is that when you look at the product day one Triple H coming into day whatever Royal Rumble season, it's still beat for beat the same thing. Triple H has, how many times haven't we seen the women main event Raw since Triple H been back? Now, I will admit, if there's one thing that I will say, and I'll admit this and I'll be honest, Bianca Belair has had a pretty underwhelming championship run. As good as her matches has been based on her performances in the ring, the feuds that she's had have been kind of underwhelming. And I'll admit to that. Look at the booking from NXT, Black and Gold versus main roster, nowhere near. Great storylines, great wrestling. Dre, man, that is such a false expectation, my boy. You're talking about Triple H booking a show that was once upon a time 1 hour on the WWE Network during Black and Gold, and then went to 2 hours when it went to the USA Network because they bought the rights to get NXT on the mainstream on Tuesdays, right? At that point, it was Wednesdays when they were getting their ass kicked or losing to AEW, should I say. But either way, they went from being 1 hour to 2 hours. You're talking about a show that's once a week and 1 to 2 hours long versus Monday Night Raw that's 3 hours, main event that's another hour. That's 4 hours of booking on those shows, and then there's 2 hours on SmackDown. So how many hours is that? That's 6 hours of WWE programming that Triple H is responsible for now versus 1 to 2 hours on NXT. And then NXT is now doing NXT Level Up, which I think is like another 1 hour show. So NXT is like 3 hours now versus it's double and triple of everything. The booking is not going to be spotless on the main roster. There's a lot of talent. There's a lot of shit going on. And that's not an excuse, but I mean, Kevin Owens is looking stronger than he's looked in a while. Sami Zayn joining the Bloodline has been one of the most prime-time storylines in all of wrestling. You're right, James. You're right. This guy is confining time periods and purposes. Main roster is totally different animal than NXT. No doubt about it. And not only that, it's not like he's doing a bad job with it anyways. I mean, can you criticize it and say he could do better? Yeah. You could say that. Lex knows his shit. I mean, nah, bro. And it's not that I'm always right or anything. I'm just trying. So, like, whenever you guys see me going toe to toe with anybody, especially on something super opinion based like this, I want to at least see your point of view. You know what I'm saying? I want to see where you're coming from and where you're getting like this kind of like emotion from. And I want to try to understand your point of view. So I'm gonna hear you out. I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt at the end of the day, whether I agree or disagree with you. And it's not that I disagree with what Dre is saying in this exchange that we're having. The biggest disconnect that I'm having with him is that one, he thinks I'm upset when I'm not, and two, most importantly, like his opinion, which he's entitled to one, totally agree to that as well, is just all over the place. Like there's no real base to like what he's like complaining about, in my opinion, because I feel like just Triple H hasn't really changed much in terms of main shows. Bro, it don't matter. There's ways you can book the women to look strong. Emma, Candice, Tegan, Knox should have had Visionettes to introduce them to the main roster. What up, George? How's it going? Everybody can do better at everything. Give it time. It's been 6 months. He's all over the place. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. They look strong. The cage match doesn't count. Again, I said in my opinion, there's plenty of things I like, but I feel Raw has been a little down. Don't forget to smash that like button. Let him know, Bell. Let him know. You like Raw 30, but say Raw was a letdown. Yeah, like I'm trying to let it go, but he keeps coming back with some, different replies and stuff. So let's just get past it. Let's just get past it. Agree to disagree. Outside of Bianca, Charlotte, Damage Control, Alexa, who else you think from the women's division look strong? Liv Morgan, Raquel Rodriguez, Asuka, Becky Lynch, Ronda Rousey. As of late, Sonya Deville. Do you think they're going to add special referee to the game? I feel like they would have already announced it. Hopefully it's a surprise return to the game, but I don't know. From what I've seen, I don't think so, man. Unfortunately, I don't think so. I think that we would have heard something about that already, since it's one of those hype matches. But I don't know. They're saving the developer blogs for February, so we'll see. Oh, Rhea Ripley. Thank you. I forgot about Rhea Ripley. I don't know. I mentioned a lot of. I think I mentioned. Guys, help me out here. Chat. Anybody else? Jump in. I mean, am I missing a female superstar that has been doing really solid? I feel like I covered just about everyone. And I'm not even adding. We didn't even
You did Rhea Ripley?
Yeah, I just mentioned her now because somebody said it in the chat, but I have forgotten about her. Yeah. And what about Nikki Cross, who went back to being like crazy and stuff? And that other girl that joined the Viking Raiders now. The women's division is really lackluster to me. The four horsewomen, Ronda Rousey, Ripley, are the only ones I enjoy watching. And there's nothing wrong with that, James. I agree because I don't even care about that division all like that. But to say that there's no like top women that they're trying to build up or top women that look strong within the division, I don't like Liv Morgan. I could not care less about Liv, but they've been continuously giving her the chance to bring out the chair. I mean, bring out the table. She was champion. You know what I'm saying? Raquel dropped the ball. Raquel just dropped. How did she drop the ball? She had a strong match against Ronda Rousey and won the #1 contender recently. And Zelina Vega has been with with that group. Exactly. I missed her leader. Zelina Vega has been with what's that group? Legado del Fantasma. Oh, Xia Li has been starting to get her. Shotzi had a title match recently too, I think. They're giving opportunities. You know who has looked weak and hasn't done nothing since she returned? Emma. What's her name? Emma. Yeah, Sarah Logan. Yes.
Yeah, man. They even did a cage match. Becky Lynch and
After that match, you can say Raquel been booked strong. Dude, she lost in a believable way to Ronda Rousey. She didn't look weak losing to Ronda Rousey.
Sonya Deville's been looking good against Charlotte.
Yeah, that I mean, I think the women has been complaining about women right now is very counterproductive. Is all I'm saying. Just because they on TV doesn't mean they booking them strong. Doesn't Raquel Rodriguez look like a freaking beast compared to the little girls that are standing next to her when she's fighting them? Doesn't Rhea Ripley look like another man going out there manhandling everybody that
Oh,
they put in front of her?
first of all, if he's comparing to NXT, the main roster looks way stronger than NXT.
Yeah, I just don't know. He's just saying that Triple H just did far better at NXT, but Triple H was also in control of far less in NXT. Raquel a beast? Nah. What do you mean? Nah, James, you don't like her. You don't like her, but they trying to make her a believable big woman. They're trying, but not convincing. Maybe not to you, bro, but she gets her little pop and her little reaction. She just has her character hasn't been developed. She's just big. I just can't say, dude, I can't say that someone doesn't look like a beast or that someone is not getting booked right when they just were number one contenders and lost to Ronda Rousey. I can't say that they dropped the ball on Raquel when she just had a championship match. I can't say they dropped the ball with Sonya Deville when she's just been being booked against champions like Charlotte and Bianca. I don't know. I guess we have a different. I don't know. Maybe you view wrestling like if it was combat sports, and you think that because they lost, that means that their career is going downhill or something. Maybe you're forgetting that this is all about storytelling. And that Raquel is still a rookie, but she already has a championship match under her belt against Ronda Rousey. So I don't know. Maybe you feel like you're watching the UFC or you're watching the slap boxing competition where they keep track of records and stuff like that. Maybe that's where we have a miscommunication. So my fault. My fault for misunderstanding that. Just because they're on TV doesn't mean they're booked good. I guess, man.
Repeating himself.
Yeah, I mean, I would that we ran into a brick wall. You're right. They're not booking her right. She just won a number one contender match, and she lost arguably the best female figure that they have on their roster. Whatever. I mean, my fault. Point is, yeah, repeating the same line. At the end of the day, he's repeating the same line. So compare Raquel on main roster versus her NXT run. That's comparing apples to oranges, bro. They don't book in a way that's believable to me. Unfortunately, that pulls me out of the story, but that's just me. No disrespect to anyone who enjoys it. Exactly. And once you understand that that's your opinion. You're entitled to feel that way and stuff like that. And at the end of the day, bro, we are here having a conversation like grown men having conversation about soap opera, what do they call it? Sports entertainment. That's what we're talking about. So it's like to each his own. I get that. But I think that it's very like what happened? You Brian, you said something? I think there's a misconception and I think it's a disservice to just flat out say, "Oh yeah, they're doing wrong by this person or they're doing bad by this person." At this pace, just give me the blue red. The women's division isn't so bad. I think it's great. I'm doing to put my two favorites out there equation, but the entire women's division I'm very impressed with. Exactly, straight edge. I have a different view of how things should be booked. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that, Dre. Darby beating Buddy wasn't believable. It happens. It happens, man. We're talking, like I said, we're talking about a soap opera here, and that's like when you see all the Spanish novellas and shit. It's all about it's like always a love triangle, and they're always fighting over the same girl, and it's the same. You know what I'm saying? You wish that the guy wasn't going after the lady like that, or he didn't say this or that, or he didn't get caught up with the cartel, and it's always the same thing, you know? It is what it is. And the only reason I've been so passionate and have been circling back to the conversation over and over and over is because I was actually really confused as to like how someone like the Bella twins, with the amount of followers that they have, they go on Instagram live and they go ahead and say that like women are being poorly represented. You know, at the end of the day, I laugh because what do the women of the eras where they had to like sell their body to be put on TV, how do they feel when somebody like the Bellas comes forward and says that women are being mistreated in this generations of wrestling? You know, so like that it immediately like sparked like this feeling in me that I'm just like, how dare they go ahead and say something so ridiculous like that when women's wrestling is at an all-time high, like across the board too, like not just Raw or SmackDown, like I'm talking about everywhere. So they went on a rant and they mentioned how WWE didn't showcase Sasha Banks in the Raw 30 anniversary when the opening to the show was literally showing Sasha Banks winning the championship title on Raw in the crowd. I think Raquel Gonzalez, aka Rodriguez, has been booked pretty phenomenally, and I don't think she dropped the ball. She and Aaliyah has potential. Aaliyah's another one they've been trying to push. They didn't want to bloat the show with legends ahead of the Rumble. That's exactly all it was, leader. That's all it was. Can't wait to see some gameplay. Yeah, we're gonna be getting that gameplay soon, hopefully. See, the Bellas doesn't realize there's oh so much women you can display on Raw show, and they have as a surprise to get a cheap pop on the Rumble a couple days later. Yeah, they're just delusional at this point. Boom. All right, let me see here. Yo, what happened to Jalen? This dude fell asleep or what? Muted his mic and never came back.
Was Jalen?
Jalen, yeah. Potential does mean anything to potential doesn't mean anything to me anymore. They have to capitalize on it, and so far I don't think they have. It really makes me sad because I want them to succeed. Where is it that you're talking about, James? The Bellas didn't watch the show. They showed when Sasha tapped out Charlotte in the crowd to win the title. They are just mad because they didn't like how they were going to get used and no showed. Yep. That's how I feel. That's what I think too. LA Knight is just a stepping stone for Bray Wyatt to push Bray Wyatt. Oh, no doubt. The newer women on the roster. I mean, the main staples on the main roster still remain, you know, Charlotte, Bailey,
Wow.
Charlotte, Bailey, and Becky. And then, you know, throw in Bianca into the mix. They don't have Johnny Ace in their back pockets anymore. I know, right? That's really what it is. So Lex, let me ask you this: with any superstar on the roster that we haven't seen in a while or returning star, do you think just putting them on the show will get them over? Yeah. Cody Rhodes hasn't been on the show in a while. Cody Rhodes just standing in the middle of the ring will put him over. I swear, if Goldberg is in the Rumble, I'm done. He's gonna be in the Rumble. Come on now. They're in Texas. I think we need more vignettes to introduce and display superstars to the main roster crowd because of the people are casuals. Dre, man, I feel like that's something that WWE does overwhelmingly. Like if you were saying that about AEW and all the people that they use and they constantly bring in and they don't do that for, then I would understand. But like what you're saying just doesn't line up, my boy. It really doesn't. WWE gets made fun of for using too much vignettes. I cannot blame the Bellas for hating their creative. They didn't want to be eye candy at a lame poker game. I get it. But they didn't have to make the
Yeah,
other
but
stuff
if they're
up.
not eye candy, they don't have talent.
Yeah, I mean, what were they going to go out there and do? Do a stare down with Becky? They can't hang with her. And I don't know who in the crowd would have popped off acting like she was Hulk Hogan. Like, would you have had the Bellas come out to introduce Monday Night Raw? And plus, the Bellas can't get mad about being used for eye candy in the poker match when they would dress super provocative. They don't do it as much. People like Candace, Emma, Tegan needed that us people that watch will know them, but not everyone else. That's how you put over stars. Dre. But you said you already knew these people from NXT. Why are you worried about what anybody else thinks if you like them? Nikki got plastic surgery. She has no problem being eye candy. Exactly, straight edge. That's what they wanted. The Bellas have an overinflated view of themselves. Yeah, they thought that they were gonna get the Hulk Hogan treatment or the Ric Flair treatment where they come out and present somebody. Exactly, Bell. From what I hear in the grapevine, the Bellas want the tag titles and WWE don't believe in them. Yeah, because you can't put the tag title on somebody that's not gonna be there when they're already having that issue in the first place without having other women to defend the titles against. That was the biggest problem that they had with Naomi and Sasha Banks. They had nobody to really get them going with. What time are you going to be live streaming the Royal Rumble? Probably like 5 to 10 minutes. Nah, probably like 10, 15 minutes before the show starts. So the show starts at 8. I'll be there like 10 minutes prior. I'll try to set up for it.
It's on Saturday, right?
Yeah, Saturday. I didn't get why they said that considering women's wrestling has been greater. Yeah, women don't have to go freaking do cover shoots for Playboy anymore. WWE's paying for her reality show. Yeah, they're still doing their reality show. I don't get it. That's me, bro. Yes, I know. But if you want to create new stars, you have to have vignettes and get the casuals to invest in them. Dre, I don't know how to tell you this, my boy. I don't know how to tell you this, Dre. I'm going to try to put this in the simplest term. This may burst your bubble. I don't want to say nobody and be that extreme, but I will venture to say that at least 75% or 80% of the fans of wrestling don't give a shit about the women's division. The women's division is a bonus for most fans, And the fans that are diehards of the women's division don't occupy the masses. Like they don't, that opinion of they needed to have hyped up such and such because of this, for a lot of people that would have been a waste of time because they don't care about them in the first place. I don't want to sound disrespectful because at the end of the day, we do need to have a diverse roster with women in it because you don't want to go backwards in terms of how far along women's wrestling has come. No. Now you're just switching. I'm not talking about just women's division. I'm talking about WWE underutilizing stars. Stop it. That's it. I'm done with this. Now you're just trolling, my boy. You're full of shit. Because this whole time, the argument that you've been having has been about women. Now it's not about women. It's all about underutilized stars. That's bullshit. How many vignettes haven't we gotten for Bray Wyatt and Howdy and all this shit? You're full of shit, my boy. You're just trying to get me to go on this back and forth. You're probably laughing about it and whatever. You're giving me something to talk about, which is cool. Because if not, I would have ended the stream already. But you're just trolling. I'm just gonna take you for what you're doing. You're being a troll right now, and you know what? You've earned yourself the bozo emoji. That's it. This is the part where we separate in the conversation fully, and I just, you lost me there. Nah, you weren't giving me examples by saying women. This whole conversation has been about women's wrestling, from Monday Night Raw to the women being booked poorly to the vignettes. It's all been about women. At this point, he's hijacking your stream. Nah, he's not at all. He's giving us a theme to talk about. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, this is a very valid thing that I wanted to address regardless, and I talked about it yesterday, with or without him. I talked about the same issue yesterday because I don't like that the Bellas were spreading this trend that was like part of like this Me Too, like, oh yeah, women's wrestling, women in wrestling. Like they were trying to create this like atmosphere where it just isn't true. LA Knight plays a character in 2K, Paragon, Jay Pierce. I know, that is funny. Let me say something most people won't say. There are no casual fans left. The 2 million people that watch the product as a whole is all there is. SmackDown gets 2 million. AEW gets about 800 of that. NCB, man, let me tell you something. You are totally right. The difference is that there's really like big diehards, older fans like us that are in our 30s and still tune in and shit. And then there are the kids that are probably like more of the casual fan base that are still getting into the product. But you're right. Wrestling is not mainstream like it once was. Roman Reigns is mainstream, but not the whole business itself. It's not. Wrestling is in the best place that it's ever been right now because of the level of competition and the social media helping facilitate that. But the fandom is not bigger than it's ever been. It's actually lower. It's found its new like peak again, but it's a much smaller peak than we've known in the past. Nah, ref, you don't gotta apologize, bro. You good, man. Tune in whenever you can. I've been done talking about that. You bringing up Bray. He doesn't need a visionette. He's already over. All right, but he's introducing a new character in Howdy, and Howdy needs the visionette. You're talking about superstars needing visionettes, and they're doing it, and now you're saying that he's already over and he doesn't need it? Come on, bro. This guy here, no need to apologize, Levi. There's casual fans. If you go to the show, you will see it. And usually they're kids or people just there to have a good time drinking that go to live events in general. But there's to tune into wrestling on a weekly basis, you gotta love it, man. What up, Saif? I go to every show in DC area. There's people who don't follow that would just go. I mean, that's just anywhere in general with any show. But the masses are still the Oh, how old are you, Dre? Dre, be real, man. Don't lie about your age. How old are you?
I used to fight with Road Dogg.
Yeah, because
They used to sip beers, used to sip brewskis, and I fight about the old days.
How old are you, Dre? That because 32. You're 32 years. You ain't carrying yourself like you're 32, man. You ain't carrying yourself like you've been watching wrestling since the 90s. Things are not adding up. Something is off. I'm trying. I'm trying my best here to side with you, man. I'm back. What did I miss? Dre doing his best impersonation of a 32-year-old that's been watching wrestling from the 90s. Didn't Raw 30's viewership hit 4.6? I think just under that or something like that. But yeah, it was like a record breaking. Let me see what the either way what the Raw view. I mean, people whether even if it hit the 4, let's say that let's say that it hit the 4 million, James. It's still people that want to be in the know on their fans. There's also much I can type on YouTube, and again, I'm doing two things at once. I think you're just saying that to justify. I'm 32. Don't disrespect. Nah, man, you are the one that's been disrespectful at times throughout the streams. I'm not gonna scoop to that level, but it's funny. It's funny to say the least. I love how passionate you are, even though you don't make much sense. My mind acting like a 5-year-old. Hey, I didn't say it. You said it. Lex, chill. I'm sorry. I mean, it's great. This is what the streams are all about. This is why I love the live streams, man. It's all about the live interactions, and this is what keeps the show going. Like I said, if it wasn't for Dre, we got to give Dre props. He's given us a show and a theme to talk about, and we've been hammering it away, and we've kind of found our way. Bro, I own a water restoration company. I'm doing paperwork. I don't know, man. At this point, anything you say, it just doesn't sound very truthful.
I'm feeling really oozy.
Yeah, it doesn't feel very oozy. You kind of looking like Sami Zayn right now, lying. You're helping Kevin Owens. I'm a young gun, 12 years old. Damn, leader, 12 years old. Why is he acting like a child, though? I don't know, man. I've been trying to figure him out, but I've had a very hard time. I feel like I'm trying to decipher the Da Vinci Code. Damn, that shit might have flown over a lot of you people's heads. My fault. I'm trying to decipher a very difficult lockbox. I don't lie about shit. See, now I know you're lying because everybody lies about something. To say you don't lie about shit means that you're a liar. Get him in voice chat. His tone will say it all. That's giving him too much credit, though. Now that'll be hijacking the stream. What does the last gen cover for Deluxe Edition? Same thing. Both of them is the same exact carbon copy of each other. There are no casuals. The people not paying attention at the live events are the people who brought their kids to see the show. Wrestling makes more money now because the few of us left spending. True. Nah, bro, everybody don't lie. Right there, you're telling me everything I need to know, man. Good night, Chris. See you at the Rumble, man. Guy thinks he's Abraham Lincoln. I don't know. Straight edge. Something seems off.
Oh my God, dog.
Dre just lied about not lying. Imagine. What's up, Brian? You're playing Call of Duty? Brian, wake up. Brian. You don't hear me? Brian. Yo, Brian.
Brian sold out.
You sold out too. I left and came back. You fell asleep. I could tell. Can't believe you, Jalen. We're still talking to Dre.
Wait, you forgot about Dre?
Look at you. You fell asleep. I've been calling you, bro.
What you mean?
I was like, Brian, and you didn't even reply. I even left and came back.
I've been here.
Yeah, right. Get exposed. Even Jalen woke up from his nap. King Carter just woke up because I'm screaming out here. I was like, Brian, you playing Call of Duty and you're not replying.
Yeah. Again, trying
Trying to get gold guns?
to. That's crazy.
Wow, did you lower me, bro? Wake up.
Oh, vamos.
What's up? You starting to sound like Dre, bro.
Under respect, Triple Chief. I burned video.
You been here the whole time? Why are you lying? You don't lie, Oos? I can tell a little petty lie. Like if I don't want to go on some game, I'll tell my homie I ain't home. I don't want to hurt bro feelings. Exactly, bro. The fact that he's saying I don't lie, I ain't never lie. That's a lie right there. He's lying about not lying. Imagine. Come on, Oos.
That's crazy. He's another little Sammy, a little snake in the grass.
Hell yeah. Sam, he's low-key helping Kevin Owens. Look at him. Now look at what he said. He said, my doggy again, don't disrespect. He's trying to say that like to make it sound more serious.
No. He's trying to be mature.
Yeah. All right. Hey, Dre, you want to join us on Discord? I'm very special opportunity here. I don't do this unless it's a watch party or with members or like a special occasion that we want to have subscribers in the stream. But I will present you the red carpet.
Yeah, we're gonna put you on the Sammy trial.
We're gonna put you on trial.
We'll give you a chance to defend yourself.
You want to join in? I'm gonna give him his moment. You're giving him his moment. I'm gonna give him his moment. Let's do it. Nah, I'm dead ass. I don't have had Discord. All right, you don't have Discord. Do you have an Xbox? Do you have a PlayStation? I mean, you're in a stream that says WWE 2k23 on the cover, so you have to have a console. We'll meet you wherever you want to meet. You want to be in the PlayStation party? We'll join you in the PS party. You want to join on the Xbox party? We'll join you on the Xbox party. Let's go. You said you're doing water bills and forms? Stop. You got both? All right, let's go. Join us real quick on the Xbox party. I got you. Let's go. Add me on Xbox real quick. We're going to give you the chance. No disrespect, no miscommunication, no misunderstanding. I'm going to take James' advice, and I'm bringing you into the voice chat. Hold on. What are you going to do? Hit up your boy that's a little older than you so you can come on here with a voice changer and be like, what's up, dog? Come on, Oos. Yo, Brian, you there?
Yeah, man.
Dre's about to join the stream and be like, yo, what's up, Oos? What's going on?
Nah, I gotta go downstairs, dog. What's up, Boosie? We were talking to me about Monday Night Raw. That shit was fire. Triple H been selling, Oos. How would you guys feel if he comes in like this? Hey, man, my man, no disrespect.
I had to get on my Xbox. No disrespect, Oos. I was just talking about Monday Night Raw.
Hey. My bad, y'all. Lex, thank you for having me, man. I'm just trying to come in here and, give you my 2 cents because you weren't understanding me. Sorry for the misunderstanding. I was talking about the Visionettes. LexxExpress.
The little Cuban MMA girl that I showed you that was on NXT Performance, whatever.
Yeah.
Made her debut today. They named her Lola Vice.
Yeah, I saw what she was wearing. She looked ridiculous.
With the little Cuban, the little Razor Ramon Cuban flag.
That's crazy though. Yo, what if he comes in like this?
Yo, what's up, bro? What's up, Brian?
Yeah, sounds like an alien.
Yeah, with the space. With the space. Send me a message. She's from Miami? Yeah, man. I don't know.
What's up, Bruce? I'm here to talk about Monday Night Raw. What's up, Bruce?
Or maybe he's gonna come in here and talk to us to protect his voice so we don't know his age. He's gonna come in here like this.
What's up, man? He's gonna be like, yo, my bad, dog.
Hey,
It took me so long. I was putting my daughter to sleep.
I'm here talking about Monday Night Raw with Triple H in command.
I'm here. I gotta use the witness protection voice.
No, what the fuck?
My bad. I gotta use the witness protection voice. This configurator.
Yes. I remember I was walking my dog. Oh shit.
Hey, Hughes, my bad. I was putting my kids to
What's up,
sleep.
man?
I can't talk too loud. Hey, Hughes, I can't talk too loud. My fault. I was putting the kids to sleep. Hey, Hughes. Hey, what's up, guys?
Sounds like that Chris Brown song, Transform You.
Transform. I'm here to talk about Monday Night Raw.
Autobahn.
Autobots roll out. All right, no more jokes. No more jokes. Let's be real. Yo, Jalen,
Yo, what's up?
turn the console off.
I'm good. I'm here.
Right here. All right, this is gonna be on the Xbox party, so I have to invite you to the party.
Oh,
Right.
no Discord. But doesn't Xbox have Discord?
Yeah, but this dude doesn't have a Discord, he says. So we're gonna do the trial on Xbox party. We have no choice. Is this you? I am Ash. This ain't you, bro. What's your name? Cut the disrespect, and I sent the message. Ain't no disrespect. How am I disrespecting, fool? Calm down. Don't get so butthurt. Remember, we're doing a show here. Send me a message. I don't have any messages from you. You gotta send me a message, Juice. Yo, Jalen, you fell asleep?
No, I'm here.
Yeah, you fell asleep. I
Yeah,
keep
no,
inviting
Jalen
you to
fell
the
asleep.
party.
Here I come.
All right. The trial of Dre Johnson will commence shortly. Yo, Brian, you're not getting the invite?
Check.
I didn't get it.
Nope. We haven't got nothing. I've not got nothing.
It glitched. Hold on.
He's not a legitimate leader. He's not a legitimate leader. Oh, no, I got it.
You got it? Yo,
Yeah.
you haven't gotten it?
No, I haven't gotten it.
Hold on. You get the message? No, I haven't gotten no message from you, bro. Oh, let me see. Yeah, I did get it actually. What happened to Brian? Yo, Brian.
Yo.
All right, cool. Is he gonna join? He says he is. You got the invite, Jalen?
Nope.
Check, dude. All right, just join me.
Oh.
All right, there. All right, I'm closing the Discord.
All right.
All right. All right, let's see. I sent something. If I sent something, you should know, bro. If you don't know if I said something, that means it's not you.
There we go.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hold on, let me take my headphone off my ear because I got you on my YouTube on my headphones. Hold on.
All right.
Yeah, what's going on, bro?
What's going on?
Hey, shit.
So what's
So
good?
you want to add a debate? What's going on, man? You want to add a debate, man?
No. Go ahead. Speak your truth, man. There's
So what I'm saying about
there's some
what I'm saying about
misunderstanding, so I want you to go ahead.
All right. So this is what I'm saying. So if you look at from when Triple H took over, right? If you look at his format, the way
Did you mute? Hold on. My boy says he can't hear you. Yo, Brian, you don't hear him?
Nah.
Who is that? Because I'm using one. I'm using that new headset.
Can Jalen
I'm
hear?
using it. It says
Yeah,
everybody.
Jalen is here.
I can't hear nobody.
But can you hear Jalen? Jalen's on?
Oh no, Jalen's not talking. Nah, but Dre is in here, Brian. But he has a thing where everybody's muted.
Yeah, I can't hear.
Oh wow! So he didn't want to hear us talk?
It says mute everybody off.
Wow.
So wait, you don't have him muted?
No, I don't have him muted. He has us muted.
No, it don't look like it.
I don't hear him.
No,
Who is
he's
that?
saying
Is that
they're from the
is that
stream.
the H?
Yeah, the highlight
See?
reel, that's Brian, and then X Lamont is Jalen.
So I'm on the hold on, let me see.
Nah, Brian, he says that he doesn't have you muted, so you should be able to hear him.
Can Jalen hear him?
No.
Nah,
I can't
it
hear
just
him.
showed me view
And
profile.
you can hear him
Let
or
me,
you can't hear him?
tell him.
No, I
let me add
cannot.
him real quick.
You see? So it's not us.
All right, you guys probably got to add each other.
Yeah, I'm about to add him right now.
Yeah, he's going to add you guys right now so you guys can hear him.
Cause it looked like they on the app, right?
All right.
Hold on.
Yeah, Jalen's on the app.
Yeah. All right, I just added him. First time using a headset on the new joint.
All right.
You there?
Can they hear me?
Do you hear him, guys?
No.
Man, hold on. Let me
talking?
put him on TV. On my TV.
No,
Because if not, I might.
They can't hear you though. That's the
Oh,
problem.
they can't hear me. Oh, okay.
Damn, that's weird. I don't know how you guys can't hear him.
I just added him now.
All right, yo, Brian and Jalen, did you guys add him back?
Yeah, let me,
I think he sent the.
let me leave and try to come back.
No,
Hold
but
on,
if
one
he added you, that's not the same as you adding him back. You
No,
gotta
I
follow.
clicked on follow.
Oh shit! Hold on.
All
Hold on.
Try Jalen.
No, it's my privacy setting. Hold on.
All right.
Let me
He's
see,
setting
let me
up.
see.
He's setting up the account.
I do for I think it's everybody. Can they hear me?
Nah, they can't. Hold on, I'll make a new party and invite everybody in.
Okay.
All right. Yo.
Yo.
All right. Let's see. Let's see if it works.
Yeah, I got me.
Yep.
You hear him, Brian?
Yeah.
All right.
Tony, there you go. Nah, that was my fault.
Yeah,
That was my fault. No, that was my fault. It was my privacy set.
All right, we good. All right, so what's up, bro?
Nah, so that's what I was saying. So when Triple H first took over, if you look at his format, the way he used to book. So I think it was with that first Roy took over. Every match had at least 12 minutes tops, or probably a little bit more. Once the news with Vince came out, well, matter of fact, I say before that, even before that, Raw started to get a little bit of lackluster. I don't know if it was because of
So you're talking about that is less wrestling and more segments.
No. I'm just talking about the booking. I don't know if it was lazy because of football. Because remember during that time, that's when the ratings started to drop too. It was during his when football season started to ramp up Monday Night Football. So mind you, Raw was getting a little lackluster, but SmackDown has always been on point. I mean, minus a few bad SmackDown
shows. You talking about just strictly wrestling wise?
We just talking about wrestling.
Okay.
That's the wrestling portion. Now the booking part. What I mean by the booking part, when I say that they're not strong, just because they on TV, to me, this is my opinion. Just because they on TV,
I hear you. But that's not. No. Remember, you were trying to imply that. I never said that.
All right. So we got out. All right. So we got out the way.
All I said. Hold on. All I said about Raquel Rodriguez was that they had her in spots where she was fighting to be a number one contender, and she defeated everyone else, and it wasn't just one person.
That was fine. Now, mind you, that was at the number one contender, Turmoil, right? That's
yeah.
Turmoil, right?
Yeah, right. And then she fought Ronda Rousey. But you got to keep in mind, Raquel hasn't even been on the main roster for a year. She's still a rookie.
But listen. Now, after that match, you could say that she's been booked strong after that, ever since. After that match, you can say that she's been booked strong.
Well, it's only been like 1 or 2 episodes. They've been focusing on other areas of the program. They focused on Charlotte's return and stuff, which happened like 2 weeks ago.
See, all right, now that's the thing. When I said that about using vignettes and stuff like that. All right, so people like Raquel, right? She's coming from NXT.
Yes.
So when I was watching 1990, what got me hooked on WCW and WWE was what WWF at the time was the vignettes. Every time somebody knew was coming, you had a vignette. All right, we're gonna go back to my boy Carlito. Carlito had almost a month worth of vignettes.
All right, I see.
Yeah, but even when Veer had that shit, he was still a bust.
No. But here's the thing though. But see, now we talking about Vince's booking. Now here's the thing with Veer. I love this vignettes because when I saw him, I saw the suits, the way he looked, and then they kind of I don't know if it was WWE or if it was like Sean Ross Sapp that brought in the $1 million was it the movie The $1 Million Baby or whatever it was?
Yeah.
Where they was talking about that. And then once he got displayed on Raw, it was like, bro.
All right, so here's the thing.
It was like lackluster. Now go ahead.
All right, so I agree with you what you're saying because that's an old head mindset because that's from our time.
Tell your chat. I'm not 23. I wish I was 23. I'm 32 years old. I wish.
Nah, they could hear you. They could hear it. So I get that. You've been watching wrestling long enough to know that that's something that you enjoy from the product that was utilized way more. But the thing is that This is not like an AEW case where they're bringing someone from New Japan. This is not like they're bringing someone from Ring of Honor. Someone that's not
It don't
associated
matter,
with.
Lex.
Hold on,
Lex,
let me
it don't
finish.
matter. It don't matter, bro.
You said what you wanted to say. Watch. Let me say what I'm gonna say. So in this case, they're treating their audience with respect to the point where they're anticipating that you at least have heard of someone that's been in their system, and they want that transition from NXT to Raw or to SmackDown to feel like they're just jumping from a show to a show versus how Vince did it, where Vince was having them jump and completely changing their name.
That. But you can't do that.
Says who? There's no rule to this.
Listen. No. Listen.
I am listening. I'm listening.
You can't do that. Listen.
Go ahead.
So look at Karrion Kross, right? When Vince had him on Raw, they last vision of Karrion was what? The little sex helmet, whatever the fuck it was.
Yes, he looked like an idiot.
Yeah. Now when Triple H brought him back, how'd he bring him back? Strong.
NXT. But it wasn't.
No. I'm talking about when he brought him back. When he came back from
the Clash of the Titans.
When he came back. No, SmackDown.
He showed up on SmackDown, but he didn't have no vision. He showed up as a surprise at the end.
No. But here's the thing. But you know why though? And this is why when you said something about Bray, I said you can't put Bray in that category because everybody know him. See, the average fan already saw Karrion Kross. Now. No way. That's the thing. At all. No way. He was a bozo. Did you hear the pop that Karrion Kross had when he came out? No. But listen.
Dre, come on, bro.
Listen. What'd you just say? He was a bozo, but what did you just say?
But the pop that he got when he came out was like if he was some sort of main eventer, though.
I'm not talking about the pop. This is what I'm saying. Listen to me. This is what I'm saying.
I am listening.
You said that they think that they fans should already know who these people are, right? That's what you said, right?
Dre.
No. That's what you said, right?
Of course, man. You don't have to ask me a rhetorical question. You can hear me.
No. What I'm saying, now make it sure because I don't want to put no words in your mouth because I'm not typing.
All right.
So they already saw Karrion Kross. Everybody, mind you, when he came out, he had a nice little pop, but it wasn't like because of what they saw. Now, someone like Tegan Knox, I don't even think people remember when Tegan Knox came to the main roster. I think she had a tag match, when she first came. People like Emma, you haven't seen Emma in years, but when people remember Emma, they remember that the bubble Emma. So mind you, and her and same thing with Candice. When Candice came out, she didn't get that pop. What I'm saying is stars like her and people that's coming up from NXT, and I'm not just talking about women, I'm just talking about just underutilized stars or stars that they haven't seen.
Mm-hmm.
You can't automatically assume that your average fan sits there and watch NXT. Like, mind you, when NXT started to pop, when I first started hearing about
I'm not saying you're wrong when it comes to that.
I don't understand how that's bad booking.
Yeah, that's the part that I'm saying.
Nobody gives a fuck about that.
What I said now, what I'm saying about the bad booking is, like, you saying because they on TV. You saying
I never said that was because they're on TV. I said the storylines that they were involved in. In Raquel's case, she was fighting for the #1 contender and fought Ronda Rousey.
I'm not talking about her. I'm not. No. You talking about like Sonya and all them. You talking about Sonya and all them.
All right, and Sonya is fighting. Who is Sonya feuding with right now?
Charlotte. So let me ask you this.
Did she not say that she wants a title fight?
So let me ask you this. So you haven't seen you haven't seen Sonya in weeks, right? So
you could even say arguing months.
All right. So months. You haven't seen Sonya in months. So within that booking, when I think it was a week after she won, and she came out. So you telling me that as a viewer, you're invested in her fighting Charlotte and knowing that she may beat Charlotte?
Not off rip, but that's why they've been building that story. It's developing. It's ongoing.
But all right.
How long? All right, hold on. Listen to this. How long has Charlotte been back for? She's been back for roughly what, 3 weeks, I think, right now at this point.
All right.
So she's been back for 3 weeks, and in her second week or something like that, the last couple of weeks, or she's been back, let's say 4 weeks, for argument's sake, 4 weeks. I don't know the exact number right now, but for the last, on the fourth, on the day that she returned, she took the title from Ronda, and then on the following episode, Sonya Deville started messing with her, and And now they've been building up that story. You sound like you wanted to instantly feel that connection when they don't have that connection. They're building it.
All right. So prime example, you brought up people like, all right, you saying Raquel looks strong. All right, so you haven't seen Charlotte in months, right? So you think that Charlotte deserved to become the champion when she came back?
My boy is not a look.
No. Just answer my question. Just answer my question.
Yeah.
All right,
yes,
man. To make it plain and simple, yes.
All right, cool. All right, so you saying that Raquel was booked strong. Raquel should have been. You got people like Raquel. You got Liv.
But Raquel already had her chance and lost to Ronda, though.
No, but it doesn't matter.
So she falls to the back of the line. What do you mean? No, she's a rookie. She doesn't belong to stay there.
Listen, people like Sonya, like automatically. All right, if they got a match at the Rumble, people already know. All right, Charlotte's gonna win.
But they don't have a match at the Rumble, and they're not fighting at the Rumble for that reason.
No. I'm just saying. Whenever they fight, you automatically gonna know Charlotte's gonna win. She is not built up. To eat like the way they built Liv.
Way
they built. Listen. The way they built Liv, and I don't even like Vince's booking, but I like Liv booking under Vince versus what Triple H been doing now. Like even with Ronda, I love the way Vince was booking Ronda versus the way Triple H been booking her now.
You know what's funny, bro? That this conversation I just had deja vu because a couple months ago, within the last, I think it was like 3 to 4 months ago, I had this like almost identical conversation with someone else that I also brought into the stream, and it feels like deja vu all over again. I get where you're coming from, bro, but at the end of the day, you can't give everyone that primetime story because you're right. Ultimately, Sonya Deville's endgame is not to become champion. It's to have a formidable opponent for Charlotte to feud with and to go back and forth.
But you gotta build up.
How if they're trying?
But this is the build. This is her first title shot, right?
Her second.
I think it's like a second, or either between her second or third.
But she's in the process of building up.
Because she's a G. What I'm trying to say is this title shot is not meant for her to win. This title shot is to build her up. Exactly.
Yeah.
See, in Mantra, I had the same problem with Tony Khan too. Like when with Tony Khan booking, like
he does this more often.
When he random just random shot people in like certain title situations.
But that's why
you got that. See, like I said, our booking, like the way I look at booking, may be a little bit different. I feel as though, like the way I look at the storylines, like I said, there's nothing wrong with the way you look at it, but the way I look at storylines is, I feel like people like Sonya, what's my girl with the light, Xia Li, people like Xia Li, people like invest it, get them some wins.
But you can't do that.
But you can't
do it for everybody.
Bro, half the people you mentioned, there are no jobbers because you just mentioned half the roster. So
no. I'm not talking.
If you're trying to build up somebody,
I'm not talking about jobbers. I mean, you got local talent.
Nah, man, that shit don't work with everybody. You can't do that.
That's horrible, man.
Nah, you can't do that, man.
Wrestling has never worked like that. Like, no. If that's really your opinion, this is not bad booking at all.
Listen. You could bring, even if you don't want to use local talent, you could bring people from NXT like what's her name, like Stratton.
No, that's horrible.
And
NXT is developmental. It's gonna be horrible matches. You still got to put on the show.
But what I'm saying is the people that you know that could work, you could bring them up. Like the way, like when they who was it when Damage Control had the title? Oh, I think when they was doing the tag team.
No,
when they was doing
that's not
for the women's for the women's tag team.
Listen,
and they brought up listen, hold on. And they brought up toxic attraction. Everybody knew that they was gonna lose, but you was feeding them to I think it's supposed to be Raquel and and Aaliyah.
All right, so hear me out. Hear me out for 1 second, because we heard you. I'll talk, and then Brian could talk, and then you could circle back and talk again, and we'll deal with it. So here's the deal. In your opinion, in your case, and how you view it, I could see your point to a certain extent.
But nobody's ever done it that way.
They've never.
So I don't know how you compare.
They used to do it back in the day.
But hold on. And they did it for Braun Strowman. He fought a couple nobodies. Bobby Lashley has fought a couple nobodies. But look at who I mentioned. These are guys that are either former champions or actual champions. Sonya Deville's case right now, She's building up her character to just be a formidable opponent, and at the end of the day, Charlotte is building up her championship reign to ultimately feud with whoever she's really gonna feud for WrestleMania season. She ain't really gonna feud with Sonya, and Sonya ain't really gonna take the title. You just have to buy into the desire that she has to put up a fight against Charlotte, and that's where it ends. This isn't MMA. This isn't boxing. They can't. Not every single fight needs to be built up to that. That's why I give credit to Tony Khan, because despite his mishaps and messing up on promoting people from New Japan or whatever, at the end of the day, he has a sense of an idea where he's trying to go to. And Triple H, what he's doing, you can't just bring up somebody from NXT and feed him to Charlotte or. You can't do that. So what he's doing is filling out the roster. Hold on. I let you talk now. Hear me. No, you know why you can't? Because you're gonna hurt that young talent and their character that's still developing and is still in raw form. That girl that you mentioned, Stratton. That girl Stratton or whatever that you mentioned,
I just threw her name out there because I don't watch NXT
bring
like
up,
that, so I just
all
threw her
right,
name.
bring up whoever you want from NXT. Nikita Lyons. You can't just call up Nikita Lyons, which I know she's injured now, but you can't just call her up and throw her against Charlotte because she ain't gonna learn anything.
Lex, you can listen.
How you're gonna ruin a superstar in the making?
No, it's called the rub. That's the rub.
What?
Listen.
You're acting like she's like everybody's Kevin Owens that could go up face John Cena with the NXT title in hand.
It doesn't matter.
What you said you've been watching since the 90s. At what point did they do that? Did they put Lethal Blackman to fight Stone Cold Steve Austin for the title?
Listen, it's horrible booking. What did they do with Daniel Bryan, dog? Daniel Bryan's whole character got built up because they threw him into the fucking fire for the title shot for him to lose, and he became a crowd favorite.
Listen, Bryan was already known. Bryan was already feud. First off,
how was he already known? No, he wasn't.
No, he wasn't. Listen,
bro.
You're telling us to listen. You're not listening, bro. Daniel Bryan was a scrub when he faced Sheamus. When he was the heavyweight champion, he faced Sheamus at WrestleMania, and he lost in 18 seconds. And the whole crowd went fucking crazy.
He was in a feud with Bray Wyatt.
No, that's I'm talking about before that.
That was after though.
How was he built? That was after he was already big.
Oh, you talking about before that?
Exactly. How did they build him up? How did they build him up? They put him in a championship match that he had no chance of fucking winning. That's how they built him up.
No. And
how are you gonna tell me? I could literally tell you the date and the matches. You can't tell me no.
Dude, I'm about to fucking tell you. Listen, the way they used to build up these young stars, and this is why I have a problem with when he took away some of the pay-per-views. I said, oh shit, let them take away the Money in the Bank and put it back in Mania. So back in the day, Mania, Money in the Bank
when it first started,
you used to see a lot of your Kofis, your CM Punks back. This is before Punk was Punk, and that's your Jack Swaggers.
But that's where you build those talents. Yes, okay. Then what?
Talk about Daniel Bryan, because you talk about Daniel Bryan. What are you talking about?
Listen, when Daniel Bryan got that title, remember when he got that title? How did he get it? He had the Money in the Bank briefcase, and they built him right because once he got that briefcase, do
you remember what Sheamus did to him?
Dude, he was squashed in every match, and they treated him like a joke.
No. He wasn't squashed in every match. It was just that one match. It was just that one Mania match. And then what happened?
No, bro, that was even.
Bro, Bryan was not a main eventer at that point in time, my boy.
They built him after that.
Later, yeah, but it took a long time.
Right after that, he went into the no gimmick.
My dog, no, what do you mean? He started the yes gimmick after Sheamus whooped his ass because it was in Miami and I was there when the crowd was saying yes.
He did the no gimmick.
That was after creating the yes movement at WrestleMania. When the crowd, I was in the crowd. I was in that crowd, bro. It was in Miami. We started the yes movement and it transpired to Monday Night Raw the following night.
And he did the no stuff.
Bryan later, and he did tag teams with Kane, and he was a joke. Bryan is not wrong for what he's saying. Daniel Bryan was a joke for a very long time.
Exactly. He didn't get traction until they started fucking throwing him into the title matches against Goliaths. That's why people liked him. He was David versus Goliath.
In 2014, Bryan was still doing the no gimmick. But
that exactly later. What we're talking about is 2012. What we're talking about is 2012. He got super kicked. He got the bro kicked by Sheamus because he went to go kiss his girl at AJ in the corner, wasn't it?
And he started the no gimmick right after that.
No,
they
it
were
was
already doing the
yes.
no gimmick. And that's when they started the yes.
Dude, what year was that?
Let me
2012.
YouTube it right now.
Bro, I was in the crowd when they were saying yes.
Sheamus and Braun. That's 27.
The no gimmick started with Kane after, bro.
That's 2013. 2013.
After.
20,
We're talking
2013.
2012, April 2020, 2012.
Yeah, he already had the Money in the Bank briefcase, and he was running through that. Remember, he had that match with Punk.
All right, Miz had Money in the Bank briefcase. Miz has been in WWE for 17 years, and people still call him the reality show guy. What are you saying, my boy?
That's because of how they booked him after that.
What?
That's because of how they booked him after that.
Dude, just so you know, Money in the Bank doesn't mean that's not considered a push.
Yeah,
just so you know.
Otis won the Money in the Bank.
No, that's because they started taking it as a joke after that.
Oh my god, he has an excuse for everything, bro.
Bro,
that's not how it works.
Outside of Seth Rollins, after Seth, who else had a serious Money in the Bank?
Bro, there's only been hold on. Listen, there's
Then
only
why you mention it like it's relevant? Then?
Exactly.
No, I said that's the way that that's the way that how they used to push
and it's not used to. There's only been 2 jokes that have held the Money in the Bank, and it was Otis and freaking this
and
dude
Baron Corbin.
Well, all right, so 3 because now most recently Austin Theory.
That wasn't a joke. Yeah.
Austin Theory wasn't a joke?
Nah.
Bro, no. Austin Theory was still in his rookie year and he was mounting to nothing. It's almost the same story all over again. Yes, Damian Sandow. Bro, Otis was such a joke that they gave it to The Miz. Put it that way. Otis was such a joke that they gave it to The Miz, so it became more real.
That's because Vince booked himself into a fucking corner with that.
You see, look at that how he just keeps coming. We're coming with facts of actual shit you can look up on YouTube with videos, and he's just saying nah.
I just said it. Fucking Vince just he booked himself into a corner with
all right,
but
but you know why we're talking about this? Because you kept saying that they were doing the right thing by Daniel Bryan by giving him the Money in the Bank, and because he became champion by having Money in the Bank, that means that they were giving he was a rising star. What we're trying to say is that just because he won Money in the Bank, listen, bro, listen, you're in. Listen, I don't want to be an asshole. I don't want to be an asshole. You're in my stream. You're in my show. I want you to say your case, but you got to let us talk. If you don't let us talk, then we can't have a back and forth, and therefore it becomes no disqualification, and there's nothing, and we'll have to kick you from the freaking party. I don't want to do that. I'm trying to talk to you. What you're using as a point in the argument about Daniel Bryan getting the Money in the Bank and them doing it right, we're trying to tell you that even when he was doing that, he still was a joke. Nothing was rubbing off on him. He was getting his ass whooped. And you're right. He did it to who? Mark Henry? What was Mark Henry? That was like the greatest accomplishment at that time. The world's strongest man. That's when his run pretty much ended. He was at the back end of his big run that he had in WWE, and he was in WWE for like 40 years. Come on, bro. Daniel Bryan was not a megastar when he got the championship at that point in time. It was after the yes movement. Then it turned into the no movement, and because it was a joke. He got with Kane. He won the tag titles when he shouldn't have, and it picked up steam just like Riddle and Randy Orton. They were 2 different guys that ended up working together, and it became serious, and the fans got behind it. And slowly but surely, once he left Kane and all that shit happened, bro, we even played through the showcase in 2K19. That Daniel Bryan's story is still in my head, imprinted in my head. It was super recent. Daniel Bryan is probably like one of the worst scenarios. You know what happened to Daniel Bryan? Daniel Bryan got put into the main event because the fans forced their will into the show and hijacked the show. Otherwise, Daniel Bryan would have been freaking in catering, picking up food.
They already knew they was gonna push him.
No, they didn't.
No, they didn't.
CM Punk left.
That was a last-minute decision.
Bro, CM Punk left WWE and it opened the
over.
Oh
was over before that. Dude, you act like he didn't have the fucking feud with Bray Wyatt before they hijacked the show, bro.
My dude, it took CM Punk leaving the company for WWE to even give him a chance.
You know that was last minute for them to put him in the main event, right?
It wasn't. Punk
It
already
was.
said
It was last minute.
Bro,
They literally said it.
Punk
Bro,
already-
Batista
Punk already-
came back and won the Royal Rumble, man. And Daniel Bryan wasn't even part of that Royal Rumble. And the crowd hijacked it and booed Batista. And Batista ended up being a good
Punk-
guy and turning into a bad guy.
Even Punk said it. Bryan was supposed to get it that
Who
year.
cares
They
what
did.
Punk said? That dude left. He walked out. What do you
Yeah,
mean, Punk?
he meant he's supposed to get it as in he deserved it. Doesn't mean he was gonna get it.
Bryan was supposed to get it.
Yes, because the fans were behind him.
Dre,
That was
listen.
before that,
You
bro.
do
That
you
was
have
before that.
you have your PC, your laptop or some shit next to you?
Yeah, I got it right here.
All right, fact check everything we're telling you, and there's nothing for you to fucking
know
argue
everything
about.
you're
You
saying.
know
I've
that,
been
right?
watching
No,
wrestling.
fact check it, because you wouldn't be talking that way. You would know that shit was last minute. Fact check it right now,
Bro.
And that right there is gonna shut you up. Fact check it. It was last minute for him to go.
So
go to
listen,
WrestleMania.
listen.
What we're telling you is a
I'm
literal fact.
Dude, CM Punk
I don't care
fucking
what
said
you're
it.
telling me. Google it. What does the internet say?
You're going
Fuck what I'm saying and fuck what
storyline,
you're
bro.
saying. Google it.
You're going off of stupid ass, off a fucking fake storyline.
No, bro, it's a
I'm telling you what
fact.
fucking Punk said.
No,
It's a
bro,
fact. Listen,
it's a fact. Google
Batista
it, bro.
came back as a
Meltzer.
Batista
Bro,
came
he
back
came
as a
back and
baby
won in
face.
2014. He
Why?
came back in 2014. and
Why?
fucking beat Roman.
And guess where Brian was? He wasn't in the Rumble that year. And Batista, when he came back, he was supposed to be a baby face.
Because he fucking faced Bray
Because
Wyatt,
they
already
didn't
had-
want him in the main event.
Bro, they already knew he was gonna fucking be in the thing.
Did you not see
Bro,
the hurdle that
Exactly.
WWE went through to put Daniel Bryan in the main event?
Bro, you're going off the fucking storyline.
No,
I'm
we're not going off the storyline. We're going off fucking articles, my guy.
We're
I'm
going
telling you,
off of
fucking
facts.
reporters.
They said it themselves that
I
this
keep
was.
telling you.
Y'all niggas tripping, bro. Bro, y'all going off the fucking.
We're going.
off
No,
the-
we're
y'all
going off
the
of
storyline.
reporters.
I'm
You're
going-
going
I'm
off of a fucking interview from CM Punk.
You're not going off the report, bro. Look, pull it up there.
No,
Y'all-
you pull it up. You said you got a computer.
Bro.
Why am I going to do your job? You're joining our show. Why don't you do your homework? We have
Bro,
our homework done.
Fucking Brian was already he was already in the main.
Dude,
he was penciled for the
Google
fucking
it.
main event.
That's what
He
I'm
was
telling
already
you,
in the
fucking
fucking.
Google it.
he
You're,
was already
Bro,
in the
I hope you
fucking
know-
event.
you're making shit up.
I hope you know that WWE considers you fighting at WrestleMania as in you're in the main event. It doesn't mean you're opening the show or you're closing the show. Just so you know that. Daniel Bryan ended up opening and closing the show because he was shoehorned into the title picture and he had to beat Triple H.
Punk was supposed to face Triple H that year, bro. And they,
Exactly. More reason to believe that he was shoehorned into the idea of having that match when Randy was already facing Batista after Batista won the Rumble.
Bro, Brown was already supposed to fucking be in the main event of that fucking
How
WrestleMania.
if the other match was already in place?
Y'all going off of the fucking
No,
storyline.
we're
I'm going off
not,
the
bro.
facts.
Randy was champion.
Dude, why? Tell me. Let me ask you a question. Why do you think what you're saying is facts and what we're saying is going off of the storyline? After we fucking told you, is not. We're not basing it off of Raw
Bro,
and SmackDown. We're
Punk
basing it
already
off of
talked-
fucking
Punk-
articles.
Dog,
Man,
Punk
fuck
already talked
Punk.
about it. Punk
What
already
did Punk
talked about
say?
it.
That he deserved it and that it was his time. It was
Sure,
about the
because he
fans
was
getting
supposed-
behind him.
First off, that storyline was supposed to be in between Batista, Punk, and Randy. He said no, and he said put Brian in there.
No.
Hey, listen to this.
Bro,
All right,
it
I just put-
wasn't.
since you're so lazy, listen. Article. Brian was originally scheduled to face Sheamus at WrestleMania 30, which Brian confirmed a year later at Newsday article. I can tell you 100% for a fact that I was not supposed to be in that main event at WrestleMania 30. This is from Daniel Bryan's mouth, 1,000%. This is the article I'm reading right now.
From who?
Just so you know.
I'm about to pull it up now.
Bro, the only reason why we're so well informed on this is because we
fucking Google it. What I've been trying to tell you to
we've
do for the
had-
past fucking 20 minutes, but you're so hard headed.
we've had
Google it.
this.
All you have
we-
to put was Daniel.
Hey, bro,
Daniel
stop acting
Bryan
tough. Stop acting tough.
no, you're acting tough. You're
Stop it,
cutting us
bro.
off on our own show, my boy.
Stop acting tough for the stream now.
At
What are you
all.
gonna do, bro?
You joined our show and you're cutting us off and keep telling us listen and telling us to be quiet and we're giving you the space and time to do
I'm
it.
telling you what to fucking Google. Don't be making fucking idle threats when you can't do shit.
Bro.
We haven't cursed at you, nothing. You started the F-bombs. You started a bunch of shit for no reason. We brought you on here to make a peaceful debate, and it's become this complicated thing because you haven't wanted to Google anything.
Bro, what the hell is T? What the hell is TWrestling.net? Is that
Bro,
that
they
even
just
legit
took
website?
a quote from
No,
anybody. It doesn't
go to
matter.
the-
You
go to
could
the
look
next
anywhere
one.
else.
Doesn't
Go to the
matter.
next one. There's a million of them, bro. The only reason why we
Go
know
to,
is
go
you
to
don't.
Bleacher Report.
You're
You
not
don't like
even.
that one? Let's see Bleacher Report.
You're not even letting me finish, bro. We've talked about this endless times, man. This is something that we've researched ourselves on our own time as a conversation between us. And we've
Listen.
heard the podcast and we've heard them say it from the horse's mouth.
Bleacher Reports. Reports that WWE would hold an emergency creative meeting in the wake of CM Punk's departure and negative reaction to Batista winning the Royal Rumble earlier this year. Seem to suggest a big change where way of WrestleMania card, but the lack of major changes on the screen in the run-up Elimination Chamber had some fans worried. Last minute change to put Bryan in WrestleMania to have Bryan's WrestleMania moment seemed to be starting to taking shape. This is from Bleacher Report.
Why? Because when Batista came back, the plans that they had originally in place for him was to be a good guy.
You want me to put up another article? You want to keep mentioning CM Punk? Of what CM Punk said.
Bro, I'm whatever. I'm
Do you want me to
telling
put
y'all.
up another article? Okay, so
keep going.
fuck all these
No,
people then,
listen.
right? Fuck all these articles,
No.
right? These are all storyline articles. These are all storylines, right?
Let me find
Is that what you're
out.
telling me?
Let me find that Punk. Bro, these are dirt sheep. Dude, these are dirt
Bleacher
sheep
Report
people.
is not a dirt
Hold on,
sheet,
Bleacher
bro.
Report? Hold on, you never heard of fucking Bleacher Report?
Bleacher
Dude, I'm
Report
on
is not
Bleacher
dirt
Report
sheet. What are you talking
every
about?
day.
They're not even what?
I'm on Bleacher Report every day for basketball, so
All right, so you know that they're
Okay,
not
so you
dirt
know they're
sheets.
legit then. So I'm reading to you
No.
off Bleacher Report then.
that motherfuckers is not legit.
Okay, then
Look at
who
this
do you,
shit.
name who what article
Look
you
at
want
this
me to
shit.
fucking pull up? You want me to pull up another fucking article?
Like,
And just so you know, the
yeah, I
first
think
quote
it's
that I
crazy.
read you was from a Daniel Bryan interview.
You know,
Where's that interview?
you do know
Where's
that
that interview?
Batista came back and that he was frustrated with the reaction that he got. He was actually pissed off with the crowd
I know
reaction, right?
I know that because they booed him, and he told Vince
But
that he wanted to come back as a heel, not a baby.
that was
I know about that. He's supposed to come back.
my
He's
boy,
supposed to
look,
come back heel.
I like I said, I never disrespected you when you're in the stream. I just asked you about your age and stuff because many people lie about their age, and I asked you about certain things. And I was just trying. I've been trying to be super cool with you. I invited you on here on peaceful terms. You know what I'm saying? You had cursed already in the text. You cursed already a couple times on here. You got my boy heated and cursing for no reason. We're just trying to talk wrestling, have a good time. We're encouraging you to do some research just to continue the conversation, and we're running into a brick wall because you don't want to do it, and you're discrediting everything we're using.
Exactly, like everything we're pointing out with proof, and you're just still saying
exactly.
nah.
And
so the conversation's not gonna go nowhere if we can do the same thing to you. Whatever you say,
exactly,
we just be like nah.
Look at my stance in the conversation that we've had since the beginning of time, from the moment you entered the stream and the moment that we invited you on here and the moment that we continued encouraging you to voice your opinion. All I've constantly said is that I wanted to see your point of view. I wanted to hear your point of view. I wanted to pay attention to what you had to say, and you just kept running into that same repeated line over and over and over. And, you know, there's no need for this if this is how you're going to carry yourself, because I could have shot you down off rip from the very beginning.
Bro, that's all I do is cuss, bro. So that's nothing.
I hear you,
No,
but
but it's not even.
but-
I don't give a fuck about the
your-
cursing. That's how we fucking talk.
Your boy getting hostile. I mean,
But
that's
you're
different.
saying that you don't want us to disrespect. So if my boy went,
No.
we
That
do
was
this show
with the
every
age.
day, bro. We do that shit every day.
No. That I was talking about with the age part, because y'all was going crazy. That's what I was talking about. But this right here, we just debating about wrestling. This like me debating
all right,
sports.
but the part that it stops being a debate is when we're bringing up facts from
we're
the
bringing
people
up
that are
shit from
involved.
Our argument, and it's like how you disproving what we're saying.
Listen, y'all can read as much articles as you want. I mean,
But
that's
we're
fine.
not reading articles. We're reading quotes from interviews.
So let
But
me
listen,
and quotes
but what
from
I'm
Daniel
saying
Bryan. Let me ask you a question. What makes CM Punk like your be all, your end all be all?
No,
That you
ain't
can
no-
wipe
ain't
your
no-
ass with everything because he said it.
And
I'm going
just
off-
so you know,
listen,
you're getting his quote out of
And
context.
you misquoted him. too,
Yeah,
by
you're
the way.
misquoting him.
When he said he should have been from he said he should have made WrestleMania from the very start because he had that much heat that year. That's what CM Punk meant.
I know because he
CM
had,
Punk,
first off,
CM Punk never
remember,
meant
yeah.
that he was originally scheduled.
First off, Brian should have been had it from the beginning because they from that tag match that they had against
That's what CM Punk meant though.
I saw another interview. I just gotta find it. Whenever I find it, I'll link it in what's the next time you have a chat. But he was talking about it. He said that year, and then mind this is Punk. He said that year he's supposed to get it, and I think he was going through the I think the staff or whatever, something happened on his back, and he had that.
It was actually on his. It was actually on his elbow.
His what?
It was actually on his elbow. He was having issues with his elbow, and he had like
I'm talking about what he had on. He had some on his back during Rumble, during that time.
My boy, yes, he had his elbow taped up. It was in his arm. And when he took off the elbow, he looked really bad. And the doctors in WWE told him that he was fine, and they were giving him medicine to wrestle under the being injured. It wasn't on his back because otherwise we would have seen it. It would have been visible.
And on top of that, why would you believe CM Punk over Daniel Bryan too? After Daniel Bryan said he wasn't scheduled.
Bro, first off, listen.
No, and it's not even about believing one or another because they weren't facing each other. These guys are friends in real life, and they respect each other's career and each other's work. What CM Punk was talking about was strictly that Daniel Bryan deserved the spot, whether CM Punk was there or not, and that they gave it to him at the end of the day because it was what he was. Basically something that he was entitled to, but it's not what was set in stone for him, bro. Batista was main eventing with Randy that year. That was the plan. The original plan was never supposed to be Daniel Bryan facing for anybody for the title, let alone Triple H and these other guys in the triple threat.
It was his knee. That's what it was. It was his knee. I said back. Yeah, it was his knee. But yeah, during that Rumble. But yeah, like I said, I saw it. Like here's the thing. Y'all may watch it and read a bunch of shit. I just watch wrestling and then I catch up with Meltzer and all that shit. All that.
Yeah,
but exactly with more reason you should be paying you should be taking into consideration.
Look, like I said, I'm listening. I'm going off what Punk said. You brought up this damn Bryan interview. I said, where's the interview? I was gonna go watch it and pull it up or whatever. Now, y'all getting on this? I mean, we was talking about something totally different. We was talking about
exactly. Completely off course because
about the booking. No, because y'all brought up.
Well, first it was about the women because that's all you kept focusing on.
No, that was in the chat. No, I said that the women been booked poorly. I mean that was my thing. What I said in the chat. I said.
I was just replying to you saying that this is probably the worst time to say it, considering that they've been booked so well in the last couple. I don't know how long now. Bro, you do realize that Sasha Banks versus Bianca main event at WrestleMania on the first Saturday.
Bro, I'm not talking about all of the booking. I'm talking about from Vince, when you start hearing the reports on Vince, the women's booking has been lackluster. I mean, Bianca and Alexa, like when I was talking about that, I was saying Bianca and Alexa was lazy up until I think she did the when she smashed her with the vase. After that, it's been all right. This past Monday, Alexa had a nice promo. SmackDown, Ronda and Shayna, that shit's been lackluster. That's been lackluster. Xia Li, all the matches on what's they haven't been good. That's what I was talking about in the chat. That's what I was talking about in the chat. I'm not talking about the women's period because at first I always thought that WWE had the better WWE and TNA had the better women's rosters. But I mean, I still think TNA got a better been doing better with the women in both WWE and AEW. But I mean, that's just my take. But I mean, but as far as a whole, yeah, the women's wrestling's been fine. But I'm just talking about from when Triple H took over, from when he first took over before Vince, and then after when Vince announcement came back at him coming to what's the name, like the women's roster. I mean, the women's wrestling's been shit, bro.
All right, look.
And
while you were talking to me and I'm hearing you and I'm letting you talk, I looked for another article, another one that the one that Brian mentioned that you said that that's garbage. Fan Sided, another sports site that covers all range of sports and talks about all sorts of things. They have another Daniel Bryan quote that he did an interview with Newsday, and it links you directly to that article as well from Newsday. But either way, it's the same thing that Brian read. I can tell you 100% for a fact that I was not supposed to be in the main event at WrestleMania 30, Brian said. This is coming from his own mouth. He said initially he was supposed to face Sheamus in the 5th or 6th match, but truly got the last laugh leading up to the show when fan reaction forced WWE's hand. That is one of the coolest things about WWE and wrestling in general, Brian said. The fans have this very unique voice and this very unique power, and in no other sport and no other form of entertainment can the fans make their voices heard and it affect change. That was literally Daniel Bryan himself, man.
No, but does that convince you, bro? Or you still gonna go with CM Punk?
Bro, like the conversation been fucking over, bro. I mean,
the reason
thanks
we're
for
hitting
info.
on it is because the whole point we were trying to make was that he didn't have a build up, that he was whatever, and you were fixated on this point, so we had to prove this point to continue with the conversation.
No, I said he was already built at.
All right, cool.
Daniel Bryan's.
Okay, cool. Let's end it. Let's end it.
Match with Wyatt, he wasn't over.
That's it. I'm intervening. Conversation's over. We're done. Daniel Bryan's storyline is done. Now let's get to this last part so we could be done with it. You're talking about women's wrestling in 2023, that the Xia Li and this person and this other person, they're all being booked poorly. At the end of the day, wrestling is a weekly show that always adds up to a pay-per-view, which always adds up if they're on the road to WrestleMania to lead into WrestleMania. Fact check. Look at the WrestleManias that we've had in recent years. And I'm not going to go beyond just recent years because that's where we're going to stay at. We're going to focus on the last couple of years. That's it. And then on top of that, we're going to focus at the pay-per-views that we've had recently as well, along with the WrestleManias that has ultimately put women's wrestling on that next level.
No, why are you talking about past? I said from when I'm talking about from when I said from Raw and SmackDown. From when Vince's from when Vince was announced that he was back in what's the name? Why are you talking about old WrestleMania?
Vince was announced that he came back like what, 2 weeks ago? So do you really think that?
Yeah, I remember.
So 4 shows worth.
Remember what I said
Raw. You just said that Raw 30 was amazing, my dude. You did say that because that was I could go back and screenshot it.
I said that.
All right. So that Raw doesn't count.
I said.
Listen,
I said
no,
Raw.
you listen, dude.
Raw.
You listen to me. Listen to me, bro. You're on my. All right, man. That's it.
Dude, you're not letting people talk, my guy.
Bro, because he's talking about something that I didn't even fucking talk about, bro.
All right,
that's what
it.
I'm talking. I said from when Triple H started booking Raw. I said since Vince made his what's the name, the women's division's been shit. That's exactly what I said. I didn't say from past. I didn't say from beyond because I didn't say anything about that. I'm talking about from when Vince made his announcements of him coming back. That's what I was talking about. I never said anything past that.
All right.
Because
within the last 14 days that Vince has returned to the company, in your opinion, it's been bad. Okay, since then, we had Raw 30 that you said was awesome. SmackDown has yet to be seen because it's tonight. At the end of the day, it hasn't happened. And then last week's SmackDown, I can't even think about what the hell happened. And last week's Raw, you said last week's Raw, last week's SmackDown, the booking was bad. And then the week before that, SmackDown and Raw has been bad as well. So the last 4 to 5 shows, the booking has been bad. But at the end of the day, you could watch a TV show, and if the show has 8 seasons worth of programming and they have a string of 5 episodes that are bad, how does that ultimately mean that what Triple H has overall done with the women's division has been bad? They hit a bad stride of like 4 back-to-back episodes that have been pretty garbage. Okay, let's get past those 4 episodes. What about prior to that? When Damage Control was main eventing and Damage Control won the tag titles and they had main events on Raw with Asuka following 3 weeks in a row.
It wasn't good. That wasn't good.
Matter of opinion.
I said Damage Control wasn't good.
Fair enough.
You said that too.
Fair enough.
Didn't you say that?
All right, and what was better?
But my boy, so the thing, you don't like Damage Control. I don't even like Bailey, and I'm defending this because they're putting women on the map by having them as one of the premier storylines within their show.
I'm not. Listen, I love Dakota Kai. I love Io Sky as separate entity. Damage Control hasn't been the hype of when Bailey came back. It hasn't been hitting for me. And listen, and this I'm not the only one saying it. You can listen to Busted Open. There's plenty. You got people like Sean Ross Sapp, you got JD, you got others.
And guess what? You're not saying anything because guess what? Those are all opinions. You're not saying anything.
And that's what I'm saying.
And you ask Triple H, you know what Triple H is gonna say? I love where women's wrestling is at right now. I love Damage Control and I love what we're doing and what we're building.
Like I said that's my opinion. What you may think, you may think.
Hey man, you know what? I'll tell you this.
I said I didn't like it.
Okay, man, you know it all, my boy. All right, that's it.
Listen, I'm saying that the women from that time, the storylines, and like I said, this is my opinion.
Gotcha, man. That's it. One circles.
I never liked it. I
hear you, man.
When I said that they need a reset, I said, see, I'm basing it off of the way Triple H and y'all was talking about like the way he was booking NXT. Like
You brought up
Bianca.
NXT. I would never bring
Yeah, I
up
know.
NXT and compare it. That's apples to
No,
oranges.
no,
I told you.
y'all said something about an hour and all that. That has nothing to do with.
It has
I mean,
everything to do.
no,
Triple H himself
no, it
said it in
doesn't.
the podcast that this is a whole different beast, and he can't compare booking a 2-hour show to 6 hours of programming. This is a whole different thing. But it's okay.
So Bianca. So let me ask you. So Bianca as champion now. You
My
like her
dog.
reign?
My dog.
You like her reign?
There's very few women in all of wrestling in the entire world that I barely like, and Bianca is not one of them that I really care too much
No,
beyond her
I said,
performances.
have you liked the reign? No. I said
I
the title.
don't-
said,
What reign do you prefer?
I don't
What do you
care.
consider a good reign?
Yeah.
First of all,
a good title reign.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because Ronda has been getting bashed as well.
No. I didn't never like Ronda.
Okay,
I never
so
like
who?
Ronda's.
So we know
You got-
what we're comparing.
I like Becky's. I like Becky's.
Becky's title reign? That garbage ass shit?
No, you talking about when she first became the man?
Yeah,
After
that
that,
overrated that shit.
that was fun. Sasha's little one that she had. I liked who else?
But what was so special about those reigns?
About what?
And plus, Sasha's reign was all building to hand over the title to Bianca.
I know that.
Yeah, but what was so special about those reigns? Because when they had those
Bayley's-
titles, they faced the same girls
Bayley's-
over and over again. That title got passed
Bayley's-
around by Charlotte,
Bayley's reign.
Becky, and fucking by Sasha.
Bro,
Sasha,
for 4
Charlotte, and
years.
Becky. Yeah.
Listen, like I said, to y'all may not like it. To me, I like the way that they did the booking on it.
All right.
Bayley during the pandemic.
All
Bayley
right.
during the
So
pandemic. Bayley was a savior of the pandemic. Alexa Bliss.
you
Alexa Bliss
feel
was
that-
the goddess.
all right. And that's it. Now you cleared the air. You put your shit. It's all love, man. I don't want no animosity. I don't want you to hate the channel, hate the show. I want you to continue to tune in. It was a pleasure having you. I'm glad that we stirred the pot and found some sort of middle ground. Kinda, not really, but hopefully, if there's one
Listen,
thing that
it's
you can
all-
take away from
listen,
this.
it's all opinions. It's all opinions.
But that's the
all
thing.
opinions.
We left the opinions at the door once we started talking about what they originally had planned and the people that were involved and how it's changed.
There's no.
I'm listening,
and
man.
y'all
I haven't stopped
y'all
listening, my
y'all may
boy.
y'all may think it's different. There's no facts in wrestling. Like
When you hear the
wrestling is all-
people that are involved, the
Listen,
actors that are
listen,
behind.
Listen,
All right,
listen,
man. I got
you
you.
gotta remember.
I'm out of
it's
here.
all kayfabe, bro. I mean, what y'all said about Brian, that's probably. I mean,
That's not
it could all
kayfabe,
be
man.
kayfabe.
That's not kayfabe. He had no.
It could all be. I mean, you never.
I got
know.
you, man.
mean,
You know what? At the end of the day, man. So at the end of the day, what are we talking about here, man? We're not talking about nothing. There's nothing to talk about because you know what? It is what it is. You don't like the flavor that they're giving right now. Next week they'll give chocolate. The following week they'll give vanilla. Just pick the flavor whenever you enjoy it and just wait for the one that you like, and that's it. Because there's nothing to talk about. Because it's all kayfabe. It is what it is. But you said your part, like I said, is all love, man. Hugs and kisses. I'm out of this party. I'll see you on stream in the chat. I'll catch you later. Peace. All right. Done. I can't anymore. I try my best. And I know you probably still got the stream pulled up, Dre. I got you. Thank you for coming on the show. You gave us something to talk about, and I'll forever be grateful for that. It was nice to have you and to share, the ring, so to speak. But we got to leave it at that, man, because we're just going in circles, and I can't continue to do that. I felt like I held it off. People wanted to take you out for the longest, and I gave you enough time to speak your mind, and you didn't want to like actually give in to the back and forth of what it takes to have a decent conversation. I tried having a decent conversation. It just didn't really amount to much. But I put my best foot forward, and I tried my best. That's all I'll say. And no, guys, I know you guys want to taunt and you guys want to make fun of him. I'll never make fun of him or anybody. At the end of the day, when we're talking about the creative process behind the show that we love to enjoy and the people that put in their blood, sweat, and tears, and they're saying, hey, this is what we were going to do, but we ended up doing this other thing, that's when it separates an opinion from a fact.
No, it was like it wasn't supposed like basically what we were debating was the bookings that was different. He was saying back in the day like there was build up and get some locals and do that shit like that, whatever. And I had a whole bunch of examples I was gonna put out of people that they just put out in the title shot even though they were gonna get squashed.
Go
And
for
my
it. No,
first
listen. Go ahead.
and my first example was gonna be Daniel Bryan, but he wouldn't let me get past that point because I couldn't make a point if he didn't admit to the fact that that's how they booked him.
Yeah,
You get what I'm saying?
of course, of course.
So like I couldn't make my point because he was denying the fact that oh no, that's not how they booked him, and I'm like, bro, it's clear as day that's how they booked him.
No, I mean everyone that whether you read the dirt sheets or whatever you want to call them, everyone that was watching wrestling at that time was actually really frustrated and annoyed with WWE that they weren't giving in to what the fans' perception was about the potential that Daniel Bryan had. WWE essentially really believed that Daniel Bryan was a B-plus player, and that's not just playing kayfabe and playing into the story. They have admitted that they never knew that this would be the beast that it became, and therefore they never booked him in that light because they never planned around him at all.
Dude, and half of these people, bro, The Miz, Jinder Mahal, Alberto Del Rio, when they all got their title shots and when they all fucking won their title shots and shit like that, there was no fucking months of building them up for those things.
No, you're right. There were mostly surprises for the most part, especially Jinder Mahal. It was shocking as hell.
And then once they got that belt, that's how the push was there. So when they finally lost the belt, they were already considered main card, even without the belt.
He's saying
Because
Jinder
of-
was to promote
bec-
India.
because-
It doesn't
because
matter
of
what
that
the
title
excuse is, though. They still made him a main eventer, and they gave him the Bollywood boys. It was all like right then and there. Not to mention Batista quit. He walked out on WWE. We know what we're talking about. Yeah, but that was storyline. But Batista really didn't want to continue doing WWE under the PG programming that they had. He hated the PG era, and he admitted to that's why he wanted to walk out on them. You know, peace out, Safe. Have a good night. Oh, wait, who's leaving? D or Safe? Oh, there. Safe is leaving. Good night, Safe. I think Jinder was the best heel champion during that run, and everyone hated him, man. You know, that's why, like, I could kind of see your point of view to a point, like, where I'm not even bothered by how you feel, because you're coming from strictly of a fan standpoint. You're not blending in reality.
No, sorry, yeah.
Oh, no, you left?
Yeah, I'm gonna do the weapon shit.
All right, go ahead.
Off.
So you're coming from a fan and a loyal fan at that. So you know what? I respect that, bro. You're a diehard fan of WWE, and for better or worse, you say you still tune in. I give props to that, because when I don't like something, I just literally take a walk and I'll be back when it gets better for me. I don't sit there and watch a 3-hour show I can't stand. You get me?
There's a handful of people like Bobby Lashley and things like that, of people that actually built up and fed people whatever before they fucking gave them their push and stuff like that. So that statement makes no sense of how Vince booked stuff compared to Triple H when it was the same shit. There was no difference, and there's plenty of people that succeed by the way they push them.
Yeah.
Even Liv Morgan.
So the point that I wanted to circle back to that I thought was really, really interesting to dive deep into was the Veer situation. Veer Mahan is a very, very like weird situation, because they put weeks and like it felt like months into putting vignettes into his character to pretty much illustrate what he'd be about. And everybody online did the Morbius. It became a trend to make fun of Veer coming. Just like they said it was Morbin time. Sony thought it was a good idea because of Twitter to not only greenlight a sequel, but to put the Morbius movie back in theaters, and the fans didn't go see it. When Veer came out after all the vignettes of saying he was coming and it became a joke, Veer came and no one moved a muscle. Nobody cared. Veer, they even put him up against Rey Mysterio, one of the ultimate baby faces. Nobody gave a shit. The vignettes with the lifestyle and the glamorous profile doesn't always work.
Those things barely work. That shit worked for Razor. That shit worked for a handful of people that I can mention. Razor Ramon, Val Venus, and
bro,
who else?
Veer came out after WrestleMania. Yeah, there's a couple people, Brian, people that are very character driven. Veer wasn't character driven. They made him they made him basically a Middle Eastern, like they tried making him like a big Middle Eastern figure, but it was like almost ignorant in a way, the way that they were presenting him. The vision didn't match how he came off, but it's who he is. What do you mean? He came off and he interrupted a match and he was the ultimate heel. He was cocky and he was about what he said he was. He was all about for himself. So now you're blaming the Viginettes for not matching with the person that came. So damn if you do, damn if you don't. The Viginette doesn't always work is the point that we're trying to make right here, right now. You're going to sleep. Good night, Bell. Thank you for sticking around, man. Peace out, leader. Have a good night. Is all depending, bro. Things have to line up very, very specifically for it to work. Yes, Y2J came into WWE with those, and it worked for him because it was Y2J, and he made it what it was. But that's not the case, man. There's very few cases of Y2J, Razor Ramon, and people like that, man. You can't really. Alberto Del Rio was another one that, you know, had a lot of luck in his favor. The way that they presented him, it ended up lining up and working out for him. His gimmick should have been more like Alberto Del Rio's, the rich type gimmick, but it didn't get that far because nobody cared. No, it's all good, James. But James, it's not. That's why, like, I tell you, usually, like when you say, "Oh, I want to come in on the voice chat," that's why we do the voice chat, like the subscriber voice chat or the member voice chat for the watch parties. Like, I dedicate a certain moment in time for those situations because whether there's a disagreement or things can escalate or not, you know, it just I can't have that happen every stream. Not Dre's situation. I'm just talking about like having anybody for that matter. That's why usually you'll hear voices in the chat, but it'll be my friends. You know what I'm saying? And it's not that I don't consider you guys friends or anything in particular. It's just that there needs to be a line drawn for like those moments where, okay, it's time for the subscribers, or okay, it's time for the members. I want to have that compartmentalized for it to be special when it does happen. Otherwise, you know, having a party for the sake of having a party and having 20 people in here screaming and putting their thoughts out there, it just doesn't really work all the time. But it's not your fault. Don't feel bad about it. At the end of the day, I gave into it because I do respect each individual's opinion, despite what it may seem or the way it may come off when you guys are texting and I'm talking back to you. I'm not trying to, you know, I'm not Mr. Know-It-All. I read a lot on Google. Brian reads a lot on Google, and Google's not always right. But when you read things that come straight from the horse's mouth, that's when you got to put a little bit of stock into it. You know, and you could tell as a fan of wrestling, as a fan of sports, you can tell when people are playing characters and when people are being genuine and they're talking as a real human being and not the character. It depends where the sources come from and all that stuff. Razor, Alberto all looked the way they did. The Viginettes came and Veer didn't. Nah, man. It was just those people came in like that. Yo, you're not getting the...
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out how to set up on
go
the
ahead.
Akimbo bullshit.
Viginettes worked better in the old days. They work if done right. The Cody return Viginettes are working because they're presenting him as a sympathetic character, not going to always work. And not only that, Cody was here just a couple months ago. He was already there. They're just reestablishing where he was, not who he's trying to be. There's a difference on establishing a brand new face who we've never seen and telling us, okay, this is who that person is supposed to be versus, oh, this is who I was when I left. Remember me? You get me? Too much self-righteousness in this stream? What do you mean, Marcus? I should have been a little tough. Can I be a mod, bro? Maybe in the future. Am I ready for Saturday? I'm pumped, man. That's where all this passion is coming from. I'm excited for Saturday. See, me and friends debate like that, so if y'all took it in a way, my bad. I read dirt sheets like y'all. I'm not that much invested. I'm even less invested in dirt sheets, man. I don't put no stock into it, but what we're reading is not dirt sheets. It's Bleacher Report is not a dirt sheet, man. And the quotes that we're getting is from the people themselves, and it's not putting too much stock into that, but it's to hearing what was going on behind the scenes. They're the only ones that could give us the insight, because otherwise we would never know. We might as well have thought that Daniel Bryan was going to be champion all along, but that wasn't the case. We could take, let's talk about Matt Cardona, for example, Zack Ryder, a guy who was super, super over with the fans through social media and YouTube and all that stuff, Vince didn't care. The fans tried hijacking the Madison Square Garden New York show, and they gave him Zack Ryder, but they nerfed it. They didn't care. Vince didn't want in his agenda to put over Zack Ryder, and the fans gave up after a while. Same thing with Cesaro. The fans gave up after a while. But with Daniel Bryan, it was a level of relentlessness that just hadn't been really to that extent. That's something on another level.
It was, like I told you, it was because of the Sheamus match.
It was crazy. And no one could have ever predicted that. Not even WWE.
You know what's funny, though? You set it up perfectly, what you just said. Sheamus predicted it.
For real?
Yeah, they did an interview, and he said that WrestleMania, he knew instantly, once they told him what the finish was going to be.
That was going to piss people off?
Yeah, he knew it. He knew that moment that it was going to piss everybody the fuck off. And that basically, the walking down the ramp the entire time to his entrance, he's like, I'm about to be like the ultimate fucking bad guy right now, because this guy's about to get over. And then they squashed him, and the fans fucking hated it.
Yeah,
and that's when the no
started
chant
growing.
went to the yes chants.
Yeah. Nah, Brian, the Wyatt family had more people invested in Brian in my eyes. I got you, man. No worries. I hear you. So yeah, no hard feelings. No hard feelings for sure.
That storyline was after the Triple H story, the Authority storyline, though.
Bro, didn't everybody cheer after the Sheamus match? It's okay, man. We're beating into it too hard already. We had a good exchange, and let's leave it there. I'm comfortable leaving it where we left off. I think that we had a good moment. It's okay, Dre. You could look it up, man. We're not making this up. Brian and the Yes Movement, along with Kofi Mania, were 100% fan base. The crowds overwhelmed Vince. Exactly. But that doesn't always work, like I said. Look at Zack Ryder and all these other guys.
The Bray storyline was after the Authority storyline.
You looked it up?
He was already
established.
Yeah, he was already established for the Bray thing. So Bray didn't make him.
No, Bray definitely didn't make him. They did that story because they didn't really have much for Daniel Bryan, I remember. Bro, they had a Daniel Bryan problem, and that's the way WWE looked at it forever. WWE looked at Daniel Bryan as a problem they needed to solve. But obviously, you know, things changed. He made a ton of money for them. The movement was serious. And like everyone else that got convinced that Daniel Bryan was a big main eventer, Vince gave in. He had to. At the end of the day, who's he making the shows for? For himself only to watch it at home, or for the fans that are paying their top dollars to be there, you know, to experience it? So it's okay, man. Potato. All I know is that WWE 2k23 is dropping March 14th and March 17th.
The
Can't wait.
Daniel Bryan was in 2014.
2014. Yeah. Yeah, bro. That's the year that Batista came back at the Rumble, man. That year, Daniel Bryan wasn't in the Royal Rumble because he faced Bray Wyatt before the match. And people thought that Daniel Bryan was going to be number 30. And number 30 was actually, I think, Rey Mysterio. If I'm not mistaken. I legit almost cried seeing Kofi win that World Championship. That was insane. Let me see how many subscribers we got to see where our goal is at. Hopefully we made some strides. We're on our way getting close to 10,200, which is outstanding. We're 5 away from 10,160, man. So if there's any new viewers in the channel that haven't subscribed, consider subscribing. Don't miss out on another stream where we'll have gameplay for WWE 2k23, AEW Fight Forever, and so much more, along with watch parties. And yeah, that's all I got for you guys. For anybody that's not subscribed, I don't know what you're waiting for. I'm going to go over there and give you the people's elbow. But we just hit what? We just hit right now 6 a.m. We're pulling up on the 5-hour mark. It's been a phenomenal stream. It's been a phenomenal stream. I had a blast. Hopefully we get some more WWE 2k23 info over the weekend, and maybe some gameplay even, since people are going to be flying out to play the game. We're going to have the watch party for SmackDown. Thanks, Sammy. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm predicting Cody or The Rock to win. I think it'll be Cody, Sammy, or Rock, between those three. I just don't see Rock winning. I think Rock is going to be a good guy. I don't see him winning because it'll make him a bad guy. It'll be the Daniel Bryan storyline. The whole reason why Daniel Bryan is so relevant in this conversation is also because of that. Because Cody is the one that everybody wants to see win. And if anybody besides Cody and Sammy win, it's going to be a big problem. And I think WWE learned from the Daniel Bryan stuff. So we'll see how that plays out. You're going to go to bed? Me too. Me too. Me and my homies versus you and your homies one day at Mania in Miami wrestling match. One day we'll do it with WWE 2k23, no doubt about it. It's all love, man. It's all love. We're talking about the same thing: wrestling, being hype beasts, and crying over sweaty men. That's all we're doing out here. Good night. Rest up, y'all. I had a blast. Dre, thank you for being the ultimate heel. Great debate for sure. Everyone that dropped a like, I appreciate y'all. Everyone that pitched into the conversation. And keep in mind moments like this, so you guys remember how we handled this situation, man. We don't make fun of other people on here and shit like that. I don't want to be that guy that shoots down on people's opinion, because everyone is entitled to one. So, I got one question for y'all. How's it supposed to feel? All right, how's it supposed to feel? Let's get it in here. Boom. There we go. Peace.
Never break, always fight, never quit, do it right, play the game, win it life, have no shame, there's no time, feel the pain, live the grind, I could change, in my mind, pick a lane, commit and climb, the only way to win it life. I never miss, that's fact, taking big swings, bitch, hand me the bat, put me in the ring, you'll go out in a bag, cause I sing what I mean and I bring it to the mad light. Ain't got time to kill, I got time to feel, I took the red pill, I know life's short so I wanna live real, but how's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? They wanna say my name, but they holding back. They wanna say they hate, but they know it's cap. I ain't play no games, I just do that's fact. And I don't feel no shame, it's a mood you lack. I go crazy, nah bitch I ain't lazy. Track after track, I work on the shit daily. Pass me the jack, right as fuel, got me hazy. About to unpack all these things I've been chasing. I've got visions in my head, like memories after death. To be a legend instead of something you can forget. I'm living up every breath, I'd rather lead than be led. I'll throw the seeds as I spread, with every word that I've said.
No, I'm been streaming.
How's it supposed to feel?
Back off the stream.
How's it supposed to feel?